What's going on, everyone? How are we all doing today? So I'm not going to waste too much time with introductions because I didn't get around to eating my dinner, so I'm still eating my chicken and rice right now. But what we're going to do, because I know they can hear me in the backstage, there's a lot of people on the panel. I'm going to try and moderate it so people ain't talking over each other, because I know that was a problem last time. I've got a bunch of topics to go over with these guys. I want to get their opinions on certain things, not just the Tekken Talk. First, we're going to get started with what's just happened on Twitter. I think that's probably worth talking about, so I'll bring everyone in now. What's going on, guys?
What up, players?
Yo,
John, you're still muted, bro.
Hello.
Alright, so
Hello.
What's good? What's good?
the way we're going to do it today is because there's so many of us, I know we've all got a lot of shit to say. I'm going to, try to allocate time to everyone so we're not all screaming over each other, if that's okay with you guys.
Yeah.
Absolutely fine.
of course.
Alright, now before we get started, we need a big round of applause for Blackheart for exposing 300 cheaters on Tekken.
Thank you.
I'm applauding.
It's been an honor, guys. Thank you.
Alright, well, I guess we'll just jump into it. We'll start with the Tekken Talk, and then we'll talk about the whole situation with Spag and Harada's. You go on?
May I say one thing first, because otherwise there will not be a good time for me to ever say this today.
Yeah.
I want to say what a coincidence it is that I put that shit on with Frame Whisperer from the last talk, where we also talk about the non-existent anti-cheat, and then this happens at the very same fucking time. The second thing I want to mention is, Mike, I will not explode your mind and show you that you can never make everyone happy. A guy literally is under my comments saying, I don't know how you can praise Mike Hollow. He is literally one of the biggest shills for Tekken 8. I am not kidding, Mike. I am not fucking kidding. I am not.
Wait, where did he say that?
Under the video I put out as advertisement for this where Frame Whisperer I had the fangirl behavior last talk where he went on with where he was sick. And he wrote under there, I don't know why you can praise Mike Hollow, he's a shill.
That's alright, bro. You can't please everyone. You can tell him that I said he can go fuck himself, or you can shut
Yes,
up today.
I agree. Mike Hollow is a shield. I agree.
So that's all I wanted to say, thank you.
Alright, so let's start at the top. We'll start with Chad first, and then we'll work our way down. So Chad, Frame, John, King J, FinnT, and then Blackheart. Sorry, Blackheart.
And of course, I'm always the last one. Of course. Oh, sorry.
And let's not talk over each other, okay?
Yeah,
So-
sorry. But I wasn't hyped that King J is here, sorry.
Alright, well, we're going to start with Chad. Just to give your overall thoughts to begin, what you thought of the Tekken Talk.
Yeah, mine's gonna be short. It all sounds very good, but it's easy to say things. The general direction that they're given sounds really quite pleasant. You know, they recognize that ranked is a shithole and they need to sort it out, which is good. It's the first time they publicly admitted that. They also recognize that they need to rebalance heat offense and defense. Again, we all been saying this since the launch, but they've not really publicly admitted that. So it suggests that they understand kind of what's wrong. That's always good, right? But without seeing the actual patch notes, we don't know if it'll actually take the effect we want it to. Also, the buffering sidesteps could have a massive influence. There might be strings right now that are steppable, but only if you do it within a frame window. And it might be a huge revolution. It also might change absolutely nothing. So, long story short is we have insufficient data to make a really good judgment, but it sounds good. So that's better than nothing, I suppose. That's my general feeling.
Frame?
I think it was good that they kept the showcase of all the new fantastic products that they want to sell us. They kept that a little bit shorter than last time. I think the last time we did a Tekken Talk, it made up about 85% of everything they did, showcasing all of these awkward items you would have to be, a complete brain and cuck to spend money on. And then they talked about the game, very, very briefly. This time it was kind of like they were a little bit aware of it, but they still had to get through that. And then they got on to actual changes, which I thought was good. Updates to movement. It's very interesting. If you've been playing Tekken for a long time, being able to move sideways into the foreground from crouch is like a complete break from tradition. But it might be a pretty cool change. Nerfs to chip damage. They obviously saw the Joker match. So that's good. But they mentioned this list of balance changes. They said 1,500 points in the balance changes, and that is what we need to see before we can make any sort of judgment on how good this is going to be, what direction it's taking the game, or whatever. It's also true that they talk about updates they are going to do, and then lie or don't all the time. So I mean, that could be a mythological list of changes for all we know. But you look at Anna, and she is very, very focused on 50-50 overwhelming offense. The new full crouch change, with heat is going to emphasize that part of her. So who knows? I feel like the core issues are still there, but it did feel like some interesting positive things are happening for the first time in a really long while.
Okay. Just before we move on to John, Bejan Cheese, thank you for the 1999. I truly appreciate every single one of you guys for always keeping it real. I can't imagine the state Tekken 8 would be in if you guys weren't so vocal from the very beginning. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. John, what was your general feeling towards the Tekken Talk?
Well, just to not try to repeat what the other guys already said. The structure of the Tekken Talk was, in my opinion, way better because, as Frame said, all the advertisements were just condensed at the beginning instead of being scattered all around the thing. So it felt less daunting. It's like, okay, now we are going to start. Let's just say this and we go. About the changes, well, I'm being someone that has been super vocal about ranking for a long time since I started. My best videos were about that. And seeing these changes on that actually, and so drastic and so well expressed and so well explained, that was very good. It was very nice. About the balancing changes, till we don't see the balance patch, we will not see actually how impactful they are, especially because buffing sidestep is going to be more effective depending on how you change the properties of the hitbox and the move themselves. So you need to see the balance actually of every single move to see how it's going to be effective. The only thing is I would have said gone the plus 17 on hit engagers. That's but then no more power curse hit engagers is very good.
Okay. Just before we move on to the king, we'll just want to say thank you to owner guys. Thank you for the $5. Shoutouts to Chad waiting 1 year for sidestep. It's a wild title for a stream. It was fun watching via 5 of him.
That was literally my last stream. It's like, imagine having to wait till April to be able to sidestep. What a wild time to be a 3D fighting game fan. So yeah, shout out to you, man.
All right, and King J, what are your thoughts on Season 2 Tekken Talk?
It's interesting. Like, they done a lot of things that should have been in the game already. Like, I feel like the Tekken 8 Season 1 was like a beta phase. It just felt like there's a lot of things that was going wrong with the game. I was, super vocal about just the game, just like having its issues and stuff like that. The stuff they did announce, like the sidestep into foreground, it'll be good to kind of like see what moves you can step into foreground. Like Leroy's down 1+2, that usually keeps you there if you keep on trying to like sidestep sometimes. But if you sidestep into the foreground, that's the weaker side to Leroy's down 1+2. So there's going to be a lot of moves where we're going to have to kind of like see if we can step the other side and if it's okay. So that's interesting. I would say the rank system, the new stuff sounds interesting. I am not really too sure about the, God of Destruction 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is, I feel like they could have probably given it a better name, but okay, we got that. The patch notes I'm still waiting for. Obviously, that's going to happen in March. And then also, I'm not particularly happy with the DLC being only 4 characters instead of 6. I think this is their time to kind of like come back with something really strong. And I feel like we've got Anna, and I'm not going to lie, I know there's people out there that like Anna, but I really don't care for Anna. There's 2 other characters that are there that I think are returning legacy characters, but they also said there's going to be a brand new character. They also asked people to say whether they should reveal the characters at the start or should they do the same thing where they just announce it as they go throughout the year. Personally, I think they can mix the both together. I think they should tell us if it's legacy characters returning, tell us at the start, because then people know what they're going to purchase. And then if it's a character that's completely brand new, then I guess that they can keep it hidden. I think that would really work, just in case if they're on the fence about what to do. But yeah, that's my take on it. I think it was really good. it feels like it's actually going to be Tekken 8 now instead of like that beta phase that that we was going through. That's it, really. That's all I got to say.
Okay, Finn, what was your general thoughts?
What I heard sounds good. Like, the general direction of this is evidently what the core/hardcore audience would like to see. So they are aware of that. They are aware that the power level is very, very, very high, and probably, even in their eyes, a bit too high. Now, that is the side of balance, which, 1,500 changes. How much of that is an advertisement number? We will see in the recent or short future. But what I'm absolutely not happy with is this game as a product, because it's in Frame Whisper. Again, every single time this problematic did arise in Tekken 7, opened his mouth about it, and that is something where I cannot let this stand. So, I mean, how come that they said to me they are going to do something about cheaters, and nothing happened? And how come that Michael Murray said to me in the launch months of Tekken 8 that plugging basically is not really an issue because he played like a whole day of Tekken 8 and got plugged only once, I think he said. Now, how come then we skip 9 months into the future and Clive comes out, a DLC character from a different IP? How come then exactly that is the point where they implement the plugging punishment? When a DLC character comes in where they know this character is going to get hated. We had people blocking him, all this shit. So that smells to me they want to protect these players, the new players that come in, but they don't give a shit about me. The loyal customer who buys this shit since Tekken fucking 6. And I have to say, like Frame Whisperer also have said, and like everyone here knows, the great betrayal already happened before the game came out with the shop. That they did not even respect me enough as a customer to even tell me that. This type of shit is something where I get really angry, because with the 30th anniversary right now, right? That we have right now, the 30th anniversary, 30-year anniversary. That battle pass we have right now, everyone says it's pretty good. It's probably the best one we ever had. And that is because they literally basically commissioned the fan base and their artist for free artwork for this shit. And I read the fine print. As soon as you bring this in, obviously you immediately lose copyright and give it to Namco Bandai. And I have to say, for me, it is unbelievable that the people in there who do this care so much about their own anniversary that in the Fight Pass screen, the glitter gold that is flying around is lagging every 3 seconds. Like, if you care that little about your own accomplishment and your achievement of 30 years having this franchise alive, that your fucking celebration screen is lagging every 3 seconds, I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. That we don't have, for example, this last thing I'm going to say, sorry, that in the main menu there is not, for example, a feature, a little segment where, for example, content creators that do guide shit is mentioned. Why are King J's Teach Me's not on there? Why are Chat's videos not on there? Why is there not the video on there where Frame Whisper tells people how to deal with Alisa chainsaws? Why is that not on there? We can put the community on the starting side, right? Everyone, right? We can put people. CS:GO did this. Like, I don't know. It is so old and backwards, and it makes me angry. But then I open their Tekken Talk and they want to sell me a $500 dogshit Gentle Monster sunglasses. Yeah, I rest my case.
Alright, and lastly, Blackheart.
Can you hear me, guys? Hello?
Yeah.
Okay. So first of all, I want to, of course, thank you everybody for the support for today's video with Mike. I had so much fun with him, and it was very fun exposing those cheaters live. I don't know if we're going to talk about more of this situation later, but again, it was very, very fun. And thank you everybody for your support. Second of all, for the first time, I'm not gonna be super negative for the first time because I actually liked most of what they showed on season 2. Like, I agree with all the changes they made, except for one that I want to make it very clear. I don't agree with the fact they chose to even make it even more prominently oppressive with the choice of putting crouching after eating Ager. I think that is the most stupid decision they could have done. because it even makes the mix-ups worse on block, on it after engager. For example, imagine Yoshimitsu that hits you with a hit engager, and then he gets to plus 17 in your face, and you have to guess for him crouching with an unblockable low launcher. Or like with Anna, she goes into plus 17 into full crouch down for 2. That's a 20 frame unreactable launching low. That's not good. And I seriously hope they decide to revert this change, because it's very stupid in my opinion. That's very stupid. Apart from that, most of the rest of that what they shown is good in my opinion. Like for example, again, all the rank system, very good. All the changes they made to the rank system, I agree with all of that. Also, they are, they are buffing movement. They are making movement better, more efficient. So again, all of this, it's a signal that they're listening. And for the first time, again, I'm not super negative of what they've shown. Like, I'm fairly positive. But again, it's like they make 10,000 steps ahead, and then they go backwards with this fucking choice of putting it really is something that bothered me a lot, that put this option of going to full crouch from hit engager. That's so stupid. By the way, overall, I think a good patch for what we've seen. Of course, we still have to analyze all the changes to the characters. Like, we have 1,500 changes that we need to analyze. So of course on that we don't have much info, but for now, a good patch. Seems a good patch. We'll see.
Okay, just before we move on, I'm gonna give you my thoughts. I found it very annoying for them to start off with selling us more items. I really didn't like that part of it. I started rolling my eyes immediately. I didn't like the fact that Michael Murray and Harada tried to make out like they didn't know that we have been saying for the past year to just show us all the DLC characters, because they tried to frame it as, oh, he's looking at the chat and he can see you guys don't like this. And I was like, just tell the truth, man. You already know. Like, you're paying attention to social media. Overall, I think the Tekken Talk was good, though. We'll go into specifics in a little bit. I wanted to start with Frame Whisperer with this question. There was a tweet from Nee where he basically said that he wasn't entirely happy with the Tekken Talk, and it was because of ranked. It's this tweet here. He's not happy with the fact that it's still first to 2. And he wants it first to 3 or first to 5. Is that something that you agree with, or do you think it's unnecessary?
So you still don't have infinite deathmatch in the game, right?
Yeah, no, only
not
quick
that.
match.
And that's what Nee wants. Well, in Asia, these old school arcade guys, that's the culture that they are very, very used to. When I used to hang out in the arcades in Japan, these guys who, especially when the game is only in the arcade, will struggle to get matches at the very highest ranks where they're at, tend to sit around and have these intense death matches between, these top level players. And he is entirely a product of that culture, which is why I'm guessing he feels very strongly about this. I don't think it's the case that the reason you see few people in ranked matches because there is no infinite death match. I think it's actually something that appeals to casual and newer players. It seems to be a general thing they want to do with this game, is appeal to those sorts of players. But those people, unless they are cheating or using Dragonov, are not at Nee's rank and will not run into him. So I mean, the ranked system is, I just checked when I got Tekken God, and it was, I think, 11 months ago now. And then inflation has been going on since then. Rank inflation is going to be worse in Tekken 8 than it was in 7. It was really bad in 7 because ranking up is much easier and forgiving in 8 than it was in 7. So I think that the rank system is extremely, extremely inflated right now, and they need to do something to rearrange that ecosystem and keep ranking relevant. Adding 8 extra ranks on top seems like a little bit of a weird solution, but I will say that I have been a big advocate for rank resets for a very long time, because I think if you bring out a new balance patch and there are significant changes to a bunch of characters, you're now playing in a new meta, and then the ranks reset and everybody's like, okay, who am I going to use this time around, who am I going to try and push to a new rank in this reset? And it sort of gives you a reason to stay engaged with the ranking system. So I think the reset part is very, very good. The changes to streaks and trying, it seems like the main thing they're concerned with really is they don't want weaker players to be frustrated by what perceived smurfing. So they just want to separate stronger players from the weaker players as fast as possible and put them as far away from them as possible, so it doesn't feel punishing. But it's this whole thing of theirs where they're constantly trying to nerf Tekken and make it easy and approachable, and I'm not sure that's the right way to do it. But I mean, I don't really care what Nee thinks.
Fair play.
Damn.
Jay, I wanted to ask you as well, because you were a tournament player. What do you think about these comments?
I mean, first of two is cool. Again, just to echo off what Famous Bro said, that's their culture, and when you go to the arcades, you could play each other for infinite time, and like that's how it is. That's their culture. For me personally, I feel like once you get to God of Destruction, it would be good to do like a death match and stuff like that. If you get to that rank, I feel like it's only should be in that section that you can do it, not like for everyone else. If they don't do it, it's not a big deal. It's not like it ain't gonna be no sweat off mine, or like it's just whatever. But I feel like to cater to everyone, leave ranked as it is as what they changed it to from the Tekken Talk. And then once you get to that God of Destruction, it's like the battle of the gods type of thing, or you could just literally just deathmatch each other, and then you could go up and down this God of Destruction ladder. I think that would be good, in my opinion.
Okay. Was there anybody that wants to add on to that before we move on?
The deathmatch discussion.
I had a thought, but no, I'll let Blackheart. You've literally got everyone to God of Destruction. You go first.
Okay, so I first of all I want to give you some cool fact. I am the second official scrapman from Nee. I don't know if you know, guys, but Nee called me a scrapman some time ago. By the way, apart from this, I don't agree with what Nee said, in the sense that I think first two, for the mechanics and for the way this game is designed, is cool. Because this game is supposed to be very fast-paced, a lot of aggression soon, and then it's over. Like, it's not. I seriously don't think it's made for long sense in terms of playing with another player. But it's my feeling. Like, I could never play against another player for long sense. I just get bored, because the game is about fast, aggressive, fast pace. You get your match, you play some matches, and then it's over. Basically, that's what I feel when I play Tekken, at least. Like, honestly, I probably cannot even bear playing longer sets. So I get his mentality, and I completely respect Nee for that. But I think it's that he doesn't understand the way Tekken 8 is conceived, because he has such a high picture of Tekken that he doesn't understand that this Tekken is shit, basically.
I think he understands that extremely hard. He said that personally.
But after a long time, if you remember, Nee at the beginning had this distant vision of Tekken. He basically could not win. Then he said, "Okay, I understand. I have to turn off my brain, and I'll start winning." That's
he
what
literally
he said.
this. Yeah.
So I think bringing death matches to online is it's something that I don't bother, because honestly, if someone wants to play a deathmatch in ranked, they can play it. Like, I think that's an option that could be made. Like, for people that want to play longer sets in ranked and the other player agrees, why not? I just personally don't find it necessary for the way the game is conceived right now.
This is literally, I'm glad you said that, because for me, I disagree with what you guys have said. I agree with Nee, which is it's good to say. But the only reason I say this is because, like, look, typically I just prefer to let players play how they want to play the game, right? If you want to only do first to twos, if they allow death matches, but you only want to do first to twos, you can still do that, right? Like, I understand you're saying that, like, you prefer to play ranked, first to two, like tournament style, play that. For me personally, every time I boot up Tekken, I really only want to play against maybe 5 people and then turn it off, right? I don't want to have the rotate. I've got like this guy, fucking Blunt Smoder 33, fucking aimbot 60 sign,
Yeah,
and then I don't want to go. I literally want to play against 5 people. And so for me personally, I would rather play ranked. Maybe I play this guy 4 times. I play this guy 5 times. Okay, this guy's playing Hurang. I play him twice, and then I leave. And this other guy's playing another character who I enjoy and play for. Like, I want to have that flexibility. And for me personally, I've not heard a good reason why you shouldn't permit me to have that. It's because if you only want to do first 2, you can. And if I only want to have, if I want to be able to have long sets against someone who I think is of my level, or it's way above my level, but the beatings that I'm receiving is actually quite useful for me, I want to be able to calibrate my experience. So for me, I'm like, yeah, why not just let people play as long or as short as they want? And the other side of that is like, if we are not going to do that, then okay, then the opposite, then force the first 2, right?
Yes.
Like, I feel like you got to pick your poison. Either let me
you
play
gotta
as
pick.
long or short as I want, or if you're going to let people one and done as you do, okay, then in that case, in the name of quote unquote competitive integrity, lol, then force the first 2 and put in some anti-cheat. Like, these are like,
as we saw today.
but that's my point. Pick your lane. But right now we have the worst of both worlds. So for me, I'd rather they just do that.
I want to-
that's my thought.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I want to quickly just say this because it's a ranked mode. Like, it can't be that a ranked mode in a fighting game has less competitive integrity than a children's sports league. Like, either you're gonna force it or you don't. In Tekken 7, the reality was deathmatch was a meme unless you are very, very, very high ranked, because then there were not enough players. So you did deathmatch occasionally, but it was a meme. People did all the time. People won and done in Tekken 7 as well. And people did the classic shit where they get 5 wins on you. You start to like, okay, I adapt. I think I can beat this motherfucker up now. And then they quit when you win first game. So I would say just enforce a format, because if you want to play it, if you want to calibrate your experience, you can already do it in quick match. I think for ranked, there should be an enforced format. Everyone has to abide by this format, and the first 2 takes literally 9 minutes. Like, if you don't have 9 minutes to play a game in ranked mode, then play quick match. That's it. That's all there is to it.
I can.
Was
No, sorry. I wanted to add something. Maybe the best solution to this problem would be to add infinite first to 2s. Like, you finish a first to 2, then maybe okay, let's do another one, and so on maybe. So you keep the design. This game was designed on first to 2, but if you can decide with the other player to play another first to 2, and so on. Like,
but they don't want people to be locked in deathmatch. They said this from they don't want that,
but
because in
that's a
Tekken
different,
7 we had quite some waiting times, especially when the game got really old, because people were locked in deathmatches. It makes sense that they don't want that. They want games. You in the
That makes sense.
That's why I think probably one of the best solutions they could do is lock in the first to 2 if they don't want to go for first to 3. Because anyway, the game is so fast, they could have been just at first to 3.
They could
But
first
you
to
lock
3,
in
yeah,
the
of course.
first of
Once
2.
you reach Tekken King, make first to 3, no problem.
But even if you lock it, you make it first to 2, you lock it in, you give the points, you assign the points after the first to 2 is over. So if you win 2-0, you get more points than if you win 2-1, and same thing as much as you lose, and you give the rematch possibility.
No. If people
and
if they enforce a
wait,
format, people need to be punished if they don't use.
No. Of course, if you quit, you get punished. Everything you can live by. Like, you force the first to 2. It's like Mortal Kombat 11. You the first to 2, and then you can rematch. And then if it becomes 1-1, you can do a final one, and that's it. You basically get 3 first to 2 at top, and that's it at the end.
I mean,
Like
honestly, I think all of
And
these
that's how
ideas
we
are
keep
very
it,
workable.
honestly.
But I tell you the truth, they don't give a shit enough about thinking about this even in the
Yeah,
first
no, I
place.
know,
I
but
tell you.
we are just sharing.
Unfortunately.
Before we move on from this, what I'll say on that is that I think there's an easy solution. I've spoken about it before. You can have death matches and first to 2s in ranked to make everyone happy. You just separate death matches and give it its own like medal system to recognize that you've won a first to 10, and you leave the points for the first to 2, and just have it as like you've got medals next to someone's name. This Tekken god's got 10 medals because he's beaten 10 guys in first to 10s. That would be my simple solution. But I really want to ask King J and Frame Whisperer this, right? And then obviously I want to get all of your thoughts as well. So Spaghetti Rip got a lot of backlash the other day regarding.
I've missed this completely, so you'll have to clue me in first.
I'm gonna pull this.
Honestly, me too. I didn't do my
I
homework.
actually wanted to make
sorry.
a video about that.
Yeah, so I'll put on the screen. So he got a lot of backlash for this tweet, and I'll show you the tweets that came after. Super excited for Tekken Talk Season 2 special. One thing about Bandai Namco is that they have always listened to the community and communicated well. I'm counting down the days. And obviously the responses in here are, I can't even show them because some of them have El Sajin in there. If you know who El Sajin is, then you know why I can't show
Show
it.
mine, show mine, show mine.
I can't go into the responses, bro. There's
I don't even
some
know who
crazy
that is.
response.
Oh,
She's a porn star. It's the famous porn star picture where you can just see her eyes.
Oh, okay. If you say that, I know. Okay.
Yeah. So I'll start with King J, then go to Frameless. But what do you think? Do you think he's on the money there? Do you think he's right, or do you think he's shilling, as people are saying?
Jesus Christ.
So I'm just gonna be honest. Like, that definitely sounds like a payroll. There's no hashtag ad though, but that definitely looks like a payroll. That's because you can't sit there and say one thing. Like, think about
my
it
God.
logically. Yeah, this game, everyone knows. It's clear to say that this game has its issues, right? Like, we all can agree on that, right? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Right, cool. So how can you go from super excited for Tekken Talk Season 2 to say one thing about Bandai Namco, like putting their name there, like, and highlighting it and saying they've always listened to the community and communicated well?
No,
How
that's
many-
not. That's simply not
that's
true.
not
That's
true.
simply not true. That's simply not true.
Like, there's no shape or form. And that's not me trying to cause any issues between me and him, but that does sound like a payroll. That doesn't make any sense.
Again, you're saying.
Bro,
my God.
I'm an honest person. Anyone that watches my channel or watches me, they know that I'm opinionated and I'll say it as it is. But
Wow, no,
this,
you're a big G. You're a big G. We're saying this. Oh my God.
this
Oh my
here saying, like, you know, you're super excited, you're counting down the days, they communicated well. That's a hashtag ad without having hashtag ad on there. Do you know what I'm saying? That is a sponsored ad right there. That it's not true.
First
Like,
of all,
it's clearly not
hang
true.
on. First of all, I would just like to say the thoughts of King J are not representative of Chad III LLC. Also, be sure to type in-
I am innocent, guys. I am
He
innocent.
doesn't speak for me. I, for one, agree
Manage,
with our
manage.
overlords. No, I'm joking.
That is cool. This is just how I feel towards it. And yeah, we know the communication ain't been great. They've been better than Tekken 7 for sure. They've been better than previous games for sure. But we've had Yoshimitsu the same way for a whole year. Let's not say they've communicated well and yeah, they've always listened. They haven't. But that's me done.
All right. I want to get Frameless for his take on this.
I've spoken to Spaghetti Rip a couple of times, and I actually really enjoyed it. I like him, and when he has talked about specific mechanical things in the game, I tend to agree with his opinions on gameplay. But I agree completely with King J in this instance. We know for a fact that Spaghetti Rip works for Bandai Namco, and because we know he works for Bandai Namco, any opinion he expresses on them is categorically and by definition completely useless. He cannot, by definition, speak truthfully and objectively about them because he is an employee of Bandai Namco. This is his own Twitter account, and he isn't speaking as a spokesperson for Bandai Namco and the Tekken team here, but he is.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I bought there was a shortage of PS4 controllers a couple of years ago, and I couldn't get a new one to play Tekken on. So I went and got something called a Razer Ryan. And on the back of the box was a picture of Markman, and he was saying, "This is what I look for in a fighting game controller. It's so great. It's got everything I need." And I bought it like a, sucker, went home, discovered that I thought it was absolute fucking trash. And then I realized that, Markman works for Razer. So, a blurb from him regarding a Razer product is categorically completely worthless, So Spag can't openly say really negative things about his employer, but we also cannot take anything positive he says as anything other than ad or PR or whatever. It's also true that unlike the rest of us, he hangs out with these people and sits around and talks with them and is probably quite close to them and privately communicates with them, and that is going to impact how you feel about certain people. If you like them and you socialize with them, you're not going to be able to have as objective a take on how they do their jobs. But I mean, the main point is he works for Bandai Namco. So he can't say anything honest about them by definition, and you can't. And that's one of the main reasons I was a little bit ill at ease when we saw the first official main man Namco collab. Not that I was unhappy or didn't want to be happy for main man getting that recognition, being noticed by Senpai finally. It just meant to me that the largest independent voice in Tekken was no longer independent, because once that paycheck is in the fucking mail, your opinion officially no longer ever matters again. Okay, it's like when you go to a news website and there are 10 products you need to buy for this Valentine's Day. It's the exact same thing. So it's a straight up fucking ad. I don't have Twitter, but I hear, isn't there a thing where you can add these community notes to posts now?
Yeah,
and I think and I think there should just be one there saying that Spaghetti Rip is an employee of Bandai Namco, and then everybody can draw their own conclusions from there. As for the statement itself, like I said, I've spoken to Spaghetti Rip and I like him. I think he's an intelligent person, and what he is writing in that statement is, categorically untrue. Not only are Bandai Namco not good at these things, like listening to the community, it is something that we all know that they are. It's the thing that they are worst at.
Yeah.
Out of almost any video game publisher that I've ever seen. They have some of the most pathetically useless, condescending, hateful, and dishonest community management of any fucking company in the world. And so if he's doing a bit, I think it's hilarious, but I don't think that's the case. In which case there is no difference between Spaghetti Rip's tweet and the little ad on the side of the webpage that says, Russian women looking for you. I trust that ad. The ad that says that Slavic women in my area want to suck my cock is as credible as Spaghetti Rip's statement on Bandai.
That might be true. You're a very fine man.
Let Jake add to that.
Yeah, I just wanted to add on to that. Obviously, not just what Frame Whisperer said. Not everyone changes when they've done something.
I tried.
So obviously, you see how the main man done the guides and stuff like that. I still feel like his opinions are definitely not have been softened compared to how they were before. I've noticed that quite a lot. But that's not with everyone. For a prime example, when I was a part of that commercial trailer for Tekken 8, I've still been the same and been extremely vocal about the game. And I've said that, look, I don't like this, I don't like that. And I've been vocal. Not everyone changes, just because of a paycheck or anything like that, And a lot of things that have been said that I wanted it to be changed in various different, videos or podcasts and stuff. They've been changed now. You get what I'm saying?
Jay, can I ask you?
Changes.
It's a fair point. I guess my point is that once we know that such an exchange has taken place, we now have to at least keep that in the back of our minds when we consider everything else. But that, and I haven't kept up with Adrian's content, and I obviously really like him too. So, I'm not saying that he's now actively lying after this happened. I'm saying that now there's this thing in the back of my mind reminding me that there is a relationship there, and that is something that you should be aware of at least.
100%.
I think he still calls the developers literally retarded. Even in 1 week ago or 2 weeks ago, he literally called them.
They
retarded.
Obviously are, so that's good.
Yes.
Jay, can I ask you? You said that not everybody changes when they take that paycheck and whatever. But do you think, as somebody, because you're quite vocal with what you dislike in the game, do you think that you might have gotten that paycheck? Do you think it hurt further paychecks? Do you think you could have gotten more paychecks if you towed the line a little bit more?
This is a very good question.
This is a real question. Don't cap King Jay. This is a real question. I want to hear this. I'm leaning in, bro.
Do I ever cap?
That's true.
Right. There we go. So anyways, that's a very good question. I felt like when the game came out and I said bad things about the game, I feel like that not only hurt the paychecks, I felt like that also hurt the growth of my channel. The reason why I say this is because if we look at FinnT, for example, he was, open-minded with, the game being in the state that it is, but he was, being he was like just happy with the game, right? No matter what was happening, no matter what was being thrown at it, he was happy, he was positive, and he was doing what he's doing. I also think he's a very good content creator anyways, and his channel blew up because of it, right? Had I have took the Tekken 7 route where I was like, okay, positive, making guys, doing whatever I'm doing, I think my channel would have blown up a lot more than me saying I don't like this game. Like, there's no reason to watch someone that doesn't like a game that you lot have just purchased, and he's openly saying he doesn't like the game. It just didn't make any sense. But me as a person, I'm just a real person. Like, I can't lie. If I don't like something, I will tell you I don't like it, rather than say I do like it just to get extra subscribers or to get extra paychecks. It's just something like maybe that hurts my growth, sure, but at least, you know, 1 year down the line, everyone's talking about the game not being in a good state. And this is what I said at the start. So people that, you know, have paid their money or have paid attention to the game can now look at me as a respectable person to say the truth, rather than just being a person that's like, oh yeah, this is great, even though it's not. So yeah, that's my answer to that.
Can I please?
I
really want to add something quickly, and then I'm going to be quiet because I know I've been talking a lot. But I completely agree with you, because I did, you know, a long string of videos for a long time that were very, very critical about the game, ridiculing where it was going, and you get a lot of comments from people saying, "Oh, you're grifting for views, or you're trying to be controversial to get attention," and if you pay attention to what's happening to certain channels that do content on fighting games, that's the opposite of what you want to do if you want to become popular. Okay, because not only does it hurt your chances of getting like official collabs or whatever, it also makes your videos less monetizable for the platforms that you are on. So YouTube, if you have a negative video, and I mean, in my last video, I made a brief, quick reference to child molestation because it was a good joke. I was talking about Smash players, right?
Something about a 12.
But YouTube does not want to promote an algorithm and recommend videos where I'm talking about Smash players, you know, fingering 12-year-olds. So the fact that I'm trying to like
you wanted to give him vodka as well, I think.
Yeah, exactly. So, but the fact that I'm like, that joke popped into my mind, and I'm like, this is ridiculous. And when that happens to me, I have to say it because I think it's funny, you know. And also, you have these like negative videos that are just down on the whole idea of consumption. Your videos are no longer conducive to what these platforms are really about, which is, you know, ad revenue and getting children addicted to Chinese AI farm videos about, you know, pregnant Ariel hangs out with Spider-Man. So I completely agree with King J that I mean, if you decide to toe the line and decide to be part of the hype train and big everything up and stay toxically positive about the games that you're talking about, even when they aren't good, that is the path to success as a content creator, it seems, definitely. So I really respect your choice, King J. And I'm also like, when I look at my own channel, I mean, it's still like, you know, scuffed as fuck. And I've had a slightly declining viewership because I haven't been playing Tekken for the last few months. But I'm proud of it because everything I've ever said in those hundreds of videos I can stand for. And luckily, and this is another really big part of it when we're discussing content creator integrity, I have money in the bank whether my channel does well or not. And that's something I'm very grateful for.
Lucky you, Frame Whisperer.
I want to, if I may, I want to, because this is the spec tweet, yeah? I want to just quickly prove that this is, like, obviously not true. Frame Whisperer, you even made a video about it. You remember Tekken is free, where Harada talks about like the rollback or what it is, what it not is. So is that clear communication that he says Tekken is free, you idiots? Like, is that clear? Is that clear communication? It obviously is not. So with the Tekken shop not telling us, that is very clear communication. It tells us, yeah, you don't give a shit. That is why they didn't tell us. So that is very clear communication actually, but. In the Genmaji Temple, for example, did anyone remember the apology basically panel they put out? in that apology panel,
Yeah.
it says we are sorry for not meeting our players' expectations. Now,
Yeah,
I am
instead
very
of-
clear about communication. When you say that, when you say we are sorry that we didn't meet our expectation, that tells me through the means of communication that you now know what my expectations are. Now,
No, they
if you
don't.
then continue to not meet that expectation on purpose, like what do I have? What do I make of this? Because what did they now do? They made 2 battle passes, yeah, two season passes. One with the characters, one only with the stages, so they can still milk instead of making one for a fair price with everything
brain.
included. So
Big brain.
that is really big brain because they say we know your expectations. Here are 500 coins, you idiots, and now we will continue to not meet your expectations on purpose because we have, as Frame Whisperer said, open fucking contempt. How is this not obvious?
Yeah, and I think
love
a
the German
really
accent.
like a very good example. I think the best example you can have of, I mean, Spaghetti Rip's tweet being full of shit, but the opposite of what he's saying being true is that in the very Tekken Talk that we're discussing today, they bring up a bunch of question marks and all these hidden characters that are going to be coming up over the year. And then Harada sits there and looks at the chat and he goes, "Hey, I want to ask you, community, do you think we should reveal the characters ahead of time or keep them hidden?" When they obviously, if you look at the screen, have already decided to keep them hidden.
Yeah.
Because there is a picture of a bunch of question marks. They're hidden. If you wanted to know what we thought about that and you were going to base a decision on it, you should have asked us a couple of weeks ago. And it shouldn't be Harada looking at the chat for 2 seconds and then going back to, like, you know, removing the fuzz from his belly button. It should be like an actual census, a poll where they ask the question, they produce some data, you know.
Yeah,
He's always jerking off to statistics. So how about you get some? So that is just a very, very obvious attempt by Harada to seem like someone who's home with the Downies, but you know he's never gonna base a decision on our opinions.
the only thing I have to acknowledge is that after the Tekken Talk, I've seen that Michael Murray made a poll in which basically he finally asked everyone, should we reveal the characters all at once or one after the other? And majority of people actually said we want all of them together. So who knows? Maybe they're gonna change their strategy in the future. But of course we don't know. But at least the question is there. At least they finally asked something to the community. And he also said, I don't know if you said if you saw the tweets. He also said that he doesn't speak much with the community because he finds the community to be negative and so on. But on that, of course, I don't agree, because actually if he spoke more like this to the other people, maybe we'll find out that a lot of people can actually be critical of the game and the state it is now without being so negative. But since there is no communication basically with the community, apart from this poll and the fact that Harada basically only retweets people saying, "Oh my God, this fan art is so good." Like, what's the point of these retweets? He could actually, make a conversation with the community about what we don't like and what we like, and that will be much more better than making these 2 hours long Tekken talks in which basically they reveal everything they want to do for the game, but there's no communication with the community at all. They just say what they want to do and that's all. But where's the community? Yeah.
Sorry, the Gian wants to say. I've been trying to speak for a bit, so but can I say something after? No, after you.
Okay, okay. No, I just want to say that
we'll do Gian and then we'll do Chad and then Jay and then we'll move on.
Cool.
So the only reason I think they're still gonna go for first I want to say I think the main problem with Spag tweet is the fact that emphasize the message of Bandai being good of communication. If you take off that part and tweet the same thing without that part, it would have received half of the backlash. Unfortunately, they decided to write that and he got roasted for it, rightfully, because Bandai communication has been a problem. I've been saying this even on the live of the season 2 Tekken Talk. But the question mark, the reason why I think they will not change on the question mark is because people is more inclined to buy a mystery box than something they know are ready for. It's like if you know already that you want to play one of the 4 characters, you buy the character you want to play. While if it's a mystery box, like I'm not interested in Anna, but still I might be like, probably it's going to be Armor King, Facum Ram, Bruce, Ancient Ogre. These are the names that are popping out. So one of the 3 is going to be there. And yeah, so people is going to be more inclined to buy a mystery box, even if they are not going to use it, because most of the people buys the season pass and don't play it. Clearly,
You're, it's Schrodinger's Miguel.
will he show up? He's both in season 2 and not in season 2. Buy it anyway. Yeah, I get that.
That's
a
why
good way
they're
of putting
always
it,
gonna,
yeah.
in my opinion, they're gonna keep and it's in their advantage at the end because they need to make money. So sad.
All right,
because the
we'll
community's
go
not
to
gonna like
Chad.
it,
And then
Yeah,
we'll go to
I was
Jay.
just gonna play devil's advocate. I was gonna defend the shilling, I suppose, just because like I've been broke most of my life. I've only recently been able to have some money, so I know what it's like. Yeah, I have a bachelor's degree in public relations and a master's degree in screenwriting. Both are equally worthless. Okay, so if my money making plan, the way I put food in my belly, is YouTube and content creation, make no mistake, I would shill. Like I would chill because I know that in order to sustain this, if this is plan A, right, I would do what it takes to make it work. And my favorite example of this is Blasted Salami. Blasted Salami, yeah, he's produced some of the greatest content ever. But if you've ever listened to him talk about the struggle of making that work and making that financially viable, it's wild, right? And a motherfucker like that could use some support from Bandai Namco. And it seemed for a while that he was getting it. I'm hoping that come season 2 will reveal that he's made videos for everyone from day one or something like that, right? Because I don't know what the fuck's happened to him. But the point is, like, I understand if content creation was my day one plan, and again, I think we alluded to this last time we spoke. If I had kids, if I was at the stage of my life where I'm thinking to get married and stuff, I would I would play the game. And not only that, I also think I have an advantage because it's not my plan. I make money in other ways. So I'm able to, for example, I make a bunch of Virtua Fighter content because I love Virtua Fighter now. No one gives a fuck, but I do. So I love it, right? But again, if this was my main thing, I wouldn't be making Virtua Fighter content. I'd be like, hey guys, more Tekken 8 ranked, have fun. Because that's my job. And so I just want to say, I have a lot of sympathy for people who, it's easy for us to be like, they're being fake. But like, I understand that position. I also remember when I was coming up, I used to buy both the official PlayStation magazine and the unofficial PlayStation magazine. There's value in both for me. There's value in sort of the inside positive side, the people who get the exclusives, the people who are on the inside track. And it's also value in the punk motherfuckers who swear and curse and call shit game shit, right? And so I think as a content creator, like I think King J, Frame Whisperer, and to a lesser extent me and some of the other smaller creators are like, this isn't our money-making venture. So we're just like, fuck it. We're just going to speak the truth. And if we make a buck on the side, it's all good. But at the same time, I'm not going to really, I've not really met or spoken to people like KWiz or FiDX or Spag.
TMM,
like,
TMM maybe.
Or TMM or Spag. I've not spoken to them. But at the same time, I'm not going to fault them. As long as they're decent people, I'm like, yeah, of course. You just keep your negatives limited and you do what you need to do. But like Frame Whisperer said, it's on us to be like, hey, maybe take this motherfucker's opinions with a grain of salt. It's the official PlayStation magazine, okay? They're not going to call this game shit. They're just not. Accept that up front. So yeah, I limit the amount of hate that I'm going to, or animosity I'd have towards the people who we recognize are biased in favor of Bandai Namco. And I know that might be an unpopular position, but just as someone who, Tekken doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. Like putting food on the plate matters more. So when I keep that in mind, I'm like, there's a limit to how angry I can get to people. And I think it's very easy for people maybe living in their mother's basement or have never really struggled to make rent to just be like, man, just be real, son. Just be real. I'm like, okay, well, you need a certain amount of money in your bank account to be real. I'm just saying, as someone who's been hungry.
Yeah, but the problem is, where is the limit between?
Blackheart,
sorry.
we're going to let Jay go next, and then you go.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I kind of forgot what I wanted to say now. I'm trying to remember.
No.
For this whole time, yeah, it was something that Frame Whisperer said, and I've been trying to figure it out in my head for so long, and I can't remember. Wait. It was, well, you know what? Let me just talk about this situation with Michael Murray and like obviously the community and stuff. Like I like the fact that they're using Twitter and social media to get through, but don't Bandai Namco have community managers in different countries? Isn't that like meant to be their job to kind of like speak to the community?
They're not doing a very good job if there is one. They're not doing a very good job.
Just so that I'm just asking, like, wouldn't that make sense for them to kind of ask the community stuff and speak to people that's in the community.
I don't know if they do. But
Because
they should. They should.
when
They
you look
should.
at Michael Murray's like bio quickly, it says producer at Tekken. He shouldn't be going there and talking to people.
Yeah.
It should be the community managers that should be talking and trying to get this information, doing, you know, like surveys and stuff like that. I like the fact that they're doing it. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that they shouldn't do it. I like the fact that they're doing it, but it does say producer at Tekken, so it should kind of relieve some stress off of them.
I don't know if there even are. I don't know if there even are people like that, because honestly,
no, there is.
Because honestly, we've ever interacted only with Murray, Harada, and Anki the Dreamer. Basically, the rest of them, who knows them? I don't know. Who knows?
No. There's 100% community managers. I'm telling you.
But we don't interact with them. That's the point, you know. That's
and that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You're not even letting me finish. That's what I'm saying. Managers in other countries. So there's a community manager in the UK. There's a community manager in France. There's a community manager like in Nordic. Like there's community managers everywhere. This is their job. Like, you know, use your accounts, like the Bandai Namco UK or Bandai Namco, whatever. Like, use these accounts and ask the community. Like, this is why I've always said with fighting game developers in Asia, it always feels like the communication between, you know, the community and the developers and stuff like that. It just seems like it's missing. Like, how do they not know? Like, for the 30th anniversary, let's be honest. 30th anniversary. This is 30 years of your game being a success. You didn't even think, like, there's two things, and I'm not going to talk for long. I really want to move on from this topic, but there's two things that really bothered me, right? Actually, look here, it says known ahead of time. So even though that this has been said known ahead of time, are they going to do it? I don't know. But anyways, 30th anniversary, they didn't think to put in like maybe like stuff that kind of showcased from the previous games, like into Tekken 8. Why? It's the 30th anniversary. This wasn't a proper celebration. You gave us maid outfits. Like,
and
what do you mean?
Commissioned from their own community for free, basically.
But this isn't from this. The maid outfits are in Tag 2. Like, what? Why they in Tekken 8? Why is that the celebration? Like, why are you not done like even a little video to kind of show the progression?
Stage.
Like
a remastered stage maybe from Tekken 6.
Guys, what do you mean? They gave us emoticons, glowing emoticons with each Tekken, you know, glowing Tekken 8 emoticons on Fight Lounge. We got everything we needed. What do you mean, guys?
Ghost versus Ghost, guys.
Wait, it's come back in my brain. I know what I want to talk about now. Right, that's where it was. So, if the communication was so great with Tekken, why was that Heihachi stage a big controversy on social media? Stop talking lies. That was the reason. And then on top of it, they said paid in the video. They had the sign saying paid. So if the communication was that great all the time for years, why was that a problem?
Yeah.
Like,
then they said they know our expectations, but they don't. They don't care. Like they say, sorry, we have not meet our expectations. We will continue to not meet them, even though we know what it is. Yeah.
I like Tekken, and I would love for it to do well and all that stuff. So I don't want it to come across as like, you know, I'm always saying stuff negative. But it's just these stuff are pretty much like, it should have been like saying that the stage was paid should have been a normal thing. They got it in Street Fighter. That was the first thing. When they got stages that were paid, they made sure that the price tag was there.
Yeah, on the screen. Damage control.
It's not even damage. It's just communication.
Yeah, I know.
The stage up and have a price, and then we're expecting it to be free, and then all of a sudden we have to pay. It's like, no, you have to let people know. There's called communication. That's what lacks a lot. How
come there's not a single one of the they implemented the plugging punishment, right? Which is good. They did with the Clive update. That is a good thing. But how is it that we have not yet heard an official statement about the fuckery that happens? I mean, Blackheart, you saw this in the he shown this. These people have, for example, the cheaters, right? They have an extra button where they can disconnect. They can still plug, and then you lose the points. It counts. It reverses the disconnect.
Even worse.
So
wait, let me explain. What we saw today about the cheater situation. Basically, now they have a button that basically disconnects the match and Tekken doesn't recognize that it's a plug. So basically,
Yeah, exactly.
it detects like nothing happened, like the match didn't happen at all, and so basically pluggers can do whatever they want with this cheat.
Okay,
We saw this
but
today in the.
what I mean,
it's,
what I mean is just how come that fair players got punished since that plugin update. Fair players can experience disconnects. They did nothing wrong, and they lose points. I literally have the evidence on. I made this fucking video. And why is there not a single statement saying, guys, we know about this, we know why it happens, it will be fixed then? It is going on since December.
Because they're not going to fix it. Because if you make a
Because they
statement,
can't
you
fix
acknowledge
it.
you acknowledge
That's
a problem
why.
that you need to
Yes.
fix it. But if you
yeah,
don't acknowledge
They
the
can't
problem,
fix
there
it.
is no problem.
Yes,
So you don't
it's
need
a
to
legal
fix it.
defense. The second you
So it's
acknowledge
like,
a problem,
that's
all
how
of a
it's
sudden
like.
you have responsibility to deal with it. But
As
if you
long as you
acknowledge
don't
it, you're fine. Yeah,
It's very simple.
Yeah.
As long as I don't say anything anyway, the most majority of the players, remember, they are not the top 5%. You know, they are gonna be annoyed, but you don't meet cheaters in blue ranks, you don't meet
Yeah,
cheaters
maybe I'm just too
in
honest
purple
to
or
enter
red
the minds.
ranks. It's annoying, yes, but most
I don't
majority of the
know.
players is not gonna be like who's gonna fight cheaters is gonna be always the God. The God, the
also-
Tekken gods, like
yeah. Shut up and buy your maid costumes. Yeah, exactly.
What about the tweet Harada deleted?
Basically.
Was that clear communication? Do you remember the tweet, the apology Harada put out? I don't want to stand for this, blah blah blah, and then he deletes the tweet. Is that clear communication?
Yeah,
Did he mean this now?
that's probably the
Was it-
company that tells him to take it off, honestly.
Yeah, basically he explained all the
I remember
company
that tweet.
mechanisms. Do you remember, guys? He explained all the company mechanism, and now he's not the victim of this. He's the victim of this, blah blah blah. And then he deleted everything. I don't know why. Probably
Yeah.
Namco Bandai told him, if you don't
We don't
shut your
know.
mouth.
No, we do know. You don't. If you know,
No, we
Framer's,
don't know.
you could no, Framer's, you can confirm this, right? When I read that tweet, I was like, "There's no way a Japanese company is going to let this rock," because what he's trying to do, right, is he's pretending to be polite, right, and being like, "It's all on me," but what he's really doing is being like, "Hey, there are two sides of this company. One side fucked up. I'm not on that side, and that's on me." And I'm like, I see what you're trying to do. There is a lot of losing face in that. It was a really ballsy move actually for him. Like, but you can confirm that because you've worked in Japan. You know it into Japanese corporate culture. I was like, I'm not surprised that he was told to take that down at all.
I'm surprised he wasn't forced to commit sushi after that statement. Like on camera.
Harakiri.
Yeah, I mean, I thought Bandai Namco were going to do a fucking Al Qaeda video, where, you know, the whole
Yeah, it was
with
wild.
Harada in some basement somewhere. No, but okay, so here's the thing, right? Harada is an old Japanese man, and he's trying to do, I think, what he believes is honoraburu, which is to take personal responsibility for a failure that is occurring inside a structure where he's at the top, which is what you're expected to do when something like that happens. But in doing that, he at the same time also indirectly sort of takes sides against his own organization,
Your own
and
team,
company,
your
right?
own.
Yeah. So I think both the fact that he wrote it and the fact that he took it down can have something to do with that. But it's also true that we've all written some sort of comment or some sort of statement online and felt that it, you know, was probably the right thing to do at the time, and then had a couple of hours to think about it and gone, oh shit, maybe this wasn't such a good idea. Who knows what actually happened?
But exactly, it's not clearly communicated, is it?
It's
It's not good communication. It's not good
I
communication.
think that the two really important takeaways from the apology tweet are, first of all, he confirms the fact, which was my theory, that you have sort of the publishing side and the development side, and then Harada as the main go-between between the two, right? So when corporate says that he has to put, you know, fucking maid costumes in the game, he's the one who has to bring that to the developers and make them put it in the game, right?
Imagine being that man. Imagine being that man. Guys, they want to put maid
thankless
cost.
fucking job. But then the other main takeaway is he redacted his apology, and as far as I'm concerned, if you can't stand for the apology, then you haven't apologized. So I think Harada has a shitty job and is under a lot of pressure. He's basically in a horrible hierarchy sandwich, and he's also officially not sorry about fucking you in the ass with the Genmaji stage.
Yeah. All right. Well, I want to move on from this, but I do want to say, just to close off on the spaghetti rip thing, is that I get where Chad's coming from, where you need to put food on your plate, and I'm fine with someone doing that. It's just that I will no longer watch them and I'll no longer listen to them because, like what Frame was saying, you're an employee now. You might be telling the truth, but I don't know that. I'd rather go to somebody that's not got some sort of vested interest with this company. So it's not an indictment of him. I mean, obviously that particular tweet was kind of outlandish. I read it and started laughing, and I remember the people that I was sent it to were also laughing at the tweet. And it is what it is. Obviously, he's a commentator. He's not gonna say what he really thinks. I don't think.
Mike, one second, bro. I know you want to get from this, but like, I just want to say something here. Like, look, I get it that man is a commentator, and obviously, man wants to get to the stage where like man is like the face of Tekken. I get that, innit? But there's some things you do, and there's some things you don't do. And like, you know, I've been in this for a very long time, probably before him. And one thing that I cannot do is make a tweet like that, because everyone will then clearly see, man, you don't really tell the truth, and then that becomes a problem later on down the line, right? As a credible source or a credible person in the field. Hold on. You can, like, I know Chad said, like if you got to get the bag, you got to be quiet and get the bag. Sure, there's gonna be times when you have to just, like, you know, not say certain things to get the bag, and there's going to be times where you should be quiet or kind of just tone it down to get the bag. That is correct, but you cannot say a statement that they have communicated well over the years when you've seen what happened. Whoa, someone's getting shouted.
Someone mute your mic.
Don't worry.
Italian, guys.
It's my fucking mom who cannot keep a fucking tone that's human. Sorry. But I'm good. We're good.
I love that. That was Italian. I love that.
Yeah, that was Italian. Mannaggia quella grande. Wait.
Yeah, no. So basically, all I'm trying to say is, obviously, shout out to whatever he's doing. He's doing the commentating thing. He's there. You know, he's been the face for Tekken for a while in terms of commentating and stuff like that. But there's certain things that you have to, like, you can say, but saying that they've been communicating really well over the years, but then they've released a trailer showing, like, you know, Heihachi's stage, and it didn't say paid, and then everyone had a total uproar. The uproar was so bad that everyone kept on like putting thumbs down on the ranking of the game. You know what I'm saying?
I think I don't disagree. Oh, sorry. You had something you want to
No, I'm just saying that, like, as a credible source or a credible person in this field, like, you should just kind of like, don't lie, because like that's
don't lie. You're not shooting shots. You're not shooting shots.
I'm not shooting shots, innit? Like, I'm a real person when I say real things. Like, if I don't
King
like
is so vocal today.
Cool.
You're so vocal
what
today.
I'm trying to say is lying and saying what that, you know, they've been so, like, bro, you can see it on their faces on this Tekken Talk, bro, and seeing how much things that they've said, that they know that they messed up throughout the whole year. So that is a lie.
Everything you said from the perspective of us consumers, you are correct. But all I'm saying is, if you've read Machiavelli, you know what he's doing, right? Because at the end of the day,
oh my God, Italian knowledge being spread here. Oh my God.
You can please the common man on YouTube, or you can please the motherfucker who's got the money, right?
Wow.
Like, if you are in Mugabe's government, you can please the common man, or you can please the general who runs the army, right? And like, I understand why you'd be like, oh, but what about us, the common man, the ranked warrior?
So, Chad, would you do the same? Would you, if you were in this place, would you do the same? You think?
If that was my primary source of income, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Bro,
that's fair.
Let Jay go.
This is fighting games, bro. How much do you reckon he's getting paid for commentary? Let's be honest now. Let's call it ace and a spade a spade.
Sure.
How much do you reckon he's getting paid?
I don't know, but I hear you. I don't know the numbers, but I want. But it depends on the percentage. If it's like 40% of his income, I can see him being very protective.
It's not enough to lie.
I have to say this.
Would be for me.
It's not enough to lie. All it has to be is, bro, look, I can't wait for to come out. I'm really excited to see what the changes are. Cool.
Exactly.
That's
well,
cool.
actually, Jay, let me just push back on that a little bit, because we had C4 in here yesterday, and we've spoken to commentators, and the claim is that being a commentator is the way to go if you're going to get into the FGC, because they're making way more money than even the people finishing in top 8. So he maybe the bag has changed, and the thing is with Spaghetti Rip and Logan and
Esports World Cup
K-Wiss and all that, I understand, because if I work for a company, I cannot talk shit about them on social media, otherwise that's it, I'm done. But at the same time, everyone here knows, if you knew the company I worked for, you can't go to Michael for honesty on that company. So I understand what he's doing, but you have to understand how people are going to react as well. Like, if I want to get honesty, I'm going to go to Chad, Frame, King J, FinnT, John, Blackheart, whoever. I'm not going to go to the guy working for the company, but I don't hate him for it. It's just I can no longer acknowledge you as my source of information.
Yes. I think that's valid.
Exactly.
I want to say one thing to this. I want to just say one thing, to be really honest, yeah? Because if he lied or didn't, or if he literally, like, I don't know, gaslighted himself, I don't know. But what I do know, on the, what is it? On Spag's podcast, what is it called? Wave? Is it Wave? No, Wave Dash was
Heat
Speak or something like that.
I just want to mention this.
I said Heat, sorry.
Joker is on their knees, on their Ulsan is on their, Kokoma is on there, and they are all ultra shitting on the game. Like, ultra shitting on the game.
There we go.
And Spec is not, he's not trying to
true.
convince them that he's not trying to convince them that, oh no, it's not that bad. Like, I just want to be honest here, right? On that podcast, they are all there shitting on the game, and he's not trying to, like, convince them of, like, oh, it's not that bad or something.
But that's the point with this tweet. It's like, it's not about, in this tweet, it's not being keeping himself mild about the game. It's just being too positive. That's the problem. If he would have just, like I said earlier, if you wouldn't have said...
Please, I'll be quiet for the next one. I promise you. I need this.
Go ahead.
How is that unbalanced? You've invited people to come on a podcast and they are saying bad stuff about the game, bro. How is that a balance?
It's balanced because
everyone that watches him knows, oh yeah, I've watched your podcast and these guys are talking like, you know, smack about the game. And then you've just tweeted, I can't wait for this, man. Like,
I have a question.
The thing is, you have a point.
I have a question for you, King, because you are the one that might know this answer. How are the chance that actually Bandai reach out to him directly, specifically for that tweet, to have something written like this?
Bro,
because honestly, if I am in that position, I have a functioning brain. I'd have to write something about that. I will never write communication has always been great with them, because that's fucked up. That's why my point is, I think now I start to think that, especially because Finn reminded me of It Speak. That is being specifically asked to put that tweet. That tweet has been a specific request.
Damage control, of course. And let me tell you something on top of it. Yeah, like he added the banner. So that, to me, adding the banner, saying the communication is being great, that just sounds like someone said, yeah. Listen, you have to tweet this for us. All right, cool, no problem. And it was done. But maybe, like I said, this is just from my opinion. Like, he's doing his commentating thing, and he's doing it well. Shout out to him. That's all I got to say about it.
Jay's not wrong. Jay's not wrong. Like, he did straight up. That is a straight up lie. Just to be clear, Jay's not wrong. It is a straight up lie. Like, he lied through his teeth typing that. But I'm not gonna shit on the guy for doing what he's supposed to do to get his paycheck. It's just I'm not going to listen to anything he has to say now.
We are gonna be watching the Tekken World Tour, World Cup, whatever, from our living rooms, and he's gonna be in Dubai with the money man. He's playing the game. I'm just saying.
But Chad, the thing is that, like, what Frame said is this. I have the same sort of idea. I understand where you're coming from, and making that bag. You know, like you said that, like, you've recently come into money.
You're journalists. You're journalists. This is my point. Your investment in.
I'm not a journalist.
No, but what I mean is you are like the fifth estate. You are. You're
not directly working with them.
Not only that, your purpose is you want to spread the message. You want to be a voice of the people. That's your goal. That is where you're extracting value. He is not extracting value that way. He's extracting value by being the commentator, the face, the personality. Therefore, his incentives and your incentives are not the same. You would lose credibility, and it would move you away from your goals to do that. Whereas it would move him towards closer to his goals to write a message being like, Bandai Namco, best in the business. That's what I'm saying. You have to be attention to we're playing different games, which is why I can't get mad at him. We're
He's
doing
right.
different things. We're doing
So
different
basi-
things, fam.
So basically, what he's trying to say is the more that does stuff like this, is the more he moves up the ladder.
That's it.
So
That's what I'm trying to
if he
say.
keeps on saying that Tekken 8's great and this, that, and the other, he moves up the ladder more because he looks like, you know,
Thank
the positive
you.
guy.
He's a
And
good
this is what-
soldier.
And this is what I was saying to you before when I said I hurt myself by being honest. But then obviously when the game does, you know, go into a certain situation like how it is now, everyone is looking at what I'm saying for certain things. But if you look at like, if we're talking about in the business side of things,
Yes. Now you're
looking
seeing.
then you're looking at
If your goal was to be a voice of the people, you've played the game well. If your
100%.
goal was to be, if your goal was to be in the bedroom of Tekken, you played the game poorly. That's my point. You gotta pick your lane, and there's nothing wrong with picking either lane. And we can have more or less respect for people who pick one lane or another, but just recognize what it is. That's what I'm trying to say. We've got to be adults about this.
Now,
That's all.
Some things I just don't understand, though.
I'm not saying
I
you're
just
wrong.
don't.
Pin, one second. I understand what you're saying, Chad, and obviously we're also failing to forget that. Remember, there was a certain situation where he stopped commentating for a bit with them, and then now he's come back on again. So, like, obviously, I feel like it's obviously in his best interest now that he's probably realized that they can kick him off, and now he's back on again, is to help out with their situation, like with what's going on. And like again, like I said, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, I understand business very well, but for me, I can't be lying and saying, yeah, they communicated very well. When I saw that stage and I said, hey, you should be telling the people. But that's my
I get it. I get it. No, I get it.
Yeah.
I think we actually pretty much agree with one another. I mean, we can respect the hustle, but you can't tweet a lie like that and then expect somebody to respect you as well. It's like, you can, if you want to like stream on OnlyFans, you can stream on OnlyFans, but then don't try and tell me that you're not a whore. You know what I mean? It's the exact same thing. So it's like, okay, if you're a journalist and you're writing about a company and then they get involved, or you work for them, or they have any sort of power or pressure that they can exert over you, then the information that you provide isn't worth anything. So, I mean, the tweet is a straight up ad. And I think the scumbaggy thing is that it is presented as if it's a statement from a private person and a prominent community member, but it is a straight up ad. I'll also add one more thing. At the end of the day, the money that ends up in Spaghetti Rib's wallet when he's commentating for Namco, it comes from Bandai Namco, but it like originates with us, with the community, right? The people who watch these events, the people who to support the game, the people who watch his content, all the people out there, and he's lying to them. He's lying to them in a way that does not benefit them, because he's trying to gaslight them about a product that is just straight up not consumer friendly, right?
Yeah.
Not only does he lie, but he reinforces the lie with a second tweet, by the way. I don't know. Like, not only he made that, he also reinforced the tweet with another tweet, by the way. And I told him out both times, by the way.
We had the tweet up earlier. But does anyone have any final thoughts on this before we move on to Anna?
No, I just if I can add something, I just say that, okay, it's cool if you don't agree with the things he's saying, of course. And I also understand the people that say, yeah, but he has to eat something, you know, so maybe he's paid, and okay. The problem is
he has the option of flipping burgers.
In fact, I agree on this. The thing is that, of course, you are still free, whoever is free, to call him out whenever you want, because that's how the community works. If you see a straight up lie, just call them out, and that's cool. That's over, I guess. There's no need to get angry at them, because again, it's their job. Let's say it's their job to sell you a product.
It is his job.
I just want to say shout out to Spag and them, man. Shout out to them.
You know, this is gonna.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
you know, this is gonna cause a massive hurricane in UK.
No. There's no shade. There's no shade.
Hookah Lounge. King J against Spag. No.
There's no shade. Definitely. I'm literally saying shout out to them, man, because you know they're the face of Tekken. They're from the UK. You know, they're doing commentary. And
yeah. Keeping it real. Yeah, shout out to you. you are. That's okay.
What is going on?
Nothing.
I'm being deadly serious.
No
Like,
doubt. I have no doubt. Next topic, yeah.
I'm sorry.
Mike.
So, I'm pretty sure King Jay was deadly serious. Because of us, it will not come as serious. Yeah, I know, but because of all us laughing, you will not come out as serious, unfortunately.
exactly. I'm being.
Jay, just out of interest, for what you were saying.
Invite Spec now.
Blackheart, wait, hold on.
No.
Just you were saying that you said shout out to Spag and them, man. Who are we talking about here?
Them man, innit? Like,
My God.
Just name them all of them.
I'm just gonna say shout out Spag. Did Big up.
Oh my God.
Next topic.
Alright, let's move on.
What an amazing
Let's
Tekken
move
day
on.
today, Mike. Well done.
So we're gonna start with Chad. We're gonna work our way down. So I put this tweet up, right? Because I genuinely think that Anna looks good. This is my favorite look of Anna so far. I think she looks a bit more mature.
What a sim. What a sim.
She hasn't even got her boobs on show, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Wow.
But I like her. I like her outfit. I know people are saying she looks like Santa Claus, but I kind of like it. I think the white pops. But a lot of people seem very angry, and I'm going to pull up Harada's tweet in a minute because he got into a whole argument.
She seems like out of
Wait,
40.
hold on. He
like
got into a whole argument with somebody else on
of
Twitter
cleavage.
over it. And no, it wasn't even over that, I don't think. Or maybe I missed one. But I like it, so I want to get your thoughts on it. We'll go through everyone one at a time, and then we'll read Harada's response because it made me laugh. We'll start with Chad.
I think it looks good, but who gives a fucking customize it? So who cares? But I think it's
Very
strong.
good.
I think the haircut works. They didn't want. You can't just lift the old version. She looks older. She looks like a rich auntie. She's got the Mary J. Blige look. Like fuck it. I think it works. Fine. 8 out of 10.
All right, Frame.
She looks like she wants to speak to the manager. I mean, they added a big bazooka, and honestly, I mean, Tekken is the fucking anime trash where everybody's shooting laser beams out their asshole now. So this is one of the less egregious things they've added, and some of those bazooka moves, when the wall combo when she's lying down on the ground and firing it 3 times, or hip firing. And honestly, it looks. I mean, it looks like silly, dumb fun. I'm more worried about the fact that the most cancerous aspect of Anna is the forced full crouch 50-50 that was I mean the cancer in T7 and they show it 3 times in like a 1-minute trailer, so it's like they're telling everybody, if you like Tekken 8's forced heat dog shit 50-50,
you're gonna love this.
You're gonna love this character. The full crouch launcher gets more powerful in heat because she adds a bazooka slam for more damage, and she can also now heat dash directly into full crouch with advantage, right? If that move still has the amount of tracking and range that it had in the past, then you're gonna see a lot of new GODs, you know, as soon as she comes out, and they won't all be using third-party software to cheat all of it up. They can use actually sanctioned Bandai Namco software, and just buy Anna.
Honestly, if you use cheats against Anna, you're justified. You've used cheats against Anna's full crouch mix-up, you're justified. Use cheats against Anna, guys.
I'm not condoning that.
No. Blackheart.
No, I'm joking.
Just before we move on to John, Frame Whistle, do you think that it's going to be? Do you think there's a chance that Marduk could come out and when he goes into heat and dashes at you, he's in Valet Tudo in that heat moment, so you're dealing with a spear straight away?
I mean, he's got kind of strong full crouch stuff as well. He doesn't need to be in Valet Tudo. But no, if you can go into full crouch, then you can go into full crouch. It's not going to put him straight into Valet Tudo. He will have to manually access the stance to get into it. I'm assuming, but I do think that Marduk is one of the remaining characters. We know that one of them is new, so there's one chance for a character that I actually care about to come out in this game for the next year. So I'm not going to be buying. I was going to say the season pass. I mean the character pass. Stages sold separately. Terms and conditions apply. Side effects, might include severe fucking burn of wounds around the rectum. But I mean, it's a cancerous fucking waifu character who holds forward and presses buttons, and we have plenty of those in the game already. I don't, it's whatever, honestly.
Okay. John?
Well, I will just comment on their design, and at first glance, I was kind of mad because like, oh, she doesn't have a dress. It's like that's not classic Anna, but the level of details in this model is insane. Like the nails on the gloves and all the things is great. And what I will point the attention on is one problem the female characters in Tekken have generally is they're not expressive. Reina being probably kind of an exception. And actually, when you see the difference between Anna intros and Anna special intro with Nina, she looks upset. Like, that's right. 'Cause she's well animated, and her rage art looks insane. The poses in her rage art when she has the bazooka on her back and how she ends the stage, that's all great. So, design wise, she's great. 50-50 and everything.
Guys,
like,
Anna.
yeah.
Guys, Anna, smash or pass?
Come on, bro.
We're gonna move on to King J.
Come on, my guys. It's just a question. Oh my god.
Hitachi
you're so-
consent, come on.
Okay. I see. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Smash. You see, the chat is mashing Anna.
I don't want to get Dr. Umar
You
angry,
see?
so I'm not going to say nothing.
You gooners.
Yeah,
You
Blackheart.
gooners.
We're gonna shelf that conversation for another time. You're gay anyway. Why do you care?
Listen. Me being gay doesn't mean that I cannot like a good-looking woman.
So King J, what are you
Okay, let's move on to King J.
Exactly
You
what
are
it means.
so.
son?
That's exactly what it means.
Are you gay?
Oh my god, man. Oh my god, Mike, you're so. I'm gonna cancel you, Mike, for this. I'm gonna cancel you. Expect a video tomorrow. Oh my
I
god.
can't wait. Jay, what was your thoughts?
Oh my
All
god.
right, so I don't care for Anna. So that's just it, really.
Come on, oh my
like,
God,
obviously,
oh my
she should be in the game because of the whole Nina Anna rivalry and stuff like that, and she's an iconic character to the Tekken series. But I don't really care for her. I kind of wanted another character, to be honest. But if we're talking about the way how she looks on her attire, I think it's really good. I feel like they didn't sexualize her as they usually did in the other games. In the other games, she kind of has like a lot of kind of like, cleavage or stuff showing. In this game, like now with this outfit, you can choose the one from Tekken 7, but this outfit here, she got the jacket, you ain't really seeing all of that stuff. She's covered up a lot, and I think it's sick. Like, her hair going over the hair going over the eye is pretty sick as well. Like, it does look a bit different. I know people are like, oh, but what's that? Why has she got that? She's had a rework to her look in the game, and it works. And even like the different dye in her hair, like she's got the red and black. Is it red or dark brown or red and black? Red and black. Dye in her hair. I think it's sick. It works, and the glove as well. I don't know if I really like the gloves and stuff like that on her per se, but it works. It works.
Yeah.
I can see a lot of people cosplaying her and stuff like that in the future.
A lot of OnlyFans are cosplaying her already. Yeah, I know.
Jesus.
All right, let's move on to Finn and then Blackheart.
Design is good, and obviously, as Namco already has proven, if you have a problem with it, 2 months after she releases, her classic outfit will be in the shop for $4 to buy for you. So there you go, you idiot. Then you can buy that. But I have to say, Anna always was a bit more interesting than people gave her credit for. I played her in Tekken 7 quite a bit. I think she had some interesting combo routes, interesting Oki at the wall into Chaos Judgment stance. I wonder what they do with it. It seems kind of interesting that they literally, what we assume, gave her like a debuff. Interesting. I don't know. I think this looks interesting. I don't know how stupid it will be. I assume it will be very stupid if she literally will heat dash into you at plus 17, where you cannot even.
She will.
You cannot.
Yeah,
you
we all know
probably
she
cannot
will.
establish the counterplay, because the counterplay was, if she goes full crouch, you start a sidewalk left, and then she is forced to use forward 2, I think it was, the homing high, to deter you from that option. So at that frame state, you cannot do it, which means if that is literally the case, if she will do that to you, if she literally will put you in a double launching 50-50 where you have to guess,
Hold that.
I think people will lose their minds on this, but all right. But it's good, looks good.
Sorry, I have to add something to that I just because I just rewatched the trailer. It looks like because her while standing 11 isn't the 4, it's the 3, right? And they can go
yeah.
into
While sending, while sending 3, yes.
Into
and they
Chaos
can go
Judgment,
into Chaos
yeah.
Judgment, exactly. It looks like in the trailer. I don't know if it's going to be as fast. I hope not, but it looks like she can counter hit that into guaranteed heating danger.
Yes.
Which
it's
means
exactly
that when
what.
she goes into full crouch, she has a fucking
mid into
11
heat.
frame mid
Yeah.
counter hit into guaranteed heating gauge. So you can't.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
you
And
you
maybe
literally
that is a
can't do
launcher if you are in
anything but
heat.
stand there.
Exactly.
Maybe, yeah.
Please,
Just
Namo,
They're
please,
not
can we all say, please, Namo, reconsider your choice of getting a full crush from mid
Bro,
engager, please.
we
It's
don't
too
know
late.
yet.
It's
Has
too late.
anyone, has
It's too
anyone
late.
seen
It's
if
too
she has while standing 2? If she has
Yes,
while
yes,
standing 2?
she does.
Of course she'll have
does.
last time. Of course. We have not seen it, but of
She
course
does.
she'll have white time.
Okay, then it's gonna be yeah. Okay, then have
Yes,
fun.
hold it. Yes, hold it. Hold it. Hold the mix.
Hold that shit.
Second A.
Yeah, we are gonna die. We are gonna
who,
die.
But who really like? I know this is for the new players, but who really enjoys the mix of this though? Like, let's be honest, man. Like it's
But
just
that's-
it's
that's the
literally
answer they
daily
gave you.
food game.
That's so
You know?
beyond the scope of this conversation because that's Tekken 8. Like you're right, but like
Yeah.
that's
the answer they
beyond.
gave you.
There's no point debating. They've chosen this. We must
So it's
accept
like-
it or leave.
We complained about this as
Bro,
like
people-
Tekken 8
players
has
are
many
leaving,
problems.
That's the thing, bro. They
It's
sold
like-
3 million. You can't say that. They sold 3 million in
Yeah,
a
there you
year,
go.
bro.
There you go. There you go.
Actually, do you know what? I'm glad Jay brought that up actually because I almost forgot. I got a lot of pushback from people because they were like, "See, Mike, they sold 3 million," but I was like, "Hold on a second. Tekken 7 had a lot of bad will because of Tekken Tag 2 initially, and it still
was a
managed
slow-
to be
it
the
was slow
highest
sell.
selling Tekken game ever.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
Tekken
but-
8 had all the goodwill of Tekken 7, and it's only hit 3 million now. Does
not
anyone
super-
have any
it's not
thoughts on
super-
that?
I
It's not
have.
good. It's not super
hang on.
good as a-
First
I have-
of all,
I
how
ha-
many of those
Go
3
on.
million people have quit since buying it?
That's an important question. That's a very important question. I think is underserved because Tekken 7's momentum was not just that it sold well, but it seemed to pick up momentum over time. And that's the
yeah.
real narrative. Is that going to be the case? I think it's losing momentum over time. But again, I can't verify that just in terms of sentiment. But also, it's worth knowing that it is still impressive to sell 3 million because this isn't on old consoles. That is also worth bearing in mind.
Wait,
A lot of the
wait,
games
one moment.
a lot of the games we're comparing it to are on everything, whereas this game is
Classic.
only on new gen. That's important. So let's not
So-
pretend that this game has not sold well. It has sold well. But
so the
what does
facts
it mean for the
are-
future?
Oh wait. Everyone has a PC though, right?
No, not everyone. Not
I have-
everyone.
I
Everyone
have
has
it
a
on PC, but I
PC.
cannot play. It's but
Not everyone has a PC.
it's not
Not
it's
everyone.
not soft game for PC, Joy.
Not
It's
everyone.
not soft game. It's not
Yeah.
Tekken 7.
I
Not
originally
everyone has a
switched
PC.
to I
Yeah,
originally
not everyone
just
has-
switched to PlayStation to play the
Yeah,
game
not
because
everyone
the
has
PC
a
wasn't
PC.
good enough.
Yeah.
It's like PC
Fair
is PC is demanding this game.
And
But I
Because
want to
if
say
you put
this.
it-
So the
because
facts,
if you put
the
it on
facts,
medium, it looks like shit. Like I play it
Okay,
on
fair,
medium.
fair,
I'm
exactly.
like,
Fair enough.
it looks like
But
shit. You
so-
don't want to play it on medium.
So
Fair
the
enough.
facts are this game they said they have to be honest about it because they're a publicly traded company. So this game sold 3 million copies faster than Tekken 7 for what we have to assume a higher price per copy because I was there at the launch window of Tekken 7. That game very fast was very very cheap on PC, very cheap. So yeah, it's hard to I don't want to look. For me, it's not good news because it means, yeah, they're getting away with it. They got away with the shop, with fucking us. They got away with the battle pass. They got away with all of it. And still, they sold more copies fast, like 3 million copies faster than Tekken 7. That is crazy. So, yeah, it works out, I guess.
there's two things to add as well to this. So Tekken 7 never had a budget, right? Tekken 8 had a budget.
Yeah,
So those two things you got to take into factor. Obviously, Tag 2 was on its last legs dying. I was there
Yeah.
for Tag 2, and yeah, there's a lot of people not playing. We was crying for a new game. Tekken 7 came along. Tekken 7's been around for 7 years. They've had 4 different season passes. So yeah, Tekken 7 ended up doing well without a budget. Tekken 8 obviously is on, what is it on? So 3 million, right? For the
Yes.
first year.
Yeah.
3 million.
That,
Yeah, 3 million.
that is cool, but you do realize
But it costs
after the
more.
game is the game costs
Yeah,
more.
yeah.
But after the game release and that is, the first year is done, it becomes a lot more harder
Yes.
to make more sales.
Yeah.
So that's why I said
Yeah,
personally,
sure.
I feel like it's a problem because
And
yeah, Tekken,
also, no, so I'm just going to add to your
Yeah,
point. Like
yeah.
when I said it cost more to make, meaning that
Yeah.
in order for them to turn profit, they would have to sell more. Whereas Tekken 7 is like, the moment they sold their first million, they're probably like, oh, we made a lot of money.
But Tekken 8 sells higher. Tekken 8 sells for a higher price. The game is still for $30. You could buy Tekken 7 a few months into the game for $5.
Yeah, but I just want to pass back to King J. Sorry.
Yeah, you know. So, Jen, I'm nearly finished anyways. I'll pass it on to you. But
No
yeah,
worries.
basically, when someone buys Tekken 7 like for $5, $10, whatever, that's cool. But Tekken 8 is the $70 mark, right? That's what it's at. Majority of people that was Tekken fans, casual or players, they've got Tekken 8 already. And if they don't, it's probably because they don't have a PC or they don't have like, you know, the required console for it, right? Cool. It's gonna become a lot harder to get sales from here on out. And the reason why I've said like, you know, certain things in the past, I haven't said it here, but I'll say it here today. The reason why I've said that a lot of things they've done seems like a desperate attempt for sales is because Heihachi, I don't believe Heihachi was meant to be in the game. I don't believe Clive was, they said it in their documentary about Clive and saying that, this was planned from ages ago. I don't believe that. I believe these two was to help sales of the game because they said at the start that we wasn't going to get guest characters, and I hope you lot didn't forget that. But we got a guest character for the first season pass. With that,
they said no guest characters for base
Heihachi was
roster.
dead.
They said no guest characters for base roster.
No. They said for season.
No,
one.
in general.
They did say that at one point.
They said that they weren't going to do guest characters, right?
But it's just another example of their great communication. They lied. I don't know what to say.
Harada lies all the time, guys. We know that.
But on the other hand, Jay, how much do you think?
What I wanted to add to the budget thing, actually, that is very important in modern gaming markets. The modern gaming market is that something that is the biggest difference between the Tekken 7 era, even if it's kind of modern gaming already, is that the budget that Tekken 8 has is not just about more money to make the game, it is clearly visible because the game looks great visually. It's more about the marketing that Tekken 8 had, which wasn't even close. Like Tekken 7 marketing wasn't even close to be as big. That's why Tekken 8 sold so well so quickly, because everyone knew that Tekken 8 was coming out. Everyone, and that's a big difference. And that's why it took so long to reach the extra million, because the game is not so good at the end. At least it's kind of divisive for people. But when you have an aggressive marketing campaign, people is gonna buy the game at the beginning, and that's why it sold 2 million in 2 months.
But how about the monetization in this game? How much money are they gonna make off of all these made costumes and all that shit? Like, isn't that, I think also, right? A lot, right?
A lot.
Yeah, I think so.
Definitely a lot.
Because what did they sell us in Tekken 7? Not much. They've almost certainly...
Not much.
These DLC stuff has almost certainly been a very profitable venture for them. Which again, think Machiavelli, we can complain about it all they want, or all we want, but like they're making money, so it's like more please.
But what does it give you as overall fidelization with your consumer at the end of the day? It is very divisive. The fan base is very divided.
I mean, you say that, but we've been talking about Tekken for like almost 2 hours now, and we're all going to be we're going to play it come season 2. Like, it's demonstrated preferences. You know what I mean? Like, we can say we want X, Y, Z, but at the end of the day, it's like if you spend the money on it, you spend the time on it, then it's like then mission complete. You know what I mean? And again, I know I sound very cynical, but I'm just trying to be the voice of. We can talk very moralistically about the way the world should be and how things should be, but at the same time, it's also useful to be like, okay, but this is if your goal is to make money, they're being right. It's important to note that.
Because in Street Fighter, the player base wants DLC. Can you believe? In Street Fighter, they want microtransactions. They cannot wait for costumes. It's funny how that works.
So
and in Tekken, we are like, nah. It's funny how that works. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, man.
All right, I want to move on to the next subject about the ranks. Just before I do, I just want to read out the super chats because I've been neglecting them. Football Breakdown said you can't spell cheat without heat.
That's for a T-shirt. I said
put that on the shirt.
Put that on a T-shirt, bro.
Man.
Thank you for the $2. Thank you.
Muted for a moment. Be right back.
Jeff L, thank you for the $10. Hey Mike, I think you mentioned this before, but why not give the option after the first of 2 in rank to go in the player match with that player after your ranked matches?
Sick.
I still think that I don't think you should do that. I think people should get their death matches, just have a separate system from the points, so you give them medals for winning the death match. I don't think people want to do player matches. I certainly don't.
You want to know, again, not to slow down the reading the super chats, but you know what? I had this thought a while ago. You should have like first to 2, and then you should be able to bet ranked points. Be like, yo, let me play. Like, I'm desperate to play again. I will bet you 1,000 points we run it. Let me do it. Let's really gamble. Let's really be Tekken 8. You know what I mean?
Because after today,
Let's do
after
it.
today, bro,
Send me back to beginner.
with Blackheart discovering all those cheaters, they'll find a way to
way,
link up with each other.
Mike, I swear, you have to watch the Discord group, bro. It's so funny.
We need to do it, bro.
What they're
I'm
doing
saying, I would
offline, off stream.
Right. Obviously, in terms of like health, and I'm sure there'll be like regulations in the EU that'll ban that shit. But could you imagine you get that salty loss that Yoshimitsu playing? Like, I figured you out. I bet you 10,000 rank points. That would be the most hype shit on fucking Twitch you've ever seen, bro.
It would be funny.
I would love it. But yeah, they can't do that. I know.
So thank you, Jeff, for the $10, and then we've got Nicodamus. Thank you for the $10. I was really hoping for the 30th anniversary we would get some season 2 news, season 2 a bit earlier, legacy questions or something really special. I thought, do you know what I thought would be a good idea to like reintroduce Tekken to people for the season 2 and the 30th anniversary is they could have like recreated the Tekken 1, 2 and 3 openings and with like the modern graphics and done little things like that in the game, so when you turn it on it feels a little bit more fresh. It would have been nice for them to I don't know, it just didn't feel like a celebration. It felt like they were trying to fleece us again. I felt like I was being exploited.
Imagine they had a pack of like stages from like, hey, here's the Hong Kong rooftop stage from Tekken 2, done in the new engine. Here is fucking Moonlit Wilderness from Tekken 5, done in the new engine. That's the kind of shit you would expect for an anniversary.
Actually,
music. Come on, that's insane.
Do you know what I would really appreciate for the 30th anniversary? If they could sort out Ground Zero Funk, because that's the best stage in Tekken history, and for whatever reason we can't get the damn music back.
There we go.
No, but
Which
as well,
stage? Which
even
stage?
just the
Which
arcade
stage?
versions.
Which
in the-
stage?
in the
Ground
Tekken
Zero
one.
Funk from Tekken
Ground
5.
Zero Funk. Oh.
And then the last
I
super
don't-
chat before we move on is Wolf Spain. Thank you for the $5. I've heard +5 to +10, but what do you guys think is the frame advantage for heat engagers? Also, no one has said this, but Anna has Hilda's Soul Calibur 6 jacket.
I'm gonna look that up right now.
+5 to +10. What does that mean? What does it mean? +5 to
not-
+10.
Not entirely sure, but
You
I
mean-
wanna.
I think it just means frame data.
No.
right.
I'm not. No. The frame data on heat engages and heat dashes it's the same now. No. Absolutely.
Right.
Oh, he's right.
Okay.
It is Hilda's jacket.
Bro, you know what? You lot
shout.
just gave me
Is it?
such
Good
a
shout.
sick idea, you know, for content. Like, bro, like.
Don't say
But
it. Don't do it. We'll
nah.
steal it. Don't do it. We'll steal it.
I don't even mind because this is out there for everyone else to make it. But the 30th anniversary, like, content is so lackluster. Like, bro,
Yeah.
like when I say it's so lackluster, it's crazy.
It's wild.
Like
It's wild.
that-
nothing from the previous Tekkens. No
No.
stages,
It's,
no anything. But they can add stickers of characters for Fight Lounge.
And it's
Like
nothing else.
Only
Like
pay, hey, for a fight.
made outfits from Tekken Tag 2. That's the only thing. Not showing you know, not even putting stuff in a gallery section or showing like us like, you know, certain drawings and stuff of certain characters or drafts of certain stages. Made outfits and throwing
Why
out
didn't
things.
Why didn't they give us that infamous cutscene of when Anna accuses Nina of stealing her shoe and then Anna? Why not just do that cutscene in like new graphics? That would have been big because it costs money. Yeah, you'd have to care. You'd have to
And
give a fuck.
they didn't add anything to the anniversary celebration that would cost them any amount of money. They only added things where they could get other people to create it for free, or they could, you know, put it in the shop to incentivize people to put traffic in the shop, basically.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's move on. Also, Fallen, thank you for becoming a member, bro. Really appreciate it. I want to ask Frame Whisperer first. Now, my experience with rank has been very poor in season 1. I've not enjoyed ranked.
We can tell.
They've implemented pretty much everything poorly, in my opinion. What was your opinion on the changes they've made to Tekken 8 ranked?
The ones that they talk about in the Tekken Talk, you mean?
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm going to say this, and somebody made an excellent point earlier when it comes to one and dones or first to two or death matches or whatever. I don't think they can like ethically force you to play any amount of matches against anybody until the game has reliable anti-cheat, when we know that the cheating issue is so, I mean, apparently very, very well organized. I mean, there is
You
a
don't see, man.
Tekken
A lot
there's a
organized.
Tekken cheaters subculture, and they have their own chat rooms and whatever. So
Man.
I mean, when we know that, and we also know that Namco like to break DLC characters and make money that way, it is a huge problem to force anybody to play any amount of matches to anybody else and lock them in, because you might end up with somebody who's playing completely dishonestly, and now you have to give them, I mean, an
Twice the
entire
points.
rank worth of points,
Yeah.
right? So that's one thing. But the other thing with like the changes to the ranked system, I mean, the only thing that they really need to make sure that they do is spread everybody out more, because right now everybody's clumped together, and they're clumping together more and more at the top, which happens over time in all fighting games, because of rank inflation. And so I think rank inflation is a larger issue in this game than it was in the previous one, because first of all, ranked is less punishing. You know, when you lose a rank, you can get it back the next match. You don't drop back to the middle of the previous rank, for example. So there's that. The other thing is that Tekken 8 is a much, much, much easier game to be successful at if you're fucking trash. It's kind of created on, I mean, the basic concept that they started out with, this aggression concept, is that if you're absolute fucking trash at this game, you should still be able to win to a very large extent, right? And that means that it drives the rank inflation up even more. Now, if you want to fix that issue, what can you do? Well, you can, go back on all of these really bad choices you've made, where the game is way too aggressive and heat is trash and it's all 50-50s, and make skill expression a larger part of the game. Maybe these movement buffs will, and the removal of armored heat engages will take a small step in that direction. But what they decided to do instead is add fucking 8 more pointless ranks at the very top, and that's just going to be this this hell that the higher level players are going to be trapped in now, jumping up and down between God 2 and 3 and 4. So that's their attempt to spread people out even more. But the better thing would be to create a fighting game where skill matters even a little bit. The other thing I will say about the changes is that the idea that you now, if you beat somebody who is significantly higher ranked than you actually get more points. And
Yes.
if you lose against somebody who's lower than you lose more points. That, I think, is actually I don't know how it's going in terms of the rank economy and the point inflation. I don't know what sort of effect that's going to have. It's going to be difficult to predict, but it is. It feels like a positive change, because you run up against somebody who's like super fucking good and 2 ranks above you, and you manage to go toe to toe with them and beat them, and you get 200 points because the rank was separated from yours. That feels a little bit. That feels a little bit dumb. So that's might be a good change, but it's all about creating a sustainable point economy that people want to be in long term, and it's difficult to do when the playing field is so extremely equal, because everybody's just playing rock paper scissors, right?
Right. Okay. I'll ask FinnT next. What was your what did you feel about the rank changes?
Is he back?
Oh, is he not here?
He might not be here yet.
You left
Okay. We'll go to John.
So, as someone that started the game and lived the first half of the game as a blue rank, I probably get.
Can you skip one?
Skip me.
Yeah, skip me for a moment.
You
I'm still
lost your
listening to
occasion.
everything,
You
but I
lost your
have-
occasion.
It'll come back to you. It'll come back to you, bro.
Yeah, we're gonna do John, Blackheart, and then Chad.
The rightful order. The rightful order.
Correct,
Oh.
correct,
So,
correct.
as someone that experienced the higher side and the middle side of the ranking system for a while as well, I had to say that basically the changes look generally good. I think that for what they said as well, the God, Uroboros, Infinite 1, 2, 3, all of that is kind of a legend system, which is something that, well, elite players needed because they were just ranking point and basically finish the game like Blackheart did. But at the same time as well, I really hope that something, I don't know if they specified, I think they did not. The most needed changes, the two most needed changes are first, which I think me and Chad implied that were happening on when during the Tekken Talk live, is that the double standard for blue ranks vanishes. That blue rank is just blue ranks, is not blue rank plus if you reach Tekken King and blue rank minus if you are just reached to blue ranks Fujin without never making it to Tekken King. And that's the first thing that I hope is going to change. It looks like it did. And the second one that we don't know and really needs to change is how drastically the point gain and loss changes depending before and after Tekken King. Because before and after Fujin. Because before Fujin you're basically getting more point for your victories, so you're basically pushed to get there. You're pushed. Eventually, you're gonna get there. You just need a 40% win rate. You're gonna get there. They push you, and then you get to Fujin, and they just toss you down the pit. And it's like now you lose more than what you get. Then the system of how it's structured now, it allows you to retain your rank easily because you get your buffer that you're not gonna get anymore, which is good. But at the end of the day, that's the biggest change that I think needs to be happen and is not confirmed. All the changes are good, but if there is not these major changes, all the system is going to end up to be inflated until the blue ranks, and then it's going to be very punitive for people that started the game and put effort into reaching the rank, and they reach it for the first time, just to discover that at the end of the day, they were lied to a system that carried them by hand and just now let them run on their own.
Okay,
That's kind of my point.
Blackheart.
Personally, I agree with all the changes they made to ranked, like all of them. I like the fact that now it's skill based around not Tekken prowess, because it was a useless indicator. But instead it was based it is based now around rank. I find the GOD 1 to 8 a little bit lame, a little bit boring, not gonna lie. Like, honestly, I don't know, I just find it lazy to just call them GOD 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know, it's not super crazy in terms of creativity, but better than nothing, because honestly it helps with the playability of Tekken ranked after you reach God of Destruction, which honestly it was kind of also not, let's not say easy, but easier than Tekken 7 in my opinion to reach. Like, in my opinion, in Tekken 8, the last rank, the final rank, is far easier to get than in God Omega. So at least now it gives us a little bit more playability once we reach the highest rank. So that's good. A little bit lazy, but good.
Can I ask you something quickly? It is easier than reaching God Omega, but is it easier than reaching Tekken God Prime? Because Tekken God Prime is what was designed to be the last rank in Tekken 7. Tekken God Omega was just artificially difficult, and it was added late.
Tekken, no, but they made it so that now the maximum rank was there, that rank. So we have to consider that rank. Before that, of course, it wasn't as hard to get Tekken God Prime if you had a good skill. But the problem is that at least with Tekken 7, again, the thing I've said a lot of times, if you get demoted in Tekken 7, you have to get all the rank back in order to get to the next rank. In Tekken 8, instead, it's just the basically a demotion, and then you get the rank back after a promotion again. So that's not very good. So it's a little bit more forgiving. That, with the addition of ranked not being as hard as Tekken 7, makes GOD right now not super hard, complicated to get, if you are good at the game at least. So the changes they made in order to make a little bit more playability to the last rank and so on, I think it's pretty good. Also, they fixed all the issues regarding points, and now the game is less forgiving when you lose against a lower ranked player, and instead it helps you a lot, like getting new ranks if you are good at the game. So more skill based in the sense that now you get rewarded more if you're a good player, because if the game recognizes that you win a lot of matches in a row, you're good. You're basically good. So it's more forgiving when you lose, but not when you lose to a lower class level player. But if you win a lot, the game progressively gives you more and more points, because it recognizes that that you are a higher ranked player. So that's very, very, very good. That's very, very good because it helps you. It helps the game recognize skill better than before. Because right now, the skill was based on Tekken prowess, and we can all agree that Tekken prowess doesn't mean shit because
Yeah.
you cannot be a very good player and still have a pretty good high prowess. Because basically prowess is based around the fact on how much you play, basically.
Yes.
So
Sorry,
you
I'm
can
back.
also not be a very good player but still have a very, very high prowess. Right now, instead, since it's based around the rank, it's a little bit better telling on how good you are. And so again, all of these changes are much more well thought than season 1 was in terms of ranked. So I think they made a good balance overall. Also, it was very needed that we had a rank reset, and thank God that we had a rank reset because honestly, after a year of being God of Destruction, it's kind of boring to play this game.
bet.
In fact, in my case, I had to make a new account because I didn't know what to do anymore. There's
Yeah.
nothing
Right
to do
level
anymore.
69.
That's your fault.
I know, I'm too much of a nerd, but finally they addressed this. So I'm gonna get everyone to God in FinnT. No, I'm joking.
Do
of
it.
course.
That's the game.
Do it.
No,
Do it.
Do it.
no. It's too much. I swear I'm not gonna try it. But
Lol.
yeah, it's gonna be.
He
fun.
says that.
Yeah. So thank you for this. I agree. So what rank would you guys start back again in season 2? So me at Tekken King. What about you?
Tekken
What
King.
about it? Tekken King. No. Okay. What else? John, are you gonna start from?
Kishin. I made Tekken God today just for this
nice.
live.
Oh yeah, congrats.
Mike
Yeah.
is gonna start back from Warrior. Okay.
Lol. No, I think I'm back to.
Warrior.
Hold on. Yeah, I'm Kishin.
Yeah.
Wait, what
That's
would
where
I
you
be?
belong.
I'm
You
Tekken-
filthy show you player.
You wait, baby.
I'm Tekken God Supreme right now, so yeah, I'd be
Yeah, you're
Kishin.
Kishin. You're Kishin with
But
me.
Imagine.
who already gave their takes on this shit?
Well, we're gonna go to Chad now, and then King J, and then we can finish on Finn, and then move on.
Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
I'll be a bit shorter only because Blackheart really I think covered my points really well. I think it's unquestionably a better system than the one we had, but that's more to say about how bad the current system is than anything else. I think a good rank system ultimately should be my rank should be an indication on my skill level in terms of like the population of the player base, right? Like if I'm this rank, I'm in this percentile skill. And to some extent it works, but it kind of breaks down really quickly. I think one of the things I find very frustrating is I'll watch a streamer who will struggle their way to GOD, and they will then I'll leave and I'll come back in a week and they'll be Emperor, because so much of the especially at the higher ranks when the points get more punitive, so much of it just comes down to can I avoid getting matched up against Blackheart and K-Wiz? If the algorithm gives me a good run of like fellow low experts, I'll get to GOD. If I get Starbreaker into K-Wiz, into Dinosaur, if I get the killers, then I'm Tekken Emperor. And it's like it fluctuates too wildly, right? Whereas, and I think that's the thing that I find the most frustrating, because you could be doing relatively well at maintaining a positive. I still have a positive win rate. I think I'm at 55%. But then if you happen to run into, like I say, a killer and then one cheater, you're done, right? You're done. Like, and an hour's worth of progress is gone, and I'm all my motivation to play just disappears. Whereas if I just remove that element and let me just play against high rank or skilled players, it feels better. I think so. Yeah, I think the current system is just not the best, put it that way. And like I was saying, it also really exaggerates the problems of the game. So for example, I really stopped playing ranked a while ago, back before I've played since then, but I stopped for a while when Azucena and Dragunov were in the game, because I realized, I think I was at Tekken King struggling to get past it, and I realized, oh, my success in this system comes down to how many Dragunovs and Azucenas I face. Because even though, let's say, the rest of the cast are balanced, okay, not the best, but well enough, if I run into characters who are problematic, let's say, they will blow me up. Like, they will absolutely blow me up. And like having one bad matchup can like have a deleterious effect on your advancement in a way that's like really, I guess it depends on what you want, because in some ways it means every match is important, but at the same time it's like, it just, like I said, I'm rambling right at this point. It just seemed too volatile. So I like the idea of just a general elo system that is tracking like can you maintain a positive win rate against this caliber of player? If so, we're going to move you up to the next caliber of player. Okay, can you maintain a positive win rate against this caliber of player? And when it becomes no, you stop progressing, right? I think that's the system that I want. Whereas right now, it's not like that. It's like, hey, can you avoid the killers today? Guess what? You're God. Oh, you ran into a few killers? You're Tekken God now. Sorry, or like from wherever you were. So it's like that sort of like algorithm-based outcome. It just makes me it does my head in. I'm just not a fan of it. And it's just really embarrassing because so much of this shitty system was there to help. I think it was actually Frame Whisperer who mentioned it, is to stop noobs running into killers. But like the solution to that was way simpler. Like literally, they're doing it now. Once your highest is at God, everyone else get moved up to like God. Just move the rank that the highest that your alts get moved up to higher. That would eliminate like 50% of the problem that they were trying to fix. And then also, like they say, matchmake based on your character's highest rank. So like, okay, if I fight against Joker, right? Joker is I don't know. Joker is God, but he's on an alt who's at Tekken God with me.
God2.
Sorry, God2, yes. And he's on an alt, and he's like Tekken God with me. We are not fucking equal. We're just not. and I want the points to recognize that when he beats me, maybe don't be too punitive as if I lost to an equal. Because I didn't.
Exactly,
that's the kind of thing. And it sounds like they're going to
more fair. It's more.
It's
fair.
way more fair. And last point I want to make is I love the fact that they mentioned in the system, they were like, oh, one of our goals is to make the system fair, which meant that like they were passively acknowledging that it currently isn't. Like I just looked at that slide just legit made me laugh out loud. Like, well, good for them.
Yeah. A lot of this game was not thought very, very good.
It was not, yeah. And that's my final point. Yeah.
We'll move on to King J to give your thoughts on like what you think about ranked.
Oh, Musa's later.
Not a very long response. It's just like we have to wait and see in it. They say a lot of things. They say they changed this, they changed that, but we just have to wait and see. The God of Destruction stuff, God of Destruction 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 it's okay. I mean, it's the names are a bit lazy, but it's there, and it's kind of like it's given its own section now. Like so, it's like once you hit God of Destruction, you can now climb even more. You know, like before, where it was just like you climb to, the max points. Now it's given its own section. So I feel like that's pretty cool. I wish they done like deathmatch in that God of Destruction section. I think that would be sick. But it is what it is. The system of how they're gonna find people, again, we'll wait and see. They've been saying stuff about like ranked and online and yada yada yada. I'll just rather just wait and see what happens. That's all I can really say about it. Like, they talk, they say these things, and they're gonna change this, they're gonna do this, they're gonna do that.
You are hopeless. Let's say you are hopeless now.
I mean, I'm just an honest person. Like I said, I'm not on a payroll, so I can be honest.
Shout out to them, man.
You would be very, very stupid.
I distance myself.
Wait, sorry. Let frame go.
No, but King J is right. You would have to be very, very stupid to take Namco's word for it at this point.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I literally have no
They lie all the time, and they say they're going to do things all the time, and then we never hear about it again. And they hate us. Did you guys see this thing Michael Murray just tweeted?
What did he tweet?
What, he just tweeted it?
No.
It's like 2 hours ago on Tekken Reddit.
Tekken Reddit.
Talking about how the community is horrible, and he hates Twitter.
I'm not on Reddit, so I don't know.
Let me have a look.
Oh my god, are you serious?
It says
and he went to Tekken Reddit like the worst place ever.
He tweeted this and then somebody posted it on Tekken Reddit. But I have to look on Reddit because I don't have.
Yeah, this was posted a while ago, but yeah, it's on Twitter. I seen that message. Like, people are toxic. Yeah, it's that one you mentioned earlier. Yeah, that's the one. But to be fair, again, I didn't think I'd be playing the shill card, but I'm like, people are shit in our community. Let's be real.
Of course they are, but we deal with them all the time. The reason he gets all the negative feedback is he puts a ginger dick in their mouth every time he makes a choice. I don't do that. I try and be honest with the Tekken community, and I read hundreds of comments and interact with people all the time. It's 99% really cool people. I mean, some Mishima boys, whatever, but it's for the most part they're sort of fine.
Okay.
I think the reason you only see like negative and toxic feedback is you only make negative and toxic choices. We made this point about like community management before. He's a producer at Bandai Namco, but it's a bad idea to have all of you your
Yes.
community communication done by
Yeah,
a person
why?
who, let's be
Yeah.
honest, has literally zero charisma.
Well,
I mean, it's just true. People don't like listening to this guy because he comes across as petulant, condescending, and bad at his job. And when he makes technical statements about gameplay, like the homing hell sweep thing, it also becomes very, very clear that he isn't very good at the game. I mean, most of us here, it's kind of an expert subject of ours.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Compared to him.
That match he had
So
with,
I think the
Tiamat?
reason they have to have community managers is you hire somebody in that position who
deal
is
with it.
good at talking and who knows how to make diplomatic statements to manage the expectations of the community, and who can see some negative feedback without throwing a tantrum and being petulant about it. Maybe that's why they have to pay Spaghetti Rip to tweet for them.
Shout out to them, man.
Yeah.
Back.
Did you guys see Harada clapping back?
Yeah,
Shout out to them, man.
Shout out
Shout out to them, man. Shout out to them.
Hashtag shout out to
Shout out to
Spike.
them, man. Hashtag shout out to them, man.
Oh my
I wanted
God, I
to
feel so
show
bad,
this-
I feel so bad.
Well, I'm
I
just
want
saying what
to
you said,
sh-
bro.
I want to show this tweet to you guys. Yeah, let's not rip on Spag too much. I want to show this tweet to you guys because Harada's been clapping back at people.
Hey,
Also,
that was a pun.
Huh?
Because his name was Spaghetti Rip. He said, let's not rip on Spag. Spag. Rip.
oh.
what did this guy tweet?
So basically, this guy's tweet was criticizing Anna's design and saying that you guys don't know, you don't pay attention to what people want. So Harada clapped back at him, and he basically said that he has the data to support it.
God.
Um,
Look at that.
he did. Then somebody responded to Harada because there was more tweets, and he said, 98% of fans are welcoming. Stop pulling statistics out of your ass. Tekken 8 has had constant negative feedback about the design of characters, and its design goes against her entire character, and it's cheap
that's
from
not
Tekken
true,
team
that's not true.
to try and copy the novelty of Jury.
Nah,
They're
that
saying
is-
that about Jury because of the hair. The hair looks
That is
a little
overreaching.
similar.
That is overreaching, to say the least. I don't
Nah,
know.
that's not copying jury at all.
I don't think the point is what this person was saying in his tweet. I think the point is how Harada chooses to talk to his community and how narcissistic he comes across. I am a professional in statistics because he has a fucking
He has a
degree in
degree,
it.
yeah.
I happen to have a degree as well. I've studied economics and statistics, and I mean, I still think that his perspective on characters is completely
flawed, yeah.
fucking
Yeah.
stupid at points. When he sits in Harada's bar, which is, he built an actual echo chamber for himself where he can invite people who are impressed with him to sit down and talk about what a cool guy he is. He's like, well, people don't know this, but Gigas is actually one of the most successful characters online. Yes, but when you have like a data set, you then have to explain how you are processing that data and where you are drawing your conclusions from. Everybody who is above average at the game, and let's be honest, Harada's fucking trash at Tekken. We've seen him play it, and he can't do it, right? Know that Gigas was a
Fang, eh? Better
Gigas
than
was a-
with Fang, eh?
Gigas was a trash character in Tekken 7. It's just true. I mean, King J, you were good with that character, right?
I was godlike with that character. Not
Yeah,
good,
exactly.
godlike.
But he was trash, right?
Trash. He
The
was
reason is like in
trash.
all the low ranks where the majority of the player base is, you can use one of those wind-up moves to walk somebody to the
1-2,
wall,
bully people,
and then
yeah.
they don't break the overkill throw, and you put them on the wall, and it's a 7-second round.
But you know what's
But
crazy?
hang-
You
No,
know
go
what's
on,
crazy?
King
Gigas, no, just a quick one. Gigas was basically playing Tekken 8 in Tekken 7 because that was
Yeah,
a
to
50-50.
he wants
Yeah,
to
the force-
assert.
Why would you say that? Why would
Force
you
guessing,
just
dumb
saying.
hitboxes. It's true. No, but like, But at the same time, oh my god, I'm such a shill. I'm sorry, but like we.
Shout out to them, man.
Shout out to them, man. But like, but don't we? We're here. Like one of the biggest memes that we like is the whole "Don't ask me for shit." Like in a weird way, we simultaneously signal to them that we like their unprofessionality.
I didn't.
And then, okay, maybe you didn't. But again, think as a community, we simultaneously like it when he quote unquote claps back at someone who we agree is making 100%. A dumb topic. But at the same time, when they then speak real, but we disagree with it, it's like, well, where's the professionalism? Like, we're kind of sending mixed signals as a player base.
People thought that it was charming that he wore that T-shirt before the game was trash and we didn't have microtransactions. Now we have microtransactions in the game. They lie to us about what they're going to do with the development. They actively deceive us and condescend to us, and he still wears the T-shirt. The T-shirt was fine when the game was better. Now that it's trash and it's filled with lies in the fucking Tekken shop and a fucking battle pass where you can buy free Blender assets that comes with your free fucking open source development software, then the shirt becomes a problem. We're not sending mixed signals. We're saying, Harada, we're gonna need some shit over here stat, because the game is fucking hot garbage right now.
And you know what? They made maid outfits. Shout out to them, man.
Kinjay, no, wait.
Wait, Black.
Wait. Open your game. I want to see if you bought the maid outfits or not. I'm so sure you bought the maid outfits. I'm so sure. I am so.
I bought nothing from the Tekken shop, bro. I can load up my game now. And
nothing. Never. You never bought anything from the Tekken shop. Never.
No, I'm the same. I got the premium pass. I bought the premium pass once, and that was it.
That's what I'm saying. My whole thing was when people were complaining about the game and the Tekken shop. My whole thing was, if you don't like it, don't buy it. And I've stuck by that for the whole year. I haven't bought anything. Even with the Tekken money that I have like 3,000 or something like that. Yeah. I haven't bought anything. I've still got 3,000 there.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you talking about the in-game shop dollars?
In-game shop dollars, yeah.
Yeah, which unfortunately means that Namco have your real dollars already.
Yep.
Yeah.
They do.
Guys, I don't want to. I have to go. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt, but this has been really fun.
No worries, players.
Take it easy, man.
No, it's cool, bro.
And you're getting hella views as well, Mike. This is the real Tekken Talk. I'm just gonna let you know when we did Wave Dash and it did quite well, Namco did not like it. They didn't like it at all. So I'll just keep that in mind, because they are, lying pieces of shit who will try and hurt you for profit. And you're also picking a fight with the Russian fucking hackers right now with that last YouTube video. So, dude, stay safe.
Yeah, the thing is that like with regards to Tekken, I think that having you guys on here is important, because I think all of us are pretty outspoken and none of us are like lying about anything. We're just calling it as it is. As for like the whole hacking thing, it is what it is, man. Like we put ourselves out there. I felt like Blackheart gave me that information. I felt like
don't give me. We discovered it together.
Hold on. I didn't go into your Discord. I like to say that Frame Whisper's opinions are not. That was shared by Chad the Third LLC.
Exactly.
I'm new here. I'm just started. I'm new. I'm no.
Actually,
guys. The way they're gonna see it is that you all sit on a podcast with me and Blackheart, so it don't matter. Let me say this about the cheaters thing before Frame goes. I went into there just now and I left them a message. I said I don't want anyone here to get doxxed. I don't hate anyone. Just stop fucking with people's playtime and just shut the Discord down and everyone goes back their way. So hopefully they don't see it as like a declaration of war and they start coming after me for real. But it is what it is. It is what it is.
Are you trying to talk?
I love
sensibly with these people? Are you that naive?
I knew what I was getting myself into. I'm not bothered.
Oh, have you visited the Discord right now? Someone has posted 560 incidents of porn into the
the Discord has
right now
is this?
I left it already, honestly.
Don't go in there.
No, don't. the
Brother,
Discord.
what have you done? Someone has posted a Glock, like a pistol with sperm on it. What is going on?
Okay, next topic, mate. What are we discussing?
Yeah, no, I've left the server, like Frame
I
said.
left the server.
I knew
left
what I
it
was
already.
getting myself into. I understood.
What have you done?
But at the end of the day, I don't feel like if I had that information, I didn't say something with all of the content I've been doing with like calling things out, kind of in like the same vein as Frame Whisperer. It would have been, I would have just been disingenuous. It would have been like, okay, you play it safe and you only talk about the things that, you know, you really think that you can monetize. I don't know what's going to happen now because these guys are pissed. Someone
Yeah, they
came
are
in there
they-
making threats to Finn from Brazil, so I don't know what's going to happen. It is what it is.
I, for one, have always liked the nation of Brazil and Russia. I'd like
That
that on
guy
the
can
record.
bring his machete,
I, for
brother.
one-
Shout out to them, man.
Shout out to them.
Shout out
Yeah, shout out to them. In it.
Shout out to them.
Shout outs to all the people getting paid in dishonest ways.
Yes.
That's it.
I just want to say before Frame goes, Frame Whisperer is my mentor, so he's the reason that I went down this road. So you know,
I love it. Good shit. Good shit.
I thought that video was really, really cool that you and Blackheart did. I mean, I was
good.
going to say that I felt proud, but that's bigging myself up. But it's now that I'm not
Now that you're there, yeah.
No, I
Exactly.
appreciate.
doing the content as much anymore. It feels so good that there are some of you out there doing it. And, you know, this is the real Tekken Talk. We've been in here, we've had hella viewers. We've been, you know, and nobody's like fucking getting paid to pretend that Namco are good at communicating. We're just, you know, saying how we feel. Sometimes we have different opinions, but the conversation is important. And I think we talked about it earlier. When you are critical and negative in your output, you tend to get deprioritized not only by the developers of the games that you talk about, but by the platforms that you are on.
Yeah, it's true.
And that is why this voice that I think you and the podcast represent is so very, very precious. And what people misunderstand because they're 12 years old and retarded when they listen to my videos is that I'm not trying to like take the Tekken ship down. I don't want it to sink because I hate it and I have some sort of vendetta going against the game. I think that speaking honestly about these things is the only way to save it.
yeah.
Yeah,
No, sure,
and to sustain it long term. And that is also why I think that when you pretend that things are hunky-dory when they aren't, it's actually dishonest and it's doing more damage in the long run. And when you have these, you know, 100K plus subscriber channels on YouTube choosing not to talk about it, it's actually an indirect betrayal of the community that supports them, in my opinion. So shout outs for doing this. I had a lot of fun. I love things like this, and I hope you do it again. But you know, it's late and I got to go to bed. So
Thank you.
See you guys
Thank
tomorrow.
you.
Thank
Thank you.
Good night.
Thanks,
Take
man.
care.
Easy,
Good
man.
night.
Good night.
Okay, can I give my take on that shit?
Yeah, go for it. But when Finn's finished giving his take, just to mention,
topic.
someone said that Spag has just gone live defending the show allegations. Seems topical.
Why don't you try to invite him? Maybe it would be.
Yeah, I could reach out to him, try to invite him, but let Finn go, and I'll work in the background while you are doing that.
I mean,
Shout out to them, man.
Oh, James! Oh my
I want to.
I don't know why that's so funny.
I just want to warn people now, because I have this Discord, the cheater, I have it open on the second screen. I warn you, you should not go in there. Like, what is going on there is incredible. I have never seen something like this before. But basically, my take on the rank shit is actually what Frame Whisperer has. God, I might have to close this Discord. I'm sorry. What Frame Whisperer has said basically. I wish the game would reward like the legacy skill that people did put into the game for so long. I wish it would reward it a little bit more. I'm not a fan of simplification like Horang's down 4-4. Being a forced block on hit. I like that it was a knowledge check. Yeah, it was a knowledge check, yeah. But it was something that every player learned, like, oh, look, if Horang does down 4-4, you can really fuck him up here. Like, oh, okay, so I can really fuck him up for this layer 1 BS. Yeah. And now they make it more simple. I'm just not a fan of it. But when it comes to the rank system, it is It's better. It is better. The thing I actually want, I really want, is from the very first rank an elo system tied to ranks. But I will not get that because players don't like that, right? Like, because it's too hardcore. It's a too perfect rank system because it's too hardcore. Because you can literally go into negative ranks, and that feels really bad. And I'm just not someone who, I don't think like this. For example, in Tekken 7, when we had no Smurf protection at all. That was why I had 400,000 Tekken power or some shit. King J had 700,000. That is why we could play, right? We played on Tekken King. Okay, his Neo was also Tekken King, but I met Kaiser Kulars. We were both on new characters in blue ranks, and it was fucking hella cracked. If I play against Starbreaker, I want to fuck this guy up. Like, that is my goal. I want to fucking beat him if I can somehow manage that. But
there's, I just want to add. I don't want to interrupt. I just want to add to your point.
Yeah,
wouldn't an elo system make that easier for you though? Because if you have negative ranks and then you fight against Starbreaker and you beat him, you'll get 1 billion points. So actually, you have nothing to lose when you're low ranks.
Yes, you're right. An elo system would make it better, but an elo system would also punish a lot of the player base, like emotionally, for like you are going into negative ranks, which is not fun. This is, I think, why they don't do it and why Street Fighter only does it if you reach the master rank, and not before that, because it's really a bad feeling, because a lot of players will go down from their initial points. But I am just someone, I don't care if I lose points. I don't care how good you are. I will beat you. Like when I when I saw, okay, I matched against King J, holy fuck, this is fucking crazy. Let me see if I can beat him. Obviously I couldn't because my Akuma was not there yet. I wonder how it was.
Look at the smile.
I mean, again, I didn't. But again,
shout out to you, man.
I have to say, we played on the Geese Howard stage. I want to say this again. We played on the Geese Howard stage. You played on Leo, and after that, I came to your stream and asked, like, "Hey, that was sick, man. Thanks for the games." And then you went into practice mode and taught me how to use, or like in what scenarios down forward free from Akuma, which you predicted 2016 would already be problematic.
See, I'm a nice guy. See,
no, you are.
I swear, guys.
I'm a nice guy.
No, I swear, guys.
Your character is not unquestioned, Jay.
No, guys, I swear, Finn knows how many public hairs I have in 2025.
Yes, I know everything.
I swear, he knows everything. He remembers everything. You're not safe. Run!
I was always there.
I
was always there. But point is, yeah, I just, because I saw, because when they said, oh, we are now tying it instead of prowess to the character you have the highest rank on, and I already saw people complaining about it. And look, this logic, guys, please tell me the logic. He says, wait. So if I now go on a secondary character, I get punished for it. How can they expect me to be I'm obviously worse on my secondary, on my blue rank character or whatever, right? But I'm like, but brother, that goes for everyone you encounter there as well. Yeah. Like, what do you mean? Like, how people are so, think about it. I mean, that is what I mean, and this is why.
But this is one of your, like, I'm a big fan of your channel, and this is like real talk. I don't know how you do this. I don't know how your heart hasn't exploded, because you seem to. You know there are dumb people on the internet. You know this, right? And you might make a video and 100 people comment, and 98 of them are like, "Yo, FinnT, you the best. I love you." 2 people will say the dumbest shit, and you on 2 people being like, "Why are there people like this?" I'm like, there will never be a time where there aren't dumb people. I don't know how it is your heart gets latched on to the low IQ among us. There's always going to be among us.
You are correct, but I don't do it all the time. But I do it when people talk shit about, for example, J or GM. I said this. I don't care if it's GM or J.
Yes, but why is someone?
Because it fucking triggers me.
GM, shout out to them, man. There, shout out to them.
But the more
I ain't got no problems. On here, I ain't got no problems with him. It was just the least statement.
Guys,
I know it was.
No, wait. Guy, I swear, if someone talks shit about me, Finn, I sleep. If someone talks shit about fighting GM, oh my god, guys, this guy is talking about. Why don't you defend me? You fucking piece of shit.
I came when you did the Clive Reddit post, when the guy did the Clive Reddit post.
I am jealous.
I went
guys,
after them.
let's thing. Make your last point, and then we're gonna start inviting people on to ask you guys questions.
Last point is just a warning, as usual. Everyone who comes to my comment section talks shit about anyone on this panel. I don't care what you say about me. You can call me a retard if you talk shit about Jay or Mike or GM or whatever. I lose it. I goddamn lose it.
Shout out to
That's
Finn,
it.
man.
That's real.
To them, man, in it.
He loves fighting Gian so much. He loves fighting Gian so much. Oh, I swear.
Bro, I did the whole video because someone
No,
was
but
talking about...
jokes aside, I'm not even bantering. I actually worry about you because it's like, you know, being on. Let's be real. No, that's not a joke. That's not a hyperbole. Being on social media, as content creators, can be stressful because you could be having a good day and then one comment catches you like on a bad angle, and you know, you intellectually you know it shouldn't throw you, but it does, right? And like my point is, I see you as a content creator. I love your takes. I'm not just glazing. I love your takes. I love when you are like focusing in on a topic. But then I'll see you just, and I'll hear it in your voice, fam. I'll hear the blood pressure rise because of the comment, and I'm like, and I think to myself, this man's going to die young.
Yes,
Because if every dumb comment gets you like this, you're going to die young. And I worry, bro. I worry.
Look, Chad, I had this conversation with Finn a couple of times. I told him already, you know.
Bro, you can't let him get you.
And then
You
he's
got
like,
to,
he
bro.
comes
I
to
don't
me and
care.
he's like, Chad, did you read the guy under your comment?
Just like relax, cause there's always gonna be that guy. I beg you.
just
Don't
one
let
thing.
you
Okay,
die.
Finn is passionate. Finn is passionate, guys. What
The last
That's
thing-
undoubtedly.
Last thing, because Mike said this to me. Mike said, you know what, Finn, I think you should get Twitter. And he was obviously building a trap there. But now get this, the last guy who talked shit to me, I exposed him that he follows like insane hardcore OnlyFan models on Twitter. So that guy now gets it, that guy now has it, and that's only because Mike told me, you know what I think would be good for your mental health if you go onto Twitter, Finn.
No,
and I did that.
Did you really tell him that? Oh my god, that Twitter is like the worst place ever for having
But
discussion.
that time you spent exposing his love of OnlyFans could have been better spent doing literally anything else.
Actually,
Meditating.
no, because the guy
Learning the
You know
piano.
what? Wait.
Jerking off.
Chat.
Anything.
The account he was following was called the Nut Extractor 9000.
I don't need to know this.
Is
No,
that not-
you're telling me I don't need to know this. Is what I'm trying to tell you. It's like, I don't need to know this, guys. Neither did you.
But the thing is, he talked shit about this. Was it even him who talked shit about this King J stuff? Because I was like, stop! I love King J. Why are you doing this to me?
Bro,
And this
the more you tell people online not to do stuff, the more they're gonna do that.
That's another issue. Exactly. You feed the trolls. But you're old enough to know better than this, bro. I worry about you. I worry about you.
I have one question for King J, then we can move on. King J, do you still have to do this shit, the teach me's with Parsec in Tekken 8, or is it now better with like you can go into practice mode?
You have online training, bro, right?
So we have online practice. The online practice is better because you could show stuff in the thing. So they've done really well with online practice. To be fair, I feel like I definitely want to like talk about some stuff that they've done well. Online practice is definitely something they've really done well.
100%.
I can't even lie. Like there's nothing to change about online practice mode.
Let's remember that he did the teach me on June with Neon K. Let's remember that, guys. When you see King J face, let's remember that he did a teach me on June with fucking Neon K. That is not even his main. It's not even his main.
Neon K?
No, it's not nothing wrong. But I am offended. I am profoundly offended.
Can I just say he's the better Jun? Shout out to them.
Listen. Okay, real talk. So everyone watching this on YouTube, scrub back. Yeah, I could see King J loading up the comment. When Blackheart was talking, King J had his mouth open like, I got one for him. I got one for him coming up. I knew that was coming from 40 frames ago.
Okay, Neon K first to 10 streamed on my channel now.
Alright, cool. No worries.
All right, before we start bringing people on, I just want to ask you guys. We'll start with Chad. Who do you think? I want to get your prediction for the remaining 3 characters, and I want you to use one of those slots as a guest character. So we'll start with Chad.
Well, hold on. We know one of them's an original new character, brand new. We've never seen them.
Okay, yeah, that was it. So 2 characters basically. We're gonna get one legacy character. Well, we're probably gonna get a guest character.
We're gonna get two legacy characters. I don't think we're gonna get a guest character.
No, we're not getting a guest.
Not this time.
I think we're getting 2 legacies, 1 original character. That's my goal.
Okay, all right. So start with Chad. Who do you think the 2 legacy characters are gonna be?
I think it's going to be. I think Julia's going to be in that list.
Oh yes.
I think Julia's going to be in that list, and I think
Winner.
I'm not saying I want it to be. I just think it is.
No.
And
Finn,
I,
Finn is a
and
good
I think it's going to be Lei Wulong. I think it's going to be Lei
Oh
Wulong.
yes.
I think
Lei
these
Wulong.
are, I think these are iconic characters. I think these are characters who would boost sales. I think they were characters who were in one of the most iconic versions of the game, being Tekken 3. I think people are talking about Bruce. Bruce would work, but anyone who wants Bruce already has Tekken 8. Sorry. So I think Julia or Lei Wulong would at least get people looking at the trailer who might otherwise not. That's my take.
No Bruce slander in this. Yeah.
I'm not talking shit. I'm just saying this is not going to move. It's not going to move copies. That's all I'm saying. Not going to move.
Bruce is my guy still.
I understand. I
need that
understand.
character
I
back.
understand.
Okay.
Fuck Bruce.
I don't.
Don't make me shut you
That's
up.
the Marduk
like
name.
you, man.
That's the Marduk
Let
name,
me
by
shut
the
you
way.
up, bruv.
I'm sorry, but I'm a fuck around guy. So if it's between Bruce and fuck around,
No,
it's
Team
it's
Josie.
fuck
I'm
around.
Team Josie. If we're having this fight, I'm Team Josie. That's me. I don't give a
You're
fuck.
gonna hate me now, Mike.
Wow.
So I say Bruce. So I've remodeled with the moveset, with some of the moves with Fakuram as well, like modernized,
New Bruce,
so that
okay.
Fakuram doesn't come in. I think because Anna is already a female character, it's gonna be like 2 male characters. It's the legacy, so probably it's gonna be, let's say, it's between Armor King and Marduk. I praise Armor King and not Marduk. And I'll tell you, as the new character, I know you didn't ask, it would be cool to have a reward 1G Ray, but as a new character, as a young guy. that
Wang
counts
Jinrei,
from
yeah, I
the
can see
squad
that.
of Wang
Yeah,
Jinrei,
copying Wang.
you know?
Yeah. That's
So
a good shout,
you
that's a
make
good shout.
everyone happy with a new character, but it's still legacy because it's part of the moveset from Wang Jinrei. Because Wang Jinrei was already over 105 years old 20 years ago. So fuck it, he's
That's a good
dead
shout.
now.
That's a good shout.
All
That's
right,
a
Blackheart. Oh wait, did you
I-
finish? Did you finish giving both of yours?
Yeah, Armor King and Bruce with Fakuram
Bruce.
moveset.
Oh, okay. Blackheart.
I think Miguel and Armor King are the two ones that are coming now.
Miguel would
I
be
think.
good.
Miguel, I think Miguel is needed. I know a lot of people don't play him, but he's very needed. I think.
Here's my question. Here's what I got on top of that. Just for Miguel. Do you think they will allow someone to come into Tekken 8 who doesn't want to suck Jin's dick? Real question.
Oh my god.
Real question. Because like everyone else in the story, Jin is the greatest person. I'm like, you can't bring Miguel back.
That's
Just
why
want
it
to
would
punch
be
him in the mouth.
interesting. That's why it would be
So-
interesting to have Miguel. That's why it would be.
Yeah,
very
I agree.
interesting. And also, if I can say something on the new character, I would like old female character type.
Yes,
It's
someone
something-
above 25. Yeah.
It's something that it's like a female that is past 20 in appearance.
Yeah,
Would be so
yeah.
good about old woman fighting. It's something that I would really love. I would main it in instant. But again, of course we have to see.
Sure.
I hope for Miguel. I really hope for Miguel. Very cool character. He needs to come back.
All right, Finn.
So you want what I legit believe in or what I would wish?
What you believe?
Yeah, okay. I mean, look, I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. That is a possibility that has story relevance in this game still. I think it would be so much of a nuke that I wouldn't put it past them to do this. So first character, coming back character, Jinpachi. Because he is a Mishima. He is story relevant. You can do shit with him. He's a badass
he's
character.
anime.
Yeah, he's a badass. And the other character, legacy character, Akuma. I believe they literally think about bringing Akuma back. Not with Down 3, guys. I'm not talking about Down 3 FADC. I'm saying Akuma as a character. I don't know if they ever gonna do. They will never gonna do Down 3 again FADC. Never. But
No, please.
and very quickly, if for the new character, I want a basically Dragunov-inspired female character that's like super ice cold, almost never talks and wants to kill you, right? And has like, I don't know, white hair or like whatever, like super badass. That's what I want.
You like this kind of women, the ones
do.
Yeah, maybe she has like scars or only one arm or something would be cool. Like
A
a soldier.
one-arm fighter would be so. We joke.
That
but
would be unique.
Unique, but
Yeah.
like,
That
what
would be unique. Yeah.
what do I do on my one button?
Yeah,
Sway?
she uses only one arm. and it's on
Yeah,
both
so what-
buttons, the inputs for them. And she's a soldier who was
What-
wounded or
so
something.
when I press
like, I
1.2,
don't know.
when I
be
press 1.2,
interesting,
she just coughs or something. Like, what's going on?
Would be
No, she
interesting for
only uses the
representation.
right or the left arm, depending on what you want, and the two buttons also are for that.
But I pressed 1+2. Where's my 1+2?
Okay, you press 1+2, then she takes this and
she farts?
makes it. Yeah, I don't know.
Actually,
that's my-
she has the Anna, but
No, but that
Does
actually
no one
would
of
be
you here think
interesting.
Akuma
No.
could come back? No one of you thinks
No,
Akuma is
no,
possible?
no. They know.
But I just Akuma is coming back. He is coming back. Let's just be clear about it. I'll stake a lot of money on that.
Oh, you're confident he's coming back at some point before the end of Tekken 8?
I really hope
Before the
you're
end of
wrong,
Tekken
man.
8, I think Akuma's coming back.
I think
I don't know if he's going to be. Are we just talking purely playable?
Yeah,
Purely
playable.
playable, not
Yeah, playable.
broken or whatever.
They know everybody hates.
My
I
money
think-
says we were more likely to get Chun-Li than Akuma.
I think in terms of
wouldn't say
story,
His move list is in the game, apparently.
yeah, his move list is already in the game,
Mm-hmm.
and there's a statue of him in Reina's dojo or the Mishima dojo. That is
Reina's a
Akuma.
tribute.
Yeah, that's Akuma. I don't think Akuma's going to stay at Tekken 8. Whether it is just showing up in the story to cause chaos or he becomes playable, Tekken 8 is going to have Akuma in there in some capacity.
Wow, that's a big bet. That's a big bet.
Look,
We'll see.
if they bring in like
you're
a
right, I'll
boss
say
in
you're
the
right.
fight lounge, I'm fine with that. If they bring
Oh,
in
like
I
an
a
was
like an
basically an
arcade mode
Akuma
boss?
player, so
Yeah, that'd be pretty good. Arcade mode boss would be fun. But we're talking
Yeah,
about as a
instead
playable
of Ghost.
character.
Yeah, we haven't
That's
talked
fair.
about Ghost versus Ghost, guys. The
I don't
greatest.
think,
Yeah,
I
that
war-
shit-
don't think
We're
it's
not
even
going
needed
to.
to talk about that.
We're not
be
going
honest.
to, bro.
Like,
Yeah.
I honestly thought about a possible application of Ghost versus Ghost, and apart, like the six of us train our Ghost and making a gambling center of
That's
the Ghost
too
versus
much.
Ghost. Man.
No.
There is
I just
no
want to
reason
mention
waste
quickly,
money in that
guys.
mode.
People have been gaslighting me into believing that this is not Akuma. Are you
No,
guys
that's
blind or something? That is Akuma. It is not the
I-
Japanese
I
god that
don't-
you're referring to.
No, I don't think it's Akuma. I
don't
think
think
it's
it's
I think it's
Akuma,
I think it's Raijin Thunder God. Yeah, I
It's
think it
not.
is.
I've brought up every depiction I can of the Raijin Thunder God. None of them look like that.
I'm sure they
And
don't.
it is the wait.
There
That
is some
that is
influence,
the
there is
alternate.
definitely-
Guys, do you remember the second outfit Akuma
That's
had
the
in Tekken 7?
costume,
This like
exactly.
the warrior outfit that looks exactly like that.
Yeah, but the inspiration for it was this thing.
Was it?
No, that's what I'm assuming.
But then why is it here?
Because the Mishimas are Thunder God people, and
Is
this
that
was
like
the
a thunder god? Is
It's a
that a thunder
depiction
god?
of gods. There are depictions of Buddha that are fat. There are depictions of Buddha that are skinny. There are depictions of all of the Asian deities in numerous
But if
forms.
he's the Raijin God, doesn't he have the thingies, how they call, like the Eneru thingies, the Enel thingies, guys? You know what they're talking about. The,
Yeah, I know what you
the
mean. But there are
drums
different.
on
Yeah,
the
there are
sides.
different. There are different.
He has
depictions.
something
For
like
me, I
this,
don't read
but-
Akuma, but I could be wrong. I'm not saying I know for a fact. I'm not in the fucking design room. But like, if someone says it's not Akuma, it's a Thunder God, I wouldn't be like, that's impossible. And if someone says it is Akuma, I'd be like, okay.
No,
cool.
yeah, you are right. It's not. You're right. But I would also see Kazumi, where I would also like a lot Kazumi.
Or someone based on Kazumi, actually. Talking about the original character, actually, someone based on Kazumi's fight style. Because obviously there's that side of the story. There's a whole tribe of people who want to kill the Mishimas. Right? Like, she came from a tribe. So if there was a younger, unfortunately, we have probably almost certainly be a younger one. But if there was a younger person from that tribe who has like the fucking tiger shit, that would work.
Yeah.
Plus,
Yeah.
plus,
Alright, well-
plus 15 tiger.
Let's get King J's predictions on the characters, and then I'll give you mine, and then we'll get people on here.
I'll
Okay,
step
so
out of
Do
that
you,
one.
do you have any news, Mike, on the spec thing, or not?
No. We'll
Mine
leave
is
that
okay.
for now. We'll just do this and then move on to the guest. So King J will
okay,
give
okay.
his thoughts.
Okay, so first things first, they started off the DLC as they did for Tekken 7, where they brought Anna as the first character. Same thing with Season 2 of Tekken 7, they brought Anna as the first character. I do believe bringing Lei as the second one wouldn't make sense. I don't think we're getting Lei in Season 2,
Interesting.
purely because Lei is a very difficult character.
He is.
So I don't think they're gonna continue on the same thing they did before. If they do bring back Lei in Season 2, that would be kind of crazy, but I think Lei would probably come back Season 3. I believe we're gonna probably get Marduk Season 2.
Probably.
But that will be the Marduk will probably be on the later side of it, so he'll be in the center. So there's there's another character coming with a stage. I think we're gonna get Fakram with a stage, and we're gonna get Marduk, and then we're gonna get we're getting a new character. But what I would want from a new character is I would want a female character that doesn't look similar to the rest of the female characters. I would kind of want like
No,
just
they
a
cannot.
female character that just looks like her structure just looks either muscular or she just looks just different facial features. Like when I look at Lydia, I see that she resembles Nina, and even if you like remove the hair and certain things, and it's just the eyes, nose, and mouth, they just look all similar. I want a character that looks
Yeah,
different. When you look
yeah.
at Law,
Female
It's like the Dragon Ball Z meme.
Maybe.
Did you see that?
yeah, like when you look at Law and you look at Bob, or if you look at Law and you look at Miguel, you look at Kazuya and you look at when you look at their facial features and the structure and everything, completely different. It just looks like they made the female characters look like dolled up. And it just looks. I want a character where she just looks like she's ready to just beat you up. Like that would be so sick. But I do feel like when we do get this other character, this new character, I definitely, and I'm just quote me on this because more time my predictions kind of come true. This person's gonna have some type of projectile or some type of status.
Don't.
I'm just telling you because wait, because Anna, I don't think you don't realize this, yeah. Anna, when she shoots the rocket, she gives you poison. You know they notice that.
Yeah. It's a sort of debuff. It's a sort of debuff.
She gives you a debuff. He applies something to you. I don't know what it is.
It's not poison. It cannot be poison, I think, because they show on the when they show the demonstration of her combo in the Tekken Talk, not the trailer. You see that they give poison to the opponent, but the life doesn't deplete. So at least we know it's not poison.
Yeah, but we don't know how this poison works.
We don't know what
it
it is.
Enhance her hit capabilities of like certain attributes.
Imagine it makes all of her moves more plus, or
for example.
No.
So are you saying that she poisons you?
It's sort of debuff.
It's visible.
They're saying they apply some sort of debuff. I've not noticed that at all. I've watched
it looks like you have to hit your opponent to take it away as well from the trailer.
So when, it is Aki debuff.
Yeah, so when you look at the Tekken Talk bit where you see where she's demonstrating the combo and she's doing against Nina, look at her display picture and you'll see this like effect like trickling down and she's purple. That is an indication that stuff is going on. The only thing is you don't see her health depleting, but
oh shit.
God damn.
Is that how you feel about it, dog?
That's legit. Is that how you feel about it? It's a legit reaction. It's like,
your camera dropped, dog.
Oh,
just yeeted his camera.
I'm like, nah, I'm done. I'm playing Virtua Fighter. Fuck you guys.
I mean, we don't know what it is yet, but it looks exactly like the Aki debuff out of Street Fighter 6. Yeah, it looks like that.
Exactly. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, because
what does Aki debuff do?
So basically, your health is deteriorating like but you have to hit them to stop it. And the reason why you're not gonna see like that type of thing in practice mode is because like you're in practice mode. Your health is gonna be full in it. It's only about damage, so it's not gonna show like your health going down if you got poison. Why would
I think it will show like for how it works. I'm expecting it to show the tick of damage, the minimum tick of damage, and then replenish that.
They don't.
Like
do
if it does 3 damage, it will take your 3. And then go back
I
up.
have a question.
Is it
possible that it can take away recoverable health?
I thought
Could be. Yeah.
Is that possible? So it doesn't take away real health, but it takes away. So if you have chip damage, it's just that it'll start eating away that, but not your real health. Is it possible?
That's probably
what it is. That's what it sounds like from what you've described.
Stupid maybe imagine that it depletes heat. Imagine it depletes heat, like your heat.
You can't
gets
just
faster.
I mean,
like,
but yeah, no, I can see that. Yeah, that's crazy.
Too strong.
Yeah, exactly. The donation says the same thing. It could be a debuff that depletes heat meter. Yeah, probably. That's what I think.
It's not. It will not be because it's not applicable throughout the 100% of the
to be fair.
unless you are in heat and everything.
No, yeah, my money's on on health. Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Recoverable health.
That's slightly less dumb, but still dumb.
It's gonna be interesting, man. I'm looking forward. They really want people to play these characters, like, you know, that's why they're giving them these stuff, and like it sounds interesting. We're all interested in what it is, so we're all gonna play it.
More unique stuff.
I know Mike wants to bring in new characters, but can we, when that patch notes come out, 1,500 notes, can you think of like 2 moves that for you that you're just like, I'm gonna make a beeline for that. I want to see what they've done with this specifically.
Yes.
Right.
More
I have like 25.
Obviously, there's a million, which is why I'm like limited to 2. Like, can you think of the ones that you're just really like? Because there are a lot that I'm curious about.
I have my 2. Let's do fast. Who wants to start?
Brian QCF 1+2 and Jin Sound 2.
And Jin's down too. Immediately.
Interesting.
I wanna
Okay.
see what happens. And Dragunov's QCF4, 3 moves. 3 moves.
We've actually seen that.
We
It's
know
not
already
grounded anymore.
QC4.
Yeah,
Yeah,
not
QCF
hitting
don't
grounded.
hit grounded no more.
Yeah, we know it doesn't need ground, but maybe also they nerf
that's
the
nice.
frames maybe on
Yeah.
block. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm really curious. I mean, this probably won't be in the notes, but I'm really curious. I think Xiaoyu's about to be even more of a problem than she already is. I think
I
being able to sidestep AOP when you're forced crouch, and also what they mentioned about activating heat from stances. I'm like, that's heat burst from stance. I'm like, I
Yeah,
think
that is
Xiaoyu's
sick.
about to
That
be.
is fucking
I
sick.
think Xiaoyu's about, regardless of what they do to her heat or whatever. I think there's no one's going to benefit more from these universal changes than that
Yes.
bitch. No
Yes.
one. No one.
And I like
Fucking
it.
bitch.
That fucking bitch who I'm going to
Why am
play
I-
religiously.
But shit, are we not? Yeah, exactly. We are Shoyu fangirls.
Oh,
are we not?
100%. Fuck your mids.
Fuck you both.
Yeah.
Fuck you both.
Fuck you
Fuck
and your
you
mids. You shouldn't have had that mid. You shouldn't have had it. You
And
shouldn't have
that
had it.
fucking whore.
You know what?
Yeah, what
If
are
you
you
can't
two
win with-
moves,
if you
Gian?
can't win with those mids, you don't deserve it.
I expect one page, 1,500 changes. I expect at least 1,499 changes to show you only. I expect.
Yeah, you can expect whatever
And
you
one
want.
buff
Alright,
to
well-
Jin. And one buff to Jin.
I think that I think they're gonna pull the trigger on Marduk this season. I think we all know who's in the game.
Pull the trigger.
Because the thing is that like everyone's dreading it, right? Other than me and Jay, we're the only ones looking forward to it.
terrorist.
Everyone is
I
dreading
changed
it.
main. I joined the Marduk train, guys. I joining
Of
the
course,
Marduk
because
train.
you're a tier whore. Since now you play Brian. Always a
I've been
tier
playing
whore.
Brian since
Always a
Tekken
tier.
2. What the
Oh,
fuck
don't
do you
don't
want?
listen to Blackheart. Don't listen.
Let's
He's
not
them
start.
ones.
Let's
He's them
not
ones.
start.
He's them
Let's not
ones.
start attacking people's mains. But I think they're gonna. I think they're gonna pull the trigger on Marduk. I think he might even be next. I think it might be a situation where they just pull the band-aid off and let it rip. Because we all know he's in the game. We know him and Fakura were in that leak with Eddie and Lydia. And for Eddie and Lydia to be accurate, we know the coding is in there. They're just probably a little bit like, when do we drop these guys? Because most people hate them. I think they're probably going to do it sooner rather than later. I think they just get out the way, pull the
Mike,
trigger.
Can I ask a question? Genuine question. Listen
Yeah.
to what you just said. Well, they know most characters hate them, so when do we release them? Surely the move, if you know most players hate the character, is not release them.
But you bought the game already.
But
It's not about you.
So it's a hostage.
It's
That's
them
also
man
true,
out
I guess,
there.
yeah.
It's not about you no more. You bought the game. They don't
It's
care.
about them, man. Isn't
But
it?
it's about them man there.
It's,
If
like,
Marduk-
the thing is that I imagine to produce a Tekken character is probably one of the more costly parts of the game. And if they've already produced him and he's just sitting dormant, they're not gonna not bring him out. That would be a huge loss. Now the thing is, Marduk, even though people hate him, people also like winning. Now when the new players see what Marduk can do, you best believe he's gonna push units.
Mike
just
is
saying,
scoping
guys.
so hard, man. I
Shout
swear,
out to
he's
them, man.
scoping so hard.
To all the one in the chat that only played Tekken 8, when Marduk gets released, guys, get ready, go day one on ranked, you are in for a treat. It's
Let
gonna
me
be
tell you
so
something.
fun.
If you care, don't go into rank. You might have to buy Marduk to up against him. So you know
Yeah.
what? Good point. Good point. Good
Let's
point.
Yeah,
make,
the
let's
thing
make
is,
a quick. No, wait.
just go
Let's make a
in,
quick poll.
enjoy.
Quick poll. Guys, in the chat, do you want Marduk or not? Yes or no? Let's see. Let's see.
Obviously, most people are gonna say no, but
Oh,
my point is that Marduk has been in every Tekken game since Tekken 4, right? He hasn't missed one. He's pretty much a mainstay character. He is going to be popular with new players because new players don't really care about, actually, I don't want to throw all of them under the bus, but they're more, you can see the trends of what characters they go for. They're going to be more concerned with like running people over. And who better to run people over than Marduk, right? He's not a hard character to use. He's extremely imposing. His only downside is his size, and that I think he had some bad matchups, quite a lot of bad matchups. But the good thing with Marduk is that even though he had bad matchups, every matchup was bad against him.
You still have to guess. Exactly. It's a bad matchup, but you still have to guess, though.
I
Yeah.
don't know. I mean, we always have to also wait what they do with him in this game, because in Tekken 7 I never found him to be. I always enjoyed fighting against him because I can break tackles. Like I don't
Bro,
know.
listen, you
enjoyed
did not
playing
go up
against
against you didn't go up against a good Marduk if you enjoyed fighting that shit. Because I mained him and I played other Marduks, and even when I would see a Marduk pop up, I'd be like, oh shit, it's
There is not
whoever
a
knocks
single-
whoever down.
And you know what's really fucked up? There's not a single character who's come from the old game to the new game who is less obnoxious.
Exactly. Look at Anna. Look at Anna. Look at fucking Anna.
It's more. So if you take a character who is already one of the most obnoxious characters in the game, and you go, "What Tekken 8 though?" But Heat though, forget about it.
Okay.
Only
Yeah,
one
also
that's
You
you-
have a
fun
point,
and it's
but I
not
mean,
you.
I never had a problem. I can fight it. I can break tackle. Like, I
I'm
don't
saying
have a problem.
it's
You
here.
can break-
Get
oh.
ready for the Blue Spark Unbreakable.
Yeah, Blackheart, can you not break tackle?
Get ready. Get ready. Blue Spark
Also,
Unbreakable.
Heat.
It's coming.
The
It's
next
coming
character,
so bad.
the next character I think they're gonna put in is I think they're gonna do Armor King. I don't think they're gonna do Ancient Ogre yet. I think Ancient Ogre will be like the opening of like maybe
Ancient Ogre
season
would be
3.
good though.
They'll,
Ancient Ogre would be good.
they'll never bring Ogre back. I think.
I think they could bring Ancient Ogre.
They will. They will bring
But
Ancient
think
Ogre
of
back.
it's less work because the moves are in the game. So you just have to work on the
Models in the
aesthetic.
game.
But you know, it's a boss character from old games now.
No, but you
It's
balance it. You
balanceable.
like Seth. Yeah, like Seth. Like he has a bunch of other moves, but he's balanced around other stuff. I think you could do it. I think you could do it.
Seth
I will
was a
tell you
little-
more. If Bandai gets brave, and I said this to Mike once already, if Bandai gets brave and they do like maybe for season 3 like a proper package of an extra story DLC, which you cost maybe £10 more, but it gives you the season pass, the stages, and a real story, not a glorified trailer, and you put Ancient Ogre as the big boss, they're in for bang. For
I'm
that.
way ahead of you. Make no mistake. 2 years time, there's going to be fucking Tekken 8 Championship Edition, which has all the DLC, and they re-release it and encourage us to buy it again. Like, make no mistake. That's
Oh
coming.
well, that
That's
one,
coming.
yes, of course. But that's okay as an idea because otherwise you have to
And,
buy
and
everything
800,
separately.
yeah, exactly, and 8,000 second coins. Yeah, it's coming. It's absolutely.
The reason I think the reason I think Ancient Ogre is coming back is there's a full character model of him in the game already. He's in the story mode for a very brief moment, and unlike the other flashbacks were literally ripped from other games. Ancient Ogre is not ripped from another game. That is Tekken 8 Ancient Ogre. There's also signs of him everywhere. And Jun was connected to him heavily, and it's implied at the end of the story, if Jin's ending is true, which I think we can assume it is, Jun is actually back from the dead. So if Jun is back from the dead, there's a possibility that Ogre's going to follow her, because he follows strong warriors, and the only way she could have escaped him is by beating him.
Yeah, no, I could see it. I think from a business standpoint, it makes sense because the moves are in the game. Like you said, the model, they seem to have done the work. They've laid the groundwork for story. Yeah, I don't think it's that crazy at all.
He's the most charismatic villain.
He was
ever.
also, he's a very charismatic villain
Most
from
charismatic.
the most iconic game in the series, Tekken 3. Like, I think it works on marketing
Yeah, but
level, production level.
canonically, he's not in a canonic game since you know.
Tekken 3.
Tekken 3, it was only Tekken 3. But you can,
Yeah.
man, to put it in canonically, that's what it should have done with Heihachi. You put him in a memory, and then you can play him. What's her name? Kazumi was never alive. in
Yeah, she
Tekken
was never
7.
that in
Either.
timeline of story.
It was
Yeah,
just
exactly.
in a different timeline, but you can bait the character. That's why, like, they could have leave Heihachi dead, but bring him back anyway. They should have just done
No,
a
you
memory.
didn't like the story because
about
amnesia.
Why? Oh man, yeah, I'm sorry. It's like Hideo Kojima get out of the way story.
Just before we continue talking, guys, if you want to start calling in now, you can. I know there were people in here waiting before. I think they waited a long time and they left. So if you want to call back in, feel free. But I also think that although I think Ancient Ogre will come back, I think that'll be season 3. I think they'll open it with Ancient Ogre. I think that'll be a real good way to open it, considering if Marduk comes back in season 2, they're going to upset a lot of people. So to restore some goodwill, you might need to pull the trigger on Ancient Ogre, and then I think for season 4, pull the trigger on Jinpachi. Just keep raising the bar.
Jesus Christ, man! You want all the boss characters back, basically.
No.
Oh my
Yes,
God!
I mean,
It would
my
sell.
but hey, bro, what were your characters again, Blackheart? What do you want?
I want realistic calming characters, not
Realistic?
fucking
Do you know
boss
how many people
characters
hate?
from
Do you know
Tekken 2.
Lei Wulong is way more hated than Craig Marduk.
No, he's not. No, he's hated.
don't think?
No, listen.
No.
Competitively, fighting against him is annoying. But I promise you, if you poll who people want, people. It's the same with Anna. No one likes fighting Anna, but she's an icon, so we want her in the game, and then
At
we'll
least-
she's in the game.
at
Same
least
with
you
Lay.
find Lay every 2 months. You find
Yes.
Mark way much more.
Okay,
because
but
he's easier and strong.
I'm weird anyways. I like every character. Bring Jinpachi, Marduk, bring them all. I enjoy them all. Also Lei Wulong. I think Lei Wulong is a sick fucking character.
Okay.
But that's just
I
how
have
I
June.
think.
I have everything I have. I have June. It's okay.
Although that reminds me, when we think about the new character, I could see female Lei Wulong.
Oh god, no.
How about female Akuma?
I could see that would actually be pretty
That would
good.
be
That would
cool.
be pretty good.
Oh hell no.
Oh
Because
my.
they've always said, because you can tell that the developers like Lei Wulong, but he doesn't get picked.
A female
But Lei
Marduk,
Wulong
a
is
female
he's
Marduk.
Jackie Chan.
I understand, but what about female Jackie Chan? Let's go.
No,
Yeah, let's
we
go.
we could do what's her name in Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon?
That's what I was thinking. I
Michelle
think if
Yeoh.
you, yeah, because
Michelle Yeoh.
if
You
she's
could
based
do
on
a-
Michelle Yeoh. That's what I'm saying. You could do it. Just a different Chinese star lit.
That would be so
Hell,
cool.
be voiced by Michelle Yeoh, so it's in all the marketing material. I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, that could work. They could even get a
Work.
stage from Crouching Tiger.
That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
sick,
It could
actually.
work.
Guys, you
Why?
are too much
Yeah.
gooners. You are too much gooners.
Ah.
You are too much gooners, guys.
Shoutouts to them, man. Listen to this, bro.
Exactly.
Someone,
Alright,
someone
well-
told me yesterday there is not an Indian character actually in Tekken.
That's true. But how big is the Indian
That's
market?
actually something
There's not a
to be
Pakistani
considered.
character. That's the real missing one. That's the if we're being honest, that's the real missing one. But yeah, go
Just
on.
Yeah,
put
yeah.
Aslan in Tekken.
All right, well, we're gonna start bringing people on now. So you guys okay answering questions from them?
Yeah.
I want to quickly say someone is doing something in the microphone. Do you hear this?
It's Blackheart.
Hey, sorry, it was
No,
me.
no, it's not me.
I hear twisting.
Sorry, it was me. It was I had a picture of me and my friend from the Pokemon Championship. I kept squeaking it.
Okay.
My bad. All right, we're gonna bring on Crying Wolf
I
first.
swear I'm not squeaking anything personal. I swear I'm not squeaking.
Yeah.
We believe you, Blackheart. Crying Wolf, can you hear us?
Oh shit, Crying Wolf again. What up, bro?
Can you hear us?
Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
can hear you.
yeah, what's up,
Yeah,
man?
we hear you.
Oh, okay, there it is. How are you all doing?
We good, bro.
Good man.
So the thing with the season 2 changes, while I'm happy for them, I can't feel too happy because the bar was extremely low from the start. Like, you can't go any lower from our current state. And, goddamn, words escape my mind now.
Do you think the the communication has been great from the start of Tekken 8?
Oh no, that's like a big lie. I was
Shout out
about
to
to
them, man,
start with that. Yeah, shout out to them. The thing is, I also cannot blame Murray and Harada because if you look at their replies, the amount of stupidity and stupid.
You are right. I read the.
questions-
Did you read the Anna thing? You mean where
Yeah, I
someone? Yeah. I read
When
this.
someone called the design woke and all that, I was like, what? And there is also the people doing like the Smash Bros behavior of like spamming
Yeah, you're
characters
right.
and everything. It's like seeing their replies made me understand Hideki Kamiya, the dude that made Bayonetta and Devil May Cry 1. He's very well known on Twitter. Like the moment someone annoys him, he just instant block. He has one of the biggest block lists out there. Like seeing
Swear.
Harada's and
That's correct. That's how you should be.
Yeah, seeing their replies made me understand him even more. Because even when he was like tweeting about people in the California fire, people were like posting like Fakuram and all that. Like, be serious. Be serious, kid, please. But one thing they should do is actually have a community outreach manager. Like, for example, From Software, another developer that works with Bandai. People had a lot of issues with them because they couldn't reach out, so they got just a bunch of community managers that just take everything the Western side says and just give it to the developers. One of
They
the
have that.
biggest...
What you're
Yeah,
saying, they had that already.
They
So-
have that. Yeah, they have that.
But,
It's
but,
just
but, why,
that-
but who are they?
They don't use
Who are
Bandai
they?
Namco themselves, the
Yeah, they
publisher.
had. Yeah, they had.
But they should have a person. They should
Yeah.
have. You know what? They should just hire Tanakana, and just be like,
Yeah.
fuck it. Like you are.
Yeah.
There's a person everyone knows. I talk shit.
Someone
Say what you
responsible.
want. Yeah,
Yeah.
someone because a face. But yeah, it's a good
You
point.
know.
Yeah,
100%.
yeah.
That's a good point. Still.
Yeah, they need someone that actually sifts through all the trash they get. But then again, they are using Twitter, one of the most toxic places
No,
known to
100%.
man.
You know, that
Like,
place,
I don't
that
know what
place
they
is
were
a-
thinking,
is a
yeah.
war. It's a war.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a war place
It's
there,
like
man.
sometimes you have fun by seeing memes and all that, but a lot of the time you're just gonna be mad on there. and that's why, like, even when Harada says like something extremely stupid, like with the stuff about porting the old games, when someone said he said that you could enjoy the old games if you don't like Anna's design, yada yada. Like, that's not the thing I want to mainly talk about. Someone replied, "How do you want us to enjoy the old games when we haven't gotten a port in years?" And he replied with, "Thank you for your pointless comment. You are muted."
Oh, I
the
actually have
comment-
that picture.
What?
Let me get that.
But you
I don't
what's
know about
with-
this.
I don't know
What
about
if-
it, but why can't they port the old games onto Steam?
They
So
can't because
Tekken 3, there is a specific
PlayStation.
reason, and it's gone.
Yeah, this character gone. And
Because
Tekken
Gon
5
is
has,
for the rights of Gon. Gon is a guest character, is a manga character.
yeah,
so
and
that's
then
the only
there's-
reason.
But there's
But the
also
other
licensing
games-
issues, I would have thought too.
Yeah.
And because
Just
that's the
remove
licensation of Tekken 3. That's
Yeah.
why they cannot do Tekken 5, PlayStation 2,
Yeah,
because it has the
but-
arcade version of Tekken 3 with
yeah,
Gon.
but Tekken DR, like the PS3 version, removed the
yeah.
Final Stage 2. Like
I
the
can be
last
right.
version to include it was DR on the PSP, but the actual console release had it removed.
But it's not. It's
So
not.
they-
They could remove everything or get the license. Like the fact why they are not doing it with at least Tekken 6, Tekken 2, and
Yeah.
or Tekken 5 is because they would create their own rival products. Of course, they're not doing it.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
I don't see it like this. Because
mean-
if you see what Street Fighter always did with his ecosystem, didn't destroy Street Fighter, actually made it grow.
Yeah.
Because
And also,
everyone
like,
still play the old
there is
Street
an active
Fighter and still
community on
play Street Fighter
emulators for
6.
Tekken 3.
Yeah,
That's
true.
crazy.
They
This
want
tweet
people
is-
to play Tekken 8 because that is where the monetization is at. They don't
Yeah.
want to
Yeah,
sell you
you're
Tekken
gonna-
2.
Yeah.
This tweet here, yeah, I can't lie. It was good until he said netcode is a joke, man. You can't really say that to a developer. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, that's not me like shilling
I
or.
mean-
No, no, it's true, it's
Right.
true, it's true, it's true.
You
You
can't
can't be taken
say
seriously.
netcode's
Yeah.
a joke, man. Like, bro, to a
You're
developer.
bad at your podcast and be like, okay, I'm supposed to respond politely to you now?
Yeah,
Like,
like
of
everything was
course.
okay. Same password, like, yeah, just the netcode is a joke. You're gonna get that
Yeah.
response.
Yeah.
But to make a point of something, the last game to ever be ported was Tekken Tag Tournament HD in 2011. And before
Yeah.
that was the arcade history in Tekken 5, where it had the arcade ports of the first 3 games.
That's so
And that was,
good.
in 2004.
Yeah, that's
So,
right.
That's
yeah,
right.
like, we have nothing.
No, that's true. Tekken 5 to
Yeah.
date is the best Tekken about in console
I
for
still
content,
have
guys, is
practice mode.
insane.
Yeah.
That game
I
is
still
insane.
hit
The
the
amount of
practice mode.
stuff you have inside the game is insane.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
real mad. It was real mad.
It's like the third strike of 3D fighting games.
I mean,
Like that.
I feel like Virtua Fighter gives it a run for its money, but let's not go there.
Yeah, but it's up there. It's okay.
Nah, but you're right.
You gotta
You're
admit
right.
it.
You're right.
You
You're
gotta
You
admit
really
it.
sold your soul.
I mean, that game's so good. I'm sorry. I'm having to.
Shoutouts to the other them men, yeah?
Shout out to them, man.
Shout out to them. That's what I'd say.
for real though.
For real, Sega.
For real. Shout out to them, man.
Wait, we can't talk about VF and Tekken in the same line, though. Like, obviously,
Yeah.
I like
not?
fighting games.
We shouldn't
but
fit talk
let's
each other because we wouldn't
not?
exist without
Why not?
Virtua Fighter.
let's be honest.
Go on.
Yeah.
VF got made and released in what 2006, 2008.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
flicked a new paintbrush on it
Yeah.
recently
Yeah.
Yeah.
and redesigned it. Yeah.
Not even
Right.
redesigned it. It's just Third Strike. It's just it's HD remix of Third Strike. It's just the old same game.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
what I'm saying is, when I say redesigned it, it's like all the animations are the same.
Yeah.
But the characters
Yes.
have been redone and stages be like they've just been re.
Just
New
faceless.
engine, same game, new engine. Yeah.
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 But the online is terrible.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, I did hear about
online is
that.
terrible.
but,
Like, I
you know.
was trying to play the
I mean,
online.
it's a trend.
Terrible.
Hold on. When were you playing it? When it first came out?
No, I played it like last week, bro. And the online was terrible. Like I played Tekken. I played for like maybe 4 hours. Cause I was like,
I was watching you. I was watching you when I was watching that
bro,
stream. Yeah.
bro, the online was terrible. I was like, nah, I can't play this again until they fix it.
Wait, you
Well,
mean
they fixed it
Virtua Fighter 5
last night.
Revo?
So yeah, we're talking about Revo. They fixed it last night.
But-
The patch came out last night. Well,
How,
let me fix it. A patch came out last night. We'll see if it's good. It came out last night. I can't tell you.
Do
yet.
people play that actually? Can I play? Like, is there enough players that I can play that?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's players.
It's tiny though, bro. Like the player base.
Oh,
is,
yes.
it's
No.
sad. It's disappointing because VF5 is genuinely a fantastic game.
It's incredible.
But the player base is so small. Like it's
Yeah.
like smaller than MK1, and that's saying
It's super small.
And
But also
smaller than MK1.
yeah, smaller than MK1.
big.
But it's also something worth noting is that because it's always been because it's been a small player base for the longest time. There's a lobby culture, like
Yeah.
how the way most people play this game is to play ranked. in Virtua Fighter, it's usually playing lobbies, and because of the buffering system, you can play against people a lot further than you and still have like a really good game. So I'm having a good time, but yeah, it's very different. You have to want it. It's not as easy convenient as Tekken. So I'll give it that point.
I have
So
to
I'm
say
having
though, the league mode in Virtua Fighter is absolutely
Godlike.
fantastic.
Godlike.
Like Tekken needs to bring. I'm so disappointed that they never spoke about that on the Tekken talk because league mode in VF5 that shit's top tier.
League mode is like the round robin because
round robin, yeah, round robin. Yeah.
That's why, like, when I saw the tournament mode and round robin, I remember I
It's
saw in
so
the
good.
trailer, I was
It's
like,
so
the round
fucking
robin
good.
is insane.
I was
Like,
playing one
tournament
last
mode
night.
is good, but round robin is like, wow, Tekken.
I was
Wait,
playing one
hold
last
on.
night with like,
People haven't seen the story mode. I was playing it. People like stopped spoiling the story. You guys still haven't seen it yet.
There's
Bro,
no
fuck
story
Yeah,
mode.
If you're not playing the story mode, get
That's
out.
such a
Came out a year
story,
ago,
bro.
Bro,
It's
Heihachi
just
was
a
a
break.
headbutt
Story
thing.
mode is Star
I
Wars.
spoiled
Who
it.
cares?
I spoiled it. Yeah. Heihachi headbutt. He was a monk before. He headbutt the stone. Yeah. And he's back to normal. Yeah.
You're
that's
welcome.
what happened.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Yeah. His own
And
demon
trust me,
time.
that's the only good part.
Oh,
How
Eddie,
you know
Eddie
that?
kicks a rocket.
Bro, like, what's going on? It's in July, bro. We're in 2025, not 2024.
I mean, and it's under an hour basically too. So I don't.
I've still not finished it. I saw Eddie like fucking kick a rocket, and I was like, yeah, we're done here. That's
By the way,
Did you see him turning up the flames?
yeah, I was like, I'm done.
I'm gonna assume everyone's seen the base story mode, right?
base story.
I've played it on here before anyway. I know everyone's seen it.
Yeah.
All right, we need to get the next caller in here. Crown Wolf, did you have anything you wanted to close on?
No,
I wanted to ask
sorry.
Chad if he has a Discord or another community I could join
Oh,
because
shit.
I really like the dude, but I barely see him.
Oh yes, true. I do have a Discord. It's a secret though. You got to catch me on Twitch. So that's the rule. That's the rule. Sorry, you gotta find me on Twitch, and then if you're there in
Oh
person, I'll send you
wow!
the
I
invite.
cannot wait to join you.
Yeah,
I cannot
motherfucker.
wait to join your Discord.
You're not there. No, I know it sounds elitist, but it's like Discords are annoying to manage, and I'm just like no asshole. I have a no asshole
I
policy.
know.
I sent the guys over from the cheating Discord there. You will.
Exactly. You know how
You're
it is,
just gonna
bro.
spam the Goonicide gift.
That's it. So yeah, them the rules. But yeah, obviously we've spoken multiple times now. You're welcome. Catch me on Twitch. I promise I'll send you the link.
All right, see ya.
Oh, on YouTube, he's also
Yeah,
many
it's
streams
always
on
live on YouTube as well.
Have a
Oh,
good
I've
night.
stopped on
Like,
YouTube actually
because I do
listen to
want
music.
to have like a good discussion with him, but you know,
Of course.
the time-
Imagine wanting to have a discussion with Chad. Imagine.
Like, listen.
Yeah,
Save-
imagine
save
talking with
yourself,
the Noctis
save your-
player. Couldn't
save
be.
your-
Tell him, Crime Wolf.
The Noctis player has no rights to talking.
Tell this jerk.
These are Chad the third.
You
man.
know what? You get a personal invite to the Discord. Fuck what I just said. You got a personal invite. I'll at you. Send you that link direct. Man. You're a mod already. Day one.
Insane glazing already.
That's it, bro. That's how it is. Nah, bro.
Alright,
Take it
Crown
easy,
Wolf,
man. Take it
thanks
easy.
for jumping on, bro.
Alright,
Take
see
care.
ya. Thank you, Mike.
I
Also,
want
bring
to-
back bros. See ya.
I want to quickly give an update after on the cheating Discord. After multiple, I would say, sexual assault jokes with SpongeBob, the channel has now been locked by the admin, by this guy. The channel is now locked. I see there are a lot of people voicing their reaction per doesn't matter. We can go on. I just wanted to give an update.
I
Why
left
did
the
I
Discord.
left? Why did I leave?
No, I left, man. There's
Ah, no, wait,
I left
Mike,
as well.
Mike, no,
I
wait,
left-
wait.
I left
No,
before
wait.
you.
Wait, Mike. No, wait. This is important. He said, the main admin of the server said, this channel will be closed for comments in the future. I will only release more powerful features. The DPI adaptation is being updated so it won't look so small on high resolution screens. So basically, he
He wants
continues to
to
do
keep
whatever the fuck he
going.
wants.
That's fine. He's been exposed now. It's up to Bandai Namco what they want to do. The tweet's almost at
You know what?
100,000 views.
Shout out to them, man.
So basically,
Wow.
Shout out to them, man. Shout out to them, man.
so basically, he's saying he still will continue to do his work. Basically, he's still
Just
going
gonna
to
say,
continue.
come for
Yeah, of course
sue
he
me.
will. He
You
makes
will
money
never
with it.
stop me.
That's fine. I left the Discord anyway. We'll let other people deal with them. Their Discord's been absolutely massacred at this point.
Guys, I have to go now, so I might have to greet you all. Thank you so much for
In a bit,
your
man.
time.
Always a
Ciao,
pleasure.
Bello.
I'm very, very tired, so I'm
Ciao,
going
Bello.
to go rest a little.
Shout out to them, man.
Take it easy, man.
Love you all. Thank you, and thank you, Mike, for today's work on the situation. I love you, and let's hope they do something. Let's hope Bamco does something.
Lol.
Let's hope.
No
love
problem,
you guys.
bro.
Love you, everybody. Love you.
Yeah,
Bye.
in a bit. Bye, bye, bye.
Take care. Bye bye.
I'll
Ciao. Ciao.
Just before we bring in the next person, I'm just going to read out the super chats that I missed. Wolf Spain, thank you for the $5. What I'm saying is, what is the best spot for heat engagers that it allows for counterplay without but allowing advantage? And the answer can't be
It
zero.
was it was speaking
That's what he
about
meant by
heat
the plus 10,
engagers
plus 5, what
being
do you mean?
plus
The an-
5, plus 10, or plus 17, basically.
The answer
plus
for
five.
heat and wait
Plus
for
five
heat
on-
engage.
Yeah, heat
No,
engager.
what he means is like, okay, you've hit me with a heat engager, the running animation. Right now it's plus 17, yeah?
Yeah.
We agree that that's a bit obnoxious. What is the correct number? That's what he's asking. What is the
There
ideal
is-
number?
five, or maybe I'd say 5 because
Even
like
7, but it's like if you want to give a crazy advantage, 7 is already a
17
lot.
17.
I
tell you
remember,
why-
yeah.
I tell you why that is not happening. Isn't every move they put the heat engage property on, right? Isn't all of them in Tekken 7 they were soft knockdowns that I can backroll, right? Like Feng's
Yeah.
shoulder, I can backroll this, right? So when I think about it,
Oh,
balance-wise, when I think about it, this form of soft knockdown where I can backroll, it's basically non-Oki, right? It's just a bit of momentum, right? The Oki
I don't
isn't.
think you can back roll, but you can tech roll.
Not all the
Yeah,
moves,
or like
though.
No,
with like
no,
Feng's
no, no.
shoulders, you just held back after Feng's shoulders. Didn't you just roll back? Wasn't it like this?
Nah, so like if you shoulder barge me, like certain moves you can tech roll, but you can't roll. Like it's weird.
You can't.
So
Yeah,
if
I
you
know.
wanted to
Yeah.
get- if you wanted to get up quickly, you tech roll.
Yeah.
But if you want to roll back, you get hit and then you will stay down. Then you have to roll back.
Also,
There are
yeah,
moves
back
that
two,
if
1
you
plus
don't
2
roll
is
back
full
automatically,
scratch.
you could escape by holding back, by rolling back automatically. Otherwise,
Yeah,
the,
yes,
were the
exactly.
moves that if you were missing that, you were getting followed up.
Exactly.
So,
Yeah.
when we now have established this, it means that the situation they are going for has to be better than this, right? Because otherwise they can just return to what they had. Meaning, +5, I think if they do this, they would basically give up the philosophy of this is an aggressive,
it's not going, it's not
oppressive
going.
game. So,
Yeah.
and I think, King J, what do you think about this? Because I said once, you can even go to +10, and it wouldn't even change much. It wouldn't change
No.
much if you go to +10.
They want you to get you landed this move, you get a free mix. That is the point. It's not an accident. It's not a bug. It's a feature. That's what they want. So we can have this conversation about 5 or whatever. But the reason we're saying that is because we want to have counterplay. And they're like, the whole point is you don't have counterplay.
Yeah,
I
you
get a
don't
free bite of the cherry.
They
The
want
real
you to,
problem-
and they want people to use obnoxious moves that they're
Yes.
never going to use out in the open because they're too slow. So that's why it's +17. But I don't agree with it. But
Yes,
that's
yes,
what's in the
agreed.
game.
Yeah,
That's
yes,
true.
exactly.
Yeah.
The real problem comes when you get a +17 hit engager and then you get a mix, and the mix gives you a +6 on block, so you get another mix. That's the
Yeah,
point.
but they
Because
would never
+6
do
is
that.
already so strong.
They would
So
never
that's
do
why
that and then show Anna in the background. They would never do that. Don't worry
Well,
about it.
Oh
I
no,
think
no,
the-
that was the answer to everyone that was saying less 50-50. By the way, +17 hit engager crush mix up with Anna. Season 2 for you.
Let's go.
I think just it is toxic because on some stages it just explodes. Because if you take Jin Kazama isn't that much. Jin Kazama is annoying if he gets a demon paw on you, but Jin Kazama, if he gets a demon paw on you on a stage where where his hell sweep is a floor break launcher,
Yeah, forget
or
about
on the what is it called, the space stage where the ground literally
the ground is lava.
explodes.
Yeah.
I mean, then it is a double launching 50-50 and the variance is so high. This is why 90% of pro players, Tibetano says he generally likes the aggression in the game, but 90% of pro super high level players dislike this amount of variance naturally because they are pro players. Pro players always want less variance because they
Yes.
put a lot of time and effort into the game and they want to consistently win. That is, if the variance gets too
But how
high,
do the casuals feel, baby?
yeah, that is the thing. So
But you answered the
Yes.
question chat in your video. Oh, sorry, go Finn.
no, go on. I just wanted to because we will not. It will never go down. It will never go. Okay, guys. What is your prediction? I'm gonna say it will never reach a number where you would be satisfied. It will never reach a number where it's not basically a hard guess. That is my take.
Yes, exactly. So why change it?
no,
Just keep it
that- no.
17.
No, it will be well.
Yeah,
it
keep
could
it
be
100.
7. But
Yeah,
the
might
point
as
is, like, it could even be 5, and you bring it to put out the being's wing by conditioning. First hit engager, you go with a low, just with a normal poke. Something
That
that's
requires too
guaranteed
much.
bonus for-
That requires too much
too
intelligence.
much mind game. But
Too
the
much
point is,
intelligence.
people
No.
says you need to give power to the casual. That's why you give them strong 50-50 and everything. But in Tekken 7, where the game was super defensive, which was already more aggressive Tekken, casuals were playing aggressively, and you show it in your last video when
the myth of Tekken 7. Everyone just backdashed. I'm like,
Man,
you didn't play Tekken 7.
I was riding home and I listened to the video like a podcast. I just listened to you basically all the time say, "Oh look, just backdash, backdash."
Yeah,
All
we had five
that was
each other in the
my
mouth.
So
Yo,
dumb.
Chat Gian, do you know that who we had on yesterday, or who Mike had on?
Yes.
And he
Yeah, I
said
saw-
the
I
same
saw a
thing. He
piece.
said,
I saw a piece.
yeah, he said,
Shout out
he
to
said,
them, man,
yeah. He said the game was more defensive, but it was not non-interactive. Like people
it's
pressed
dumb as
hella
shit.
fucking buttons in that game.
Of
Yeah,
course.
because it's your
And-
rank that makes you press. It's your level of knowledge that makes you press.
Yeah,
It's more than that,
and
it's
he
just
also
you still
said
have
you
to
had to
win.
hella guess in that game too. By the way.
Yes. But they were, but let's not go into that. But yes, agreed. I just hate the revisionist history. I understand people getting frustrated with us old heads being like, Tekken 7 was so good, but like the sort of the counter backlash of like, no, Tekken 7 was just backdash simulator. It's like, bro, you didn't.
Yeah, it was just it's
bullshit. All right, let me move on to the next super chat. $2 from Wolfsbane. DLC Kunimitsu or Lucky Chloe. If anyone here says Lucky Chloe, I'm going to kick
I'm
you out.
not being funny.
now.
I was going to say Lucky Chloe. Lucky Chloe, that's only because who was more toxic at an actual competitive level? Tell truth. Tell truth.
yeah, Konimitsu, but
Tell truth.
Can I say?
I'm not a competitive player though.
Saying
So.
Lucky, where is Lucky Chloe in his video? I saw that.
Lucky Chloe, that's. I
hate
tell you what, I hated Lucky Chloe. I loved solving Lucky Chloe. And then once you managed to beat all that shit and you're punching her hop kick and you were fucking option selecting her fucking Cali roll back shot, it was the best, man. I love that. I love that shit.
that character was
Neither is the correct answer is neither. But like if you had to bring one back, I would
choose Lucky Chloe.
Yeah, I would bring Lucky Chloe. I think Kuni would do more damage than you think. Think about the end of Tekken. When everyone says Tekken 7 was boring, what was the mirror match that everyone points to?
Kunimitsu was
Kunimitsu, bro. That's
You
I
know
don't
what
want
I'm
to see that
saying?
again.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like she would do more damage, bro.
and her
Forget it.
god, her full crouch mix
Full
as
screen
well.
mix,
How toxic
full
that
crouch
shit
mix,
was.
full screen mix. I'm Lucky Chloe was just a knowledge check.
Nothing ruins my day
I'm
by
not-
60% of my health bar taken away by a Japanese idol that once kicks my ass. Say Lucky Chloe.
I love it. Lucky,
Fuck
and
that
then
shit.
rhythm
I
game.
want beefy boys.
So good.
But Kunimitsu, people don't know on a casual level. You don't really know how toxic
Yeah, she
Kunimitsu
was real. She was a nightmare.
They're both toxic guys.
No, she was a nightmare at all levels because
No,
at
no,
low
no, no,
level,
no, no,
they
no.
were just-
Kunimitsu-
at the low level, they were just
It was
spamming the full
ridiculous,
screen mix and then the running mix. Kunimitsu was the
Lucky
worst,
Chloe
and then-
was not toxic. That was
No, she was fine.
actually
She was fine.
that was basically an honest character, to be quite honest. She hit like a truck, but if she hit you with Kelly roll back if Kelly rolled out of back turn, if she hits you with that shit, it's on you. You
had
are a
it
fucking
coming.
idiot.
That's what I said, but people don't want to hear.
Yeah.
You're telling them. They get angry at people like you and me, bro. We're telling the truth.
I think you guys misunderstand why I don't want Lucky Chloe in the
You just
game.
don't like the aesthetic. You just don't like it, what she represents.
I grew up in a time where this game was about real guys, like martial artists. I don't want to see some wannabe Japanese K-pop, J-pop, whatever Korean thing she's into. She's not even from those places. She's just begging, and then she's there doing some fake breakdancing on me with cat ears, saying "Lucky Chloe Des." I'm not trying to. I don't want to hear that shit in my fucking game anymore, man. This game is for real guys and real girl. Like, that's why I like Anna's new design. She looks more mature. She looks like she wants to beat some. Yeah, she looks like she wants to beat some ass. Reina as well, like badass character. But Azucena, no, fuck Azucena. Like, she's a coffee queen. Like,
Okay,
what
what
are we
about
doing?
redesign?
It's cool. I just think it's cool with the fucking. I think she's excited. She's like a fighter.
She's better than Lucky Chloe. She's
Much
better than
better,
Lucky
much
Chloe.
better.
What if they redesign Lucky
That's
Chloe
not.
to be badass?
That's not a
high
tough
bar.
act to follow.
Mike, would you like Lucky Chloe more if they redesigned her from like now she no longer does J-pop, but now she's into metal and she's like badass. Now she just gives metal
She's a big titty
concerts.
goth girl.
She's from the baby metals now.
Well, if she's
Baby
like,
metal
if she's
is-
basically.
Yeah. Now what?
No. What they can do is they can bring in another girl that's into like music and that, but just take Rhea Ripley's design and turn that into a Tekken character.
There you go.
I'll accept that.
Say it again.
That'd be strong.
Rhea Ripley from the WWE, because she looks like she can beat you up, right?
Yeah.
But she's also attractive. She's very appealing to look at, and then
she's like a cross of like muscle mom and big titty goth girl, like fusion.
yeah.
They just like yes.
Yeah, like, I would take that. I don't want some little girl that probably weighs like 70 pounds soaking wet that I could beat up. I want to see characters that I can't lay a finger on. These are the real deal. I ain't trying to see that bullshit.
Nah, sure.
I hear it.
Right, look,
Yeah, I see.
Should performing harder tech give blue sparks? I
Yeah,
think
it
that's
does.
already a thing, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, it is.
Wait,
Should it?
Yes.
But should it though? Yeah, I think so.
Wait, I
Yeah,
have
why
to
not?
make a correction. I have to.
Go on.
It's with Heihachi. The real thing is the gold spark in Heihachi
Yeah,
Tekken 8.
it's the frame perfect. Yeah, it's the frame perfect. It does even a different sound voice.
Oh, like it's sick. It's sick. It's again.
It's
like,
sick,
you got
isn't it?
gold,
It's sick,
blue-
bro. Shoutouts to them, man. It's so
Yeah,
sick.
shout out to them, man.
I love it.
And then Wolfsbane again, the $2. Thank you, bro. What are you talking about? Nina and Anna are hags.
How dare you?
That's a slander, bro.
Wow.
I have a
Jeff,
grown, I'm sorry, guys. I have a grown woman fetish. I know that's odd in the FGC, but like, I'm sorry.
Yeah, we like them legal around here. And then Jeff with the $2. It could be a debuff that depletes heat meter. Yeah, I don't think it'll be that. I think it will be the white
The
bar.
chip. Yeah.
All right, let's get the next person in here. ASD Network.
Oh,
Can you hear us,
nice.
Yo, can you hear
You
me?
remember who that is? You remember who that is, Mike? Yeah.
Can you hear me?
bro? Of course, I am. Yeah, we can hear you.
Ooh, yeah, a gym player.
Yeah, literally,
Yeah,
if you
the
just
gym
go
player.
under my name, that's what I'm pretty much known for. Thanks, Scott. But anyway, that's my fault. I lost. Anyway, basically, there's a few things I want to talk about. I like to make a quick shout out to King J. I appreciate everything you've been doing for the FTC in the UK,
Appreciate it.
and that I was thinking of going down that route, but I changed my mind. I changed. I went to Call of Duty instead. But
Smart
hey,
choice. More money. Smart choice.
yeah,
Shout out
that's
to them man
pretty
there.
much why.
Shout out to them man
That's
there.
pretty much why. I've
Yeah,
been
Call
listening
of
to
Duty's
Tom
not my money.
Hardy. I've been listening to Tom Hardy. What GM has been saying. They're spot on about the money in FGC. He's spot on. I've been part of the FGC for years, almost half of my life. Right. I came from King of Fighters, 2D fighting games. Then I went to 3D games. I used to go locals, Heart of Gaming, all of that stuff.
Oh
But-
snap! Swear down.
So we run in the
Yeah.
same circles.
Yeah.
I used to be friends with a friend of. I don't know if you know Jammers.
Yeah. We know
Yeah.
Jammers.
Like he's a cool dude. I knew him through somebody else, but I think it was Xbox 360 days. But yeah, anyway, there's a few things I want to say. Heihachi, when King J was saying about Heihachi, right? I don't think Heihachi was meant to be in this game for the first season, and I'll explain why. Right. First off, why was Reina put in the game? Right. Reina was meant to be like the heir to Heihachi, right? Now, wouldn't you think that, as a developer or a games guy, story lore, right? Wouldn't you not think that Heihachi would be put in a later seasons of the game so that you miss him, right?
Exactly.
So in the later seasons, I was like, oh my God, and it's like a big reveal, right? That's just me. Right, and Reina's moveset is so similar to Heihachi. I know it's a bit different, but I just don't think Heihachi was meant to be there. Right, I think someone caught out Namco. They figured out who was going to be the characters. They need to switch up a bit to keep it a bit live because Tekken was kind of like not in the best place at the moment. Right. Michael Murray, all of those guys who do the Tekken Talks, I don't listen to Tekken Talks. I think they're garbage, to be honest.
Yeah.
Right? Yes, it's nice to know that there's new characters and so new stuff, and fair enough. Fair enough, they're putting in new stuff into the game. What I think they should have done is they should have had a Japanese section where they have people who are speaking Japanese to do their TED Talk, and then have another group of people who were English and let them do their Tekken Talk. And what I think they should have added in is at least one pro player for each side.
With them. Oh my gosh.
Right. To
Oh
basically
my gosh,
talk
I
about
like
the
you
game.
so much. I've never met
Yeah,
you
that
a
is-
day
that
in my
is true.
life, but I like you so much. You know the reason why? That is the exact same thing I've been saying. It needs to be a UK stream and it needs to be a Japanese stream so that they, you know, like, bro,
Yep.
these streams they last for way too long. It's like
Yes.
2
Yeah.
hours, and the
Those
information
Maris
they're
are
giving is like
translated.
20 minutes.
It's
Well,
minimal.
I-
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah.
Right.
Okay. I have a counter argument, but I want to hear the
Right.
time.
I just want to get everything out because I know there's
Yeah,
going to
I
be
hear
new
you.
callers, and I just
I
want to
hear
say everything, and then
Nah, we
you know.
appreciate you, man.
Yeah, do your
Right.
thing, man.
Another thing as well is that the reason why I say this is yeah, like again, the streams are too long. I rather listen to like a Moonsault Slayer, maybe a Chad the Third, or somebody else, or the Gian, or even Blackheart, and listen to what they have to say because they play the game at a decent level and they summarize it. You know,
Yeah.
that's what I would say. Regarding the new releases, I think after Anna, I think it's an all-male cast. I think Ogre is coming. Ogre,
Ancient or
Ogre,
true? Ancient, okay.
Ancient. I think Ancient is coming. There's already a Tekken 8 render. He matches into the story quite well. He's been left out for a while. People are kind of looking forward to. I like Ancient Ogre. Another thing as well. I think Akuma is coming. I think this is a certain.
Yes.
I'll explain why Akuma is coming back. People forget about the story in Tekken 7. The Mishimas are still alive, so he hasn't reclaimed Kazumi's.
Exactly, and
Good point.
Akuma would
Good
never
point.
do that. Akuma would never do that.
Good
He
point.
would rather
Good
die.
Exactly.
Good point.
Right.
Good point.
And another thing as well, Akuma. What else? Akuma would fit in perfectly with the heat system. Instead of having
Depends how.
But he's not wrong.
well,
he's not
I
wrong.
think they could do some workarounds, right? I'm not a game developer, but I would
see
say
your
that
point. I could see it.
they can use heat and basically use heat and remodel him around heat so that he could do like FDC basically, but with like a
with heat, basically.
with heat pretty much, right? And if he's in raid, you could do demon and whatever. I think that's possible, right? Another reason why I say Akuma's coming back, I don't know if you've seen a video where his moveset, they've literally leaked his whole moveset in Kazuya. Right?
Wait,
so
really?
he's there. Yeah, you can literally there's things,
Okay,
but I
one
think
question I
it's
have: Do you know? Do you know if that is just if these move lists exist? Literally, just they are just assets
the
because why
game.
not?
No, it's in the
I
game.
know. So it's in the
literally
game,
there.
but do
You
you
could
think
see
they
it
just do
in
this?
video.
Yeah, but do you think it's just in the game files because why not? Like why not port these lists over because we have them? What do you think about it? Like is it random?
Why would think about it this way, right? Why would they port in a whole move list
2D character as well.
in Akuma, right? When
Okay,
if
what with
Akuma's
Katarina?
not
Is
in-
Katarina's move list as well in the game?
We
No,
don't.
I don't know.
think so.
I know Akuma is. You can
Because
literally look
if
at
Katarina's isn't and Akuma's is, then I'm getting like, okay, bro, okay.
Well, I could tell you for sure Akuma's move list is there. Like Akuma, you can literally go on. If you look at
Yeah,
Kazuya's,
I believe that Akuma. I believe,
Yeah.
but is
There's
Katarina's
video
in the game?
evidence as
Because
well.
if Katarina's is in the game as well, then okay,
bless
whatever.
you.
Thank you. Sorry.
right?
The thing is, with what ASD is saying, is that it does have to be noted that Akuma has a very distinct move list as well. His moves do not translate to other Tekken characters, and the teleport is there, right? There's no Tekken character in the game where they can reuse that asset. They showcased it on Kazuya. There's absolutely no reason, and I don't think there's anybody that can pull up another fighting game where they just move shit over just because. And Akuma, again, is not even from Tekken. He's from Street Fighter. It's very specific.
Right.
I mean, don't they just right now just lazily port shit over of assets and stuff? That is just what I think about. You know, it's just lazy. Okay, let's pull the moveset over.
Yeah, but
why not?
there's nobody that shares Akuma's moves. Akuma is extremely unique compared to everybody else in Tekken. There's no reason other than the fact that he exists. He's gonna exist in the game to have his moves in the game.
Well,
I
I'm
mean,
not a developer.
it depends on how easy it is to simply port it over. If it's literally just, it doesn't even matter if we do it or not. If it's that easy, because that's what I don't know, right? If this takes legit effort to put these moves in, if this takes effort.
I don't have answers, and I don't want to take up too much of AST's time, but like I just want to point out that like
No, I've paused this time. It's fine.
No, cool. I don't buy any of these only because from the moment the game came out, I've seen certain YouTubers videos being like, "Oh, Fakarab's moves in the game. He's coming out. It's gonna be DLC.
The actor is
oh,
there,
Mono's in the game." No, I'm sure the assets are there, but like we keep going. We have found asset, therefore this, and I'm like, I have not seen the connection. Do you get what I'm saying? So I just don't. I'm not saying it's wrong, but I'll take all these conversations with a grain of salt. Oh, the Hadouken is there, so it must be her, bro. Then you know what I mean? Like I buy that there's an asset called Hadouken. I buy that maybe even the physical motion of performing the Hadouken animation is in the code. But like, we need to stop going like it's there, therefore character. Like that, I'm tired of this because it keeps happening consistently.
Can I respond to that? I hear you, but I also did state that the story as well
And the
The
fact
story makes
that
sense. Yeah, story makes sense. Good
I
argument.
think Harada said that Akuma is literally part of the Tekken
He's
universe.
canon. He's
I think
canon.
he
Yeah,
said
he's
that.
canon. Yes, he did.
Right, so he's
Yeah.
canon. So I think he's coming back. I don't see no reason why. Like, it's just me. Another character I think is going to be coming, Marduk. I think Marduk's coming. I'm not going to go deep into that for my reasons, but I think Marduk's coming. He has never been. I don't think he's ever been not in a Tekken game. Armor King probably be back. Fakaram, I know for sure is going to be back because his. If you look at the credits, his motion capture is pretty much in the credits for the exact same motion capture that Fakaram is. So
What do you mean, the artist, the person?
yeah. So if you look, no, I mean like the actual guy who does like the moves and stuff. I heard
Yes,
that.
I mean, yes.
Yeah. So martial arts. Sorry, my bad.
It's two people actually that did that, but yeah.
Yeah, I think Fakaram's coming back. Bruce, I think Bruce is done. I think if Bruce really came back, he would have came back at Tekken 7 because, like, they wouldn't have made a completely different Muay Thai character and made a completely different story for him. So that's really what I would say. So to just close and just to end this, so I could get other people to come in. Even though I'll say this, I play Tekken 8 for a while. I'm a Jin main, right? I play Jin Kazama, right? I also play Fakaram as well, and I played Katarina. Now, I'm gonna say this might be a hot take, this may be controversial, but I would say Jin Kazama, this is the worst Jin Kazama that's been created in Tekken.
Oh, 100%.
How do you mean the worst? Is it in terms of
100%.
power, in terms of like?
Right. I love
Speak on
Jin
that, bro.
Kazama. Don't get me wrong. I like Jin Kazama, but I think they have bastardized him.
Okay, yeah. I get you.
What I feel, I don't like the Scourge. I don't like the moves. I just wanted him like I prefer Tekken 7 and Tekken 4 Jin more, right?
Yeah,
If they kept him that way, I would have preferred him more. But like Jin now, like I only play Jin because he's the only character I like playing in Tekken 8, and that's why I use him. If they bring a Fakaram, I'm dropping Jin. Forget the tier list, right? So I don't really like some of the character designs. Like Jin, I just don't like how they've done Jin, man. It's a shame. I heard TMM. They say TMM hates Jin too. Yeah, I see why he hates Jin, but I don't even like TMM like that because of that. But there's a reason. There's other reasons. You know, that's really what I would say about the whole thing. You know, I think what a lot of you guys are doing in here is great. I could tell that you guys just do what you do for the love of the game. You ain't doing it for the money. You know, that's why when I hear people it helps. Don't get me wrong, but when I hear people say, "Oh, you're just doing it to make a bag," and then saying Mike Hollow's being negative and all of that, I think that's a whole bunch of baloney. You just keeping it real. Everybody here keeping it real. That's what needs to be for the game to succeed. Because I've been part of the FGC. I know what it is. You know, I just dipped and I just said, you know what? I'm just gonna stay home, play video games. I'm an entrepreneur now, so you know it is what it is. But you know, I really hope that Bandai Namco makes this really good, you know. And before I end, there's one thing that they need to include. I don't think anyone's thought of this. Is you know when you're playing in these lobbies, like the lobbies, like for example Mike's lobby or Shambolic, what they need to include, right, is allow you to go into training mode. While you could either spectate or go in training mode, you could lab your matchups or whatever before you basically go to fight. Because I think sometimes, for example, when I go on Mike Hollow's like lobby, I find it's too long, and I just don't want to be sitting there watching people. You should have an option to go into practice mode and just practice and just do whatever. And then they have like a confirmation, like you have for like ranked and quick play for the opponent, and just confirm and join the match, and then you're good.
But you could do that in the fight lounge though. But it doesn't work in lobbies though.
Right.
Well, it needs to work.
It'd be good for lobbies. It'd be good for lobbies.
Yeah, it needs to work in lobbies because the fight lounge is just long, bro. It's long.
Yeah, so that's all I got to say. I'm gonna hop out now. FinnT, I look forward to you reviewing my Jin if it's still happening.
Yeah, of course. I wrote you down.
Yeah, man. I look forward to it. But yeah, in a bit, appreciate everybody here and everyone in the chat. Peace.
No worries, ASD. Take care, bro.
Peace.
Do you know one thing he mentioned there is that like people will say that we're being negative, but you notice they'll say being negative, they won't call you a liar.
Yeah.
Because the thing is that like if something bad happens, you just call it as you see it. And if I don't call it as I see it, then I'm essentially shilling for the company.
Yeah.
Or I'm doing a disservice. So now I find it funny when they say I'm being negative, because I'm like, well, I ask them, what do you mean? And there's never a response. Like, are you saying that I'm lying? Are you saying that you don't want me to make you aware that there's shit that you're dealing with right now? You just want to like walk around rose tinted glasses? I always
like
find
the
it
guy
weird,
yesterday
especially
with
because
the-
like the Tekken player base is a little bit older than some of the other player bases, so I don't expect them to get so bent out of shape when you say, hey, this isn't, like the Tekken Talk happened, everyone's pretty high on a lot of the changes, but there weren't, like, it wasn't unanimously good. And when you say one, like, oh, this wasn't great, he's hating again, it's just like, come on, guys.
But our player base is older, but it's also more artistic. Let's be real. Like we're a more autistic player base, and what people are really saying is like, you're saying stuff that makes me feel bad. So please stop talking. That's what they're really saying, because they
Yeah, or like they
because
think
like,
that
that's it.
I don't even know why, because I mean the game sells. They haven't the game sells right now. They have the what's the word? They can monetize it, right? Everything is good. You get sick. Anna is chill. Like, we have good shit in season 2, but also there is just I focus on the product quality, because plus 17, I'm never gonna change that. It doesn't matter who says this. Plus 17 is never going to change.
They
not
might,
to a degree
but
where
not
it's
now.
fucking
They
significant.
might.
They won't.
I think
No,
they
they will
might,
never
but
do it,
not
because
now.
then they can implement the knockdown again. I tell you right now, if you have a problem with plus 17, if you have a problem with that, and that is why you dislike the game, then you should quit the game. That is not going to change. It is not ever going to change.
Yeah. What is gonna make me sad is when they're gonna give a full crouch mix up to Brian and gonna hate that they really
You're gonna
don't
love
want
it,
that.
bro. You're gonna
No,
love it.
I don't want new moves on Brian.
They're
He's
gonna break your,
perfect. Just fix
they're
him.
gonna break your character. Deal with it, bro.
Just
Everyone's
fix
getting
it. He's
broken.
okay.
Deal
No,
with
can
it.
I just say? I wanna say two things. One very important. So apparently there is a Bandai Namco live stream going on.
I had it open in a separate tab, and
But
it's
just
so
saying,
funny.
I just checked between
So did
Twitter
I.
and YouTube. We almost have the same viewers. So shout
Of
out to Mike
course.
Volvo. And
Shout
shout
out
out
to
to
them.
them, man. Yeah, they're like 700 something. Here is like 600 something. So,
No,
yeah.
because
That is
yeah,
mental.
it's
And,
crazy.
Can you imagine?
between,
That's a
Twitter-
1.39 million channel.
I like
No,
it.
listen,
No.
the community always shows up, man. I do really appreciate them.
Oh, yeah.
100%.
And,
Bro, that's why you
on-
gotta be
I
real, bro. You
wanted-
can't be saying certain things. Shout out to them, man. There.
Nah,
and I
man,
wanted
fuck
to
that.
say one thing to the Akuma thing actually as well.
Uh-huh.
So I remember when Unreal Engine 5 released, I was watching some videos about it. I am no game developer or programmer. I studied IT, but I remember barely nothing about that. But I remember that Unreal was saying that basically you can import assets from Unreal 4 to Unreal 5 and just work on them directly. Okay, that's a feature that Unreal 5 has from Unreal 4, and therefore there is part of me that thinks that one of the possibility why the Akuma movesets is there is because
It's useful.
they import packages of assets from Tekken 7
Yes.
to Tekken 8, and between these packages you have these files that are as well Akuma move list, or as well they might be Fakumra move list and therefore Fakumra animation, and then you have to put the Fakumra animator into the credits because of that, even if they said it and they discarded
Yeah,
it. So
there's all kinds. Yeah, exactly. That's
this
a really
is a
good point.
possibility. I'm not saying it's like this. I'm no programmer, anything. If someone is a programmer and can tell us if it's possible or not, that would be great.
I can't speak for the programming, but I can speak for licensing. If you hired an artist to make something in Tekken 7 and then you use part of that asset in Tekken 8, you can be forced to credit that in Tekken 8.
If
Even
it's
you have
in
no
there,
intention
even
of
if you don't
using
use it, but it's in there, you have to. Just
Licensing
cover
wise,
your
you do it
ass.
all
You
the
have to do
time.
it. You do it.
100%.
I mean, what I can say is if they should ever drop Akuma, I will become the second best Akuma in Europe, and then I will compete in
then
this
you
game
kill
if they ever
everyone.
drop
Yeah,
this
Super
character.
Akuma. Tekken
But
World Cup champion.
here's another thing to pay attention to, right? Because we keep talking about like licensing and stuff. This actually goes back to the Clive comment. Licensing is very hard. Smash Brothers, I think, spoiled our view, right? That Tekken deal, getting Akuma in Tekken 7 was only possible because of deals that were struck like 5 years prior for Street Fighter X Tekken. They didn't just pull that out their ass. And that Clive deal was almost certainly made years ago when 15 was relevant. Okay? I think we shouldn't be too quick to be like, oh, this character's going to make this. And I think they would struggle to get another Street Fighter character. I really do. Because I think Capcom are very protective of their brand. And obviously, I know that they're working with the Fatal Fury stuff, but I'm sure those deals got made a long time ago. So I just think, and it was a trade. Like, it was like, we'll take Mai for this. So it's like, I think, I just think we're a little bit too quick on where we think guest characters are coming from and how quick they are.
I see more probably if the VF6 Tekken crossover between guest characters in season 3.
I could potentially, I could see that potentially.
That's be more probable.
Yeah,
like in season 3, we are going to have another guest character because we get a new character now. It's going to do 4 characters again, so we get the guest character. And I see that probable to be a Virtua Fighter character. And because he's a fighting game character, is a new video game character and everything, so there is a lot of hype about the character as well. He actually is a guest character, it potentially can work. And because it's a fighting game character as well, it's way more welcome that Clive.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Way more welcome.
All right, let's get the. I'm just going to read out the last super chats and then get the next person in here. He said, "I'm not saying they aren't hot, but they are canonically old." Listen, cool. I don't care. I don't care.
I love them.
I love them, Will Spain. I love them.
He also said, "Thank you for $2, Will Spain. Bring back Eliza in season 4." Hell no. Hell
I mean, that character was so unpopular. Unfortunately, it was they did it because of the cosplay shit. I mean, they had some other ideas back then with Tekken Revolution, but I mean that also they made such a unique move list for her that I can also imagine seeing her come back. To be honest,
did she still have the ability to make her boobs bigger in Tekken 7?
Yes, you could in Tekken 7. You could. In 7? Yes, in Tekken 7, you equipped a certain bikini outfit, and her tits literally got bigger. I'm not kidding.
I remember this. Yes, I remember this. Yes, I remember.
It was in the presets as well, no?
Yes,
that costume.
Yes.
Because I remember Kira was playing with that.
Of course it was.
Yeah, you put the bikini on and then her tits get bigger, like double the size or some shit. It was crazy.
Did you guys mention new Tekken IP they teased? IP is a new character or like Tekken?
I think it's the Lineage.
The new character?
The Lineage trailer maybe he's talking about is a crossover.
The crossover of that MOBA or that mobile game.
Ugh, yeah, I saw that. That was so whack.
Is that MMO? Yeah,
I had no interest in that. But also to go back to what King J was saying, actually, both of you were saying before, like, why don't they just do 2 different Tekken talks? I'm like, that's way more work.
They could just record it.
And anyone who gives a fuck's gonna watch it in Japanese with the broken Michael Murray thing. So you can put in more effort for like what, 2 more views?
Alright, put it this way. Is there a particular reason why they do it live? It's not like they respond to the community anyway.
Because it's easier.
Because they think they communicate better with their audience?
By doing it live?
Yeah.
Because they feel closer. It's like, look, we are here with you live. We do it like this. We are the young people.
No,
that's why I always say I'm talking. It's like feeling like I'm talking with grandparents when Bandai says things.
King J, the reason they did it, I'll give you an example. Me and the Gian were up at 3 o'clock in the morning watching that shit live. That's why.
Same.
That's why you do it live. So it becomes an event. Whereas if it was a video, you wouldn't do that.
Why would I not do it? It's giving new information to Tekken. If they do it as a video, I'll still watch it because it's new information about the game.
But you'd watch it in your own time. It wouldn't have the event. And I'm sure they probably made some money.
They could do it as a premiere.
Oh.
And
don't forget they're selling products too as an advertising thing. They've
done it right at the start of the whole thing, bro. They're selling $500 glasses, and I hear it though, but I think
I'm not saying it's nice. What you're saying is if they respected us and they were thinking about us, the quality for us, they would do what you're saying. If they're thinking about the most efficient path to sell their product, they do what they're doing.
I think that doing it live creates a sense of urgency. Like you have to tune in now,
you have to be there now
to see what we're doing. It's like it's the perception really. I get what Jay's saying. Like for us, it's not going to change. I'm going to watch Tekken Talk regardless. But I think for perception's sake and to create that sense of urgency to get as many eyes on it as possible straight away, so that because they know the content creators are going to watch it, they're going to spread it. It's going to spread like wildfire, and their job's going to be done for them. We're essentially their marketing team.
Yes.
So I think when they do it live, they know that everyone's restreaming it. You know, K-Wiss is streaming it. I might be streaming it. Jay might be streaming it. Chad, all of us here. And then you've got all the other smaller content creators also streaming it. And they're like, we don't really have to do an advertisement now. They've just basically streamed it to like 10, 20,000 people.
Yeah, and the next day, for the next 2 days, content creators are making more versions of it. So people who already watched the thing are going to watch, I want to hear what King J has to say about it. I want to hear what fucking Magalo has to say about it. It's like, it's the perfect storm.
Yeah. I hear it. So I just don't like the 2.5 hours.
Yeah. I'm with you.
20 minutes of content.
Yes, exactly.
I was
could have been
there
an
and I'm
email.
just getting tired, bro.
This could have been an email, 100%.
Yeah.
This could be an email. Just notify me.
They teased a brand new character to Tekken for season 2.
Yeah, we don't know, yeah.
Isn't that what we saw the other day?
No,
This
we
is
don't
what
know
they
who it is. They just said with their mouths, a
Yeah,
new
yeah.
What they said.
original character is coming.
Yeah.
An IP character. That's all they say. So we don't know anything. It could be anyone. It could be a
think it's too
Kazumi
early.
clone. It could be a
Think
Wang
it's
thing.
too
Yeah,
early.
we don't know.
I think it's way too early for another.
And we did speculate early. Okay.
Listen, what I would respect from them is if next week or when we get season 2, they just drop all the characters and they say these are what's coming out. If they actually, because the community response has been about 70%, we want to know what's coming out for the game. If they want to change public perception, because Fatal Fury's done it, Mortal Kombat's done it, and Street Fighter's done it. Tekken is the only one of the big fighting games that has not done it. If they want to change public perception going into season 2, give us the information and let us make a decision for ourselves. As a matter of fact,
Can I ask
I am
something
more
about this?
likely to support a pass if you tell me what I'm buying. I'm not going to gamble with my money with this game again.
Not anymore. No, exactly. Not anymore. 100%.
no.
Yeah,
Shout out to the man.
Gamble in the
It's
game.
spin
Gamble
facts.
with
I
your
want-
money, man.
You're spitting
It's the
facts.
same.
Right? Yeah.
Do you know
Season
what-
one,
you know
I had
what-
faith.
50-50.
Do you know how crazy that is? I never really thought about it like that. You know, it is gambling.
It's
Guys,
gambling.
it's a mystery box, guys.
That's
It's a
why they
mystery
do
box.
it. It's because you buy it because you hope it's Bruce. I buy it because I hope it's Julia. So it's like Schrodinger's. It's everyone you want is potentially in that pass. So you buy
Yeah.
it.
Oh no, that's
Whereas if
What-
you
Can I ask,
knew,
can I ask something about this?
Just
I wanna
before
ask-
FinnT, we'll let FinnT go next. But just before he does that, what you need to imagine here is that when they're doing it, imagine you're sitting in the audience and someone's done the roulette machine and it's now spinning around and we're all sitting there having bought the pass thinking, please let it be me. And someone in the crowd's going to hit the jackpot. Well, I don't know, maybe not someone because Lydia came out. But more likely than not, someone's going to hit the jackpot. And then the rest of us are going to go, oh. But with Street Fighter, Fatal Fury and Mortal Kombat, we know what we're getting. And we know, okay, I'm going to lock in or I'm going to tune out. With Tekken, they're literally dangling shit in front of our faces knowing that this is a legacy fighting game. We're very attached to the series. Even if we rag on Tekken 8, they know that there is 30 years. For some of us who were born when Tekken came out, have been playing it since Tekken 1, there's 30 years of history here. They know the core player base are going to tune in to see what's going on. It's gambling, and it's not cool that they're doing that.
Joey Riviera just made a comment that made me so fucking angry, but you might be right. You know, it's like, would Leo's pops be considered a new character?
Oh, hell no.
And here's the thing, though. Leo's dad said more than Leo did in the story. And I don't know if you've seen Leo's ending. It's all Leo's dad making jokes. Like, they have spent a lot of money on voice acting, modeling, introducing this character wasn't in the game.
No,
Guys,
I'm not saying I
you
want
can't
it,
have
but
another boring character, bro.
Leo's
how dare
dad.
you played Leo in Tekken 7. Don't abandon our boy/girl. Don't do this.
Bro,
Kid.
listen, Leo is boring.
Don't say it, bro. I mean,
I
Leo's
like
dad
Leo, but
is
Leo
more
Hey.
charismatic than half of the roster,
We
guys.
do not
by
want-
the way.
but Leo's dad actually had like banter. That's what I'm saying. I was actually angry. I'm like, why is Leo's dad more interesting than Leo?
Bro.
Why?
banter.
He's a
That's
doctor.
his banter, bro. Yeah, look at how he's dressed. Look at the way he just.
He's got
boring.
personality. He's got personality.
Bro,
What, Leo's dad?
Leo's that's boring.
No, Leo's dad was funny.
He
Leo's
wore
dad
the
had
cowboy
jokes.
hat.
Yeah, the cowboy hat. Yeah, German in the cowboy hat. He was sick.
He's all
No,
stressed
I
out.
think
He's
if
all
I think
can
if
stay
you were
on-
gonna put Leo's dad in the
Shout out
game,
to them man there, they can stay over there. They're not coming in Tekken 8. Please.
Hey, man, you know
I
what?
think if you were gonna put Leo's dad in the game,
No.
you shouldn't have had Leo in there to begin
It's
with.
true,
He should be the other version that uses Leo's or Akira's fighting stuff.
If Leo's
And-
dad comes out and he's just like a spicier Leo mechanically, I'm gonna be so pissed. I'm like, at that point, yeah, just delete Leo. Just delete Leo.
If
They might
they
have
do
already-
that,
This motherfucker.
yeah, let
fighting,
Finn go.
bro.
Let Finn go.
I don't want to say, this guy in the cowboy, for example, for just anyone interested, right? The voice acting of the Leo voice actor is horrible. I'm sorry. In the
can't
game
speak
it's
German, so I
good,
can't speak,
but in
yeah.
native German it sounds
I bet.
unfortunately bad. But I want to ask about the season pass guy.
Show
guys,
Leo's
because-
character. Show Leo's character ending in the background, just so they can see. Anyway, I didn't want to interrupt because, like, I'm telling you, man, they do a lot of effort into him. For real.
But like the
I wanted, I
sorry,
wanted
go
to
on,
ask
go on.
about the season 2, the season pass thing, because my question is, people actually want to get hyped. So I have three things. Like, don't people actually want to not know what it is so they can get hyped? B,
No.
you can buy individual characters, so just wait for what comes out. C, are they not now, per like Steam rules or something, obligated to show?
No.
No.
They can show
They
you what
need
the
to
item
declare
is.
if it's a character or a stage,
Yeah.
but
They
not
don't have to show you
necessarily
who.
what to
Yeah.
show. They said
specified-
this in
they
the Tekken
specified
talk.
that, yeah.
And about the hype thing, I think it's because Tekken is, generally speaking, is an 18 years old and above fan base, generally above.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
because of that, people, when you get to that age, you stop to believe in hype culture and everything. You just want to know things or don't know things. If it was me 14 years old, I don't care. It's like, oh, it's gonna be, I would be like that. Oh, there is a trailer. Like I remember when I was watching Kojima trailers, it was like, oh, there is a pubic hair over there. Oh, what does it mean? It's like, now I don't give a fuck, you know.
Yeah.
But
now
Finn,
I
let,
just
Finn,
want
let
to
me
know.
answer your question. Yeah, why the practice of not telling us is actually bad,
Yeah.
considering the state of Tekken 8 right now, is because if you look at Street Fighter 6, right, I remember exactly where I was when they announced season 2, right? I was in the middle of a haunted forest with my boys recording some footage for a ghost channel we're no longer really doing now.
Yeah.
And I remember I stopped everything. I said, I don't give a fuck if there's ghosts here, bro. Bison is in Street Fighter 6. And I
Bison,
remember
yeah.
telling my boys, I ain't played Street Fighter 6 in what, I don't know, I think been 6 months. I started playing it every day religiously because I wanted to get ready for Bison. So they've brought me back to the game because my main is about to come out.
Okay.
So with Tekken 8, if you don't tell me who's coming out, and I already don't have anybody that I really want to play, like in my case, although I use Feng Wei, I really don't want to use Feng Wei. There's no drive or passion for the character anymore. I'm still playing it because I have a love for the game in general, and I like playing with the community. But if you show me Jinpachi, Ancient Ogre, or Marduk, for example, if they're in the past, I'm locking in. I am getting as many first tens as possible. I'm getting myself ready. I will incentivize other people to jump on as well, you know, because obviously we're content creators, we have communities. But if you don't tell me, I'm not going to say anything because there's nothing to look forward to.
It's not even about like that you could buy the characters when they come out individually. Like you mean like it would actually bring more people in even, yeah?
No, I'll explain to you the way I look at it. It's the same way I looked at Sparking Zero, right? Sparking Zero, although it got off to a disastrous start, they gave us a massive roster. And after they fixed the game, the DLCs they're bringing out, obviously I'm a Dragon Ball fan, I will support them even if I'm not using the particular characters because I want the game to do well. In Tekken 8's case, I really do want the game to do well. They're making it very hard for me to want to support it with all the monetization. But just with the character pass alone, if they can at least do something right, and I see the characters and I'm like, okay, you've satisfied the Ana player base, you've brought back a legacy character like Ancient Ogre, for example, or you've brought Armor King in. For me, it's like it's not about me, it's about making sure the game is good for everybody. So that's why I'm not mad that Marduk keeps on getting pushed back. It's like, whatever, as long as everyone else is happy. If they do that, I will be more incentivized to support their passes, even if I'm not going to use Ana or the new character. But by them withholding information from me, I don't want to support them because I feel like they're trying to cheat me. They're trying to bullshit me.
But let's say you are someone who like really wants Marduk, yeah? And they announce, oh, by the way, for the whole next year, Marduk is not gonna come.
It depends, because if they release Ana, Armor King, let's say Bruce, to make the Bruce fans happy, and then the new character is this... I don't know, like, let's say he's a newer version of Wang Jinrei, right? He's adopted Wang's fighting style because Wang's too old. Even though I didn't get any of my characters there, I'm like, okay, cool, the player base is going to be satisfied with this, I will support this. But if you don't tell me, it's more expensive to buy characters individually than it is to just buy an entire pass. So I really don't want to support you. And B, every other fighting game is doing it, and all of these other, well, the active ones anyway, have sold more than your one. So why are you not just doing what they're doing?
I wonder, you know, yeah, you're right. I mean, Street Fighter just did it and said, okay, it's Terry, it's Bison, it's Mai, and it's Elena. They just did it, yeah. With a sick ass like small anime, like 1 minute anime, like that was sick, bro. Like I thought this was really fucking sick.
Bro, I was standing in the middle of a terrifying forest in the pitch black with my boys. We couldn't even get our torches working. And we all stopped to watch the trailer. And when I went home, I started playing Street Fighter. Like, I played Street Fighter all the way up until when Bison came out. And then when Bison came out, I played him up until I got him to Master. And every now and then, I'll turn it on and play it. But, you know, I'm not really a Street Fighter player. But imagine if they did that with Tekken. I'll be on it every day, getting myself ready for Marduk, whoever's about to jump on. But they want to dangle shit in our
But there's also the possibility that you are not like Mike Hollow, but you are like, oh, they don't book Marduk in. Okay, I don't even bother. You know what? I quit the game now because for the next year, But I can see your point. I can totally see your point.
The player should have a choice to stick with the game or quit. It's not Bandai Namco's decision to try to make people to hang around under the guise that it's a bit hype. Because if it was the case, then Street Fighter 6 would have suffered for doing it, and Mortal Kombat would have suffered for doing it. Now, obviously, Mortal Kombat suffered for different reasons.
I'm excited to see Elena. Like
Elena, I played Elena a bit in Street Fighter 4.
Yeah,
but
what I mean is,
like
even though
Smash all that shit, but
but even my point is, even though I know it's coming, I'm still hyped. Like when the trailer comes, I'll be hyped.
Yeah, I'm also still hyped. So I see it. Yeah, I also see it. I wonder what they think. I mean, they have to have some reason why they're not doing it. Maybe it is because they believe in the hype. I guess. I don't know.
It's just dumb, bro. Because all you need to do is release a sketch, right? So let's say that they release a sketch of who's a fan favorite, Armor King, right? Mm-hmm. But we know in Tekken 8 they've redesigned quite a lot of characters. What do you think content creators are going to do? They're going to get this sketch. They're going to start making all kinds of speculation. They're going to build hype leading up to Armor King's release. What you could do, if you want to keep it a little bit random, is just say these are the characters and don't put a date next to them, just so we don't know which one is next. That way you can be like, okay, am I getting my character next or am I waiting until the end of the season? If you want to do it that way. At least we know what we're doing then, but they're not telling us, and it's very frustrating when the game is already in a bad state.
Yeah. No, I hear you.
But let's get the next caller in. He's been waiting here for quite some time.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to step out because it's midnight, players.
Yeah.
But yeah,
no
this
problem,
has been a
bro.
dream. This has been a dream. I'll be watching while I eat my food because I'm still not eating. But yeah, always a pleasure. Shout out to these men here. Nothing but love for all of you. But yeah, no. But I honestly appreciate the entire chat and also as always your chat of degenerates, Hollow. It's a good group. So yeah, until next time, y'all. Peace.
All right, bro. Take care, man.
Take it easy, man.
I didn't bring the shoutouts to them and thing, unfortunately.
Clicked on the wrong person. All right, we got Jeff. Jeff is up. Jeff?
What's going on, guys? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Lily player, yeah.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's been a while since I've been on your video, Mike. How y'all doing?
It's you.
Yeah, it's me.
I remember.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to ask. I know you guys briefly touched up on this, but like, in terms of the season 2, you guys think it's gonna be 2 Legacy and that new character? For sure.
Yes.
Yeah, they said that. They said that out loud, I think.
They didn't say 2. They didn't say 2 Legacy.
Yeah. They said 1 new character for sure, but the other 2 weren't.
Yeah. So we
is
don't
true.
know.
The other 2 could be Akuma and Geese for all we know, actually. Yeah, maybe.
Oh, that's not a Geese and Akuma in the same season. That might cause an uproar.
I mean, the Tekken shop caused an uproar. They didn't care.
True, they didn't care. True.
I'm just saying. We don't like it, but bro, like it's there. We might see Akuma there, just doing down 3 fireball into. Nah, actually,
I would fucking do it.
I hope.
Yeah, another thing. I'm sorry to cut you off. I had a question for Finn because you mentioned this briefly about like some time ago. You said something about like Harong, like they changed how his down 4-4, how you used to be able to just duck the second hit.
Yeah.
And that was like the big knowledge check. And I agree with you because even me, I'm still not used to that. I'm still not used to the fact that the second hit it jails you now.
Yeah, right? Yeah,
but like I was gonna say, like, do you think they made those changes just so more moves like that could be usable? Because, for example, you know which one I'm still not used to this day is Lost flip kicks. If he did the double flip kicks back in the day, you could launch him for it, but not anymore now. And I'm still not used to that. But like I feel like they changed that just so they can make more moves more usable.
Oh,
but what do you think about that?
You mean the Shaolin kick?
Yes.
No, this is somersaults. They're like minus 14 now.
They are 14.
Yeah. They're just punishable but not launched.
Only 1 flick kick, I think, is 15, and then it becomes 14 on the second.
So you said if it could be that they do this to make the moves like more usable.
Yeah, because obviously like at a high level, Harangs would never throw out that down 4-4 because it was practically useless.
So you are actually okay. You have a point. You have a point. So the move becomes more usable because the risk reward is not catastrophe, but on the same time, it should be, shouldn't it? Like, I don't want these moves to be even like these. I mean, I have to say, down 4-4 always was like an you use brother, why are you using this move? Yeah, but I don't know. It's just you are right. But at the same time, it takes this. I don't even know if look. You actually have a point. It could be that this is actually good because it makes the character and the move list more usable. But I look at it, I'm like, that is like a classic knowledge check that players learn and are like, whoa, I can actually severely fuck him up for this, right? Like the real risk reward. Like you get fucked up if you do this, and yeah, now it is. You have a point though. You have a point. The Shaolin, also with the Shaolin, the spin kicks, you also have a point actually. Yeah, so. Yeah, do they just want to make it more usable instead of simplifying it? I don't know, guys. What's your take on it?
Let me just, because I do remember, because last time I was on the podcast with Mike Hall, I remember because I was telling King J about this, and we were talking about power crushers in general. And I told him how I hate that they made that change with power crushers in this game, where if somebody does an armor move and then you jab them or something, and then you block in time, it's safe.
Yeah,
and King J was explaining to me why that's the case in this game. And so,
because
I
they
understood
were
it.
the complete dog shit in Tekken 7. Did he say that?
What was that, sir?
Did he say because power crushers were very bad in Tekken 7, like almost like to the
so
point
they wanted to
where,
make power crushers a little bit more usable in this game.
Do you know what I think? I think I agree. Like for sure he's right. But do you know what I think? I think when you jab into that and you block the power crush and it becomes safe, there should be zero, like not a single form of pushback. You should be +9 in their face, right? That you can at least now apply a mix or something or pressure, right? There shouldn't be any form of weird pushback going on if you happen to then still block it, right?
Right.
True. Yeah.
Sorry, go on.
No, right. No, I agree. And regarding heat engagers, I think +10 would probably be the most optimal. Or what do you guys think? Because I know you guys said
Plus
they would probably never change that.
I think it wouldn't. I think +10 wouldn't change anything meaningful. It would be still like +10, +17, +50. Who cares? +10 is still so much. I think that I would say, because I mean, what actually? Okay, yeah, some of your insane slow lows now might get hop kickable of your but otherwise,
That's why.
Because on a +10, most players will not opt to take their turn back unless they make like a super hard read. You know what I mean?
Yeah, unless they make a super hard read, and +10 is still so oppressive, so you can't actually do anything, right? I mean, I don't know. I don't think they're gonna ever change it, but maybe they will.
Regarding, I know we all have our feelings about heat. Like I'm kind of mixed on heat, but like, do you guys think heat is more of a character issue or a systematic issue? Because some people's
trash.
No, I was gonna say some people's heat are not even that big. Like not like, okay, for example, look at like Asuka. When she goes into heat, she just has an unlimited Nani Gusto. Like, and the only thing that gives her is just 3 moves that are only one of them is usable in neutral, or no, 2 of them are usable, and the other one's not really usable.
Yeah.
And then you look at like this is it's crazy coming from me, but you look at what Lily has in heat. Like she gets that crazy insane mix up with the feisty rabbit setup. And
there are 2 schools of thoughts on this one. So there are 2 schools. The one is like the risky luck kind of thing. This I think is a guy of Scotland or Ireland who plays. Is he from Scotland or Ireland? I don't even know.
Fergus.
No, risky luck. He is Claudio player. And he says it's a character issue, but it depends on what you ask people. Because there's the one thing is heat engage, which a heat engager heat dash, which for sure is a system thing, and then you have all the heat gimmicks of the characters, and then it depends, right? If you look at Lily, okay, quite potent, right? If you look at Azucena, you don't even know what's usable of the shit she has and what's like complete garbage. I see only Azucena's use heat smash. Like with that, but you are right. It's connected, right? It's connected. You have the heat dash, heat engage, which is systematic everything, and then you have the unique character stuff. And there, well, if you ask people what they should do Kuma, it's now like shoot him in the fucking head. And yeah,
don't touch that. I have my take on it and why it's trash. Very simple. If it's me and Mike playing, Mike starts to smoke me with his fang against my Brian, and he brings me in rage. He finishes it. I still have hit. He's still full life. I have hit and rage. Who is in advantage situation now? If I do hit engager and then I press one button, hit smash, and I clip him, and then he presses and I read right and I do a rage art, I won in 3 moves. Period. That's why, like, no, too much power every round. That's for me. It's like is deterioration. Is too much. I'm not saying you should not have comeback mechanics. Tekken since Tekken 6 have very strong comeback mechanics, but like this is too much. Like how many times
it's implemented poorly. Agreed. But
like how many times you feel in a disadvantage being in advantage because you don't have heat, you don't have rage, but you have like 70% life advantage, but you know that, and you are fucked.
Yeah, it's been a problem since Tekken. Tekken 6 brought in rage, which was ridiculous. Then they gave you super moves in Tekken 7. It's like, oh, for fuck's sake. And then Tekken 8, they give you heat. So now you've got 3 systems that have been piled on top of a game that is already packed full of moves and systems. I just want to play some good old Tekken. Like, I don't want all of this comeback shit. If it was up to me, none of it would be in the game. No heat, no rage arts. I don't like none of it.
Mike, how did you feel about starting to review? How did you feel about the rage drive in Tekken 7? Like, what if it was just the rage drive and not the rage art?
Yeah, the rage drive I have less of an issue with. There was a problem with specific characters, and I can tell you as a Marduk main, that was not okay. I was robbing.
God, yes.
Yes, I was robbing people. Like people would be beating me, and I'd be on half. They'd be on half health, and I'd do Marduk's rage drive, and if you do 1+2, you're dead. You're not getting up from that shit. It was unscaled. You could combo into it. It was insane. So the rage drive system itself.
Today, the combo does so much damage, bro. It's insane.
Yeah, the rage drive system itself, it's okay to have one move as a quick burst that is a bit beefier than the others. I could really like the fact that Paul could just do a super Phoenix Smasher on you. But to have a system where it lets you just continuously do it, and then sometimes you can regain it back, it's too much. Way too much. Ideally, I wouldn't have rage drive in the game either. I wouldn't have it in there either. I would just like to get that back to some pure old school hand-to-hand fighting on Tekken. None of these systems.
But that is, I mean, they implement this because one-sided stompings are not fun to watch, right? The more skilled player will always win. Good. Always. But it is good. It is good, but it doesn't sell. Let me say
Tekken
it this
shop
way.
sells.
They don't believe it is gonna sell. They don't believe it is gonna sell. Otherwise, there would be no comeback mechanics, and the variance would be insanely low. And then you have a game like Footsies, which no one plays. but it's like always about balance of things.
Well, I mean, because I don't think comeback mechanics are the core issue. Because, like, I mean, Street Fighter 4 has a comeback mechanic as well, but like, it's implemented correctly. Like, I feel like the way Tekken has implemented rage into this game, it's. I don't know, because Tekken is meant to be played a little.
At that time, a lot of people with Street Fighter 4, when that shit came out, said like this game is dead with Ultras.
Yeah, a lot of people did not like the revenge system in that game, or whatever they ended up calling it. I can't remember, but I remember it came out, and I remember like playing it with my boys, and obviously Street Fighter revitalized the FGC, so it was nice. But all of us were like, "This is some bullshit, bro. Like, why?" And then obviously Marvel had the X Factor. And then you couldn't get away from combat mechanics. They were everywhere. If it was up to me...
You had Pandora in Street Fighter Cross Tekken.
Oh god, Pandora as well. I forgot about that. What a nightmare. Like, I
at least that one you lost all your health when you activated it.
That was trash. Oh my god, but that was the most failed system mechanic ever.
Yeah,
How did it work? Enlighten me. I never played the game.
Oh, someone else can play it.
Basically, if you activated Pandora, you had a very limited time. Either you were going to get fucked up, or they were going to fuck you up. And more often than not, no one would use it because it was such a high risk. But if somebody did use it and they touched you, you were done. You were out. That was it. You were finished.
But you had a timer as well. The timer will go out.
Yeah, the timer was your health bar.
Yeah, the timer was the health bar.
Oh, that's so fun.
I remember your health bar would just start rapidly declining, like not even just a little bit.
Yeah, all of these combat mechanics, they're trash. Combat mechanics are trash. There needs to be a better way to bring in new players.
Yeah, Jeff, do you play Street Fighter 6?
Street Fighter 6?
Yeah.
Yes.
Because I think that is the solution. I think they can do it, but that they have to do it like look. I always smile when people. I use the word the heat system is not a system. It's the word system is way too high praise for this. It is a bag of offensive gimmicks. It's not a system. Because when you look at Street Fighter 6, that is what a system looks like. The drive system interacts literally with basically everything. Even your ultras, your super bar in the left or your ultra bar, even that interacts with the drive system, because once you are burned out, from the drive system, you can still use the ultras to circumvent the penalty, which is that you are now going to get wall stunned if you are near the wall. And you can now use an ultra, which also on this level interacts with the drive system. You can attack the drive bar, right? You can fill up the drive bar through parrying. All this shit. That is what a system looks like. You can interact with it so much. And in Tekken, it's simply you press heat or you engage. And now you are in God mode, you do your 3 nunchucks with law, then you do a heat smash. Did I kill him? No? Okay, then I still have rage art. Maybe I can get another coin flip going. You know, that is not what a system looks like. Street Fighter 6, that is what a system looks like. And I think not enough Tekken players know, like, have played Street Fighter 6 to know, like, okay, that is legit what a system is, right?
Yeah, but Street Fighter 6 does kind of have a combat mechanic, and it's called the corner.
Yeah, of course.
Someone gets you in the corner in Street Fighter 6, you better start praying.
Yep.
But at least that one is more earned though. Like if you got sent to the corner, I'm assuming the opponent most likely the opponent sent you there. You know.
Not if you're playing Ken.
I'm not.
Not if you're playing
Not
Ken.
if you play Ken. If
Yeah.
you play Ken, one crouching medium kick into Tatsu, you are in the corner, he will throw loop you. I'm not saying Street Fighter doesn't have a comeback mechanic or that the game isn't ham. Street Fighter is way more guessing than Tekken. Street Fighter has way more guessing going on than Tekken. The risk reward is different, but it has way more guessing going on. And when people say they don't like the drive system, no. They like drive system. What they don't like is drive rush. But they like the drive system. What they don't like is drive rush. But this is what a system looks like. So many things interact with each other. And in Tekken, it doesn't happen. In Tekken, that is not a system. It is not a system because it isn't possible. Because all the characters in Tekken are not built with the drive system in mind from the ground up, right? That is why suddenly every poke in Street Fighter 6 is minus and not plus. Why? Because you can make them plus if you drive rush into them. So I think they need to maybe try to a little bit more turn this into a system, but I don't even know how to start this with Tekken. I think it was a bad idea to begin with. It was a bad idea to begin with. They shouldn't have done it. Now they have done it, and now they have to live with it, and now they have to somehow trying to, I don't know.
Do you know what is interesting about Tekken 8 is that all the other Tekken games, Tekken 7, Tag 2, 6, 5, 4, 3, maybe not 2 and 1, they're a bit too old now, but the rest of them, I can go back and enjoy them. When we move on to Tekken 9, it is highly unlikely that I will ever play Tekken 8 again. Because why would you torture yourself with the heat system?
Unless he keeps on going to have the heat system. I will not.
How would you
fucking imagine that?
How would you guys feel about
Maybe
this? Because I brought this up to Mike briefly. What if Rage Arts? What if they remove the armor on Rage Arts? That way, people will just use it to finish combos rather than using them randomly in neutral.
Yeah,
Because
they will
DNF,
make
if you
them
guys remember
hard.
DNF Duel had a comeback mechanic too. But
Oh yeah, that was such
God bless
sorry,
that
yeah,
game. I
was-
missed that game so much.
Yeah, I
but
miss
yeah,
it as
DNF
well.
Duel
I
like they
played
had
Hitman.
Hmm?
Yeah, I played Hitman with this when he was in Awakening. Was it Awakening?
Oh,
Yeah, he was
okay, no,
Awakened
that's
Hitman. He had safe on block EXDPs, brother. Like
which
my
you could
God.
combo from.
Yeah, you could combo from them.
Okay,
It's
that
so
game
sick.
was-
Yeah, but I can't even talk. I played Striker, and
Oh,
Striker could
is
just
sick.
kill you off its
Yeah. The block strings in the huge. Yeah, I love it, bro. I love it.
Yeah, I played, is it Ghostblade?
Ghostblade.
Oh, Ghostblade. Much respect, Mike. I like that
Yeah.
guy.
Ghostblade
Yeah.
is sick. I was killing people with that character, man. I loved it.
Yeah, no, but
Actually,
yeah,
I
but
have one-
regarding DNF Duel, because I remember DNF Duel, the super moves did not have armor, so you had to use it during a combo. So what if they did the same thing with Rage Arts
Yeah.
and Tekken?
Nah, because for the viewer aspect, it ain't gonna be that fun.
I mean,
Nah,
people
for
will
the
still be
viewer
able to use it if they want to like really be juicy in combos, like, or I guess really just go all out in a combo.
But then it removes the tense factor of, oh, is he gonna use a rager or not? If you remove that, then when their life is low, it's not gonna feel like watching it. Even as a player, like watching it, it's gonna be like,
I'm with Jeff. Remove that shit, man. Fuck the viewers, man. I'm
No,
tired
that's
of this whole make the viewers happy, make the players happy, and the players will do
agreed.
the word of mouth marketing for you. If
Look,
the viewers are like, oh, it ain't got any armor, I don't want to watch this. Fuck off back to Fortnite then, man. I don't care. All this neutering of Tekken to make people happy that don't even play it. It's long.
No. Actually, I want to say one thing on the Rage Art, and then I have like kind of question for everyone. So, the Rage Art being
Wait,
without
one
the
moment.
armor,
Mike, are you
the-
pausing the time for Jeff?
We've got 4 more people to call in after Jeff, and then we'll close out after that. But yeah,
Okay.
it's fine.
So it's like the Rage Art without armor. It will break like the depress factor in a tournament. Like the John Ding rage art in a tournament. They are so hype, guys. They are so hype. John Ding using 3 rage arts against a pro player in 3 different rounds. That's.
I mean, is hype the right word there?
Well,
I mean,
that
is hype
moment,
the right word?
that moment where you're just like, did he press? You know,
I mean, there are some funny moments too. Like,
I have less
forgot which.
problem with rage arts than it, and that's why I can connect to the next question that I have actually. It's like, do you think that it would have been kind of a better implement of a new mechanic, having every character with an install mechanic, but like Claudio, Asuka, Brian install mechanic that you use and is done, rather than hit? Wouldn't that been enough of an introduction for the new system, for a new system for the game? What do you think? Because I think yes.
Wait a minute. So wait. You have Brian Snake Eyes, but then you also have Eddie and his charges, and with that he becomes for as long as he has them, the moves are enhanced out of handstand. As he gets low in the mid, so they are so. Look, the thing is, Tekken was always a game about characters, not about systems. The characters are so unique. I mean, look at fucking Yoshimitsu. That shit is so unique, and I think it's a huge mistake to turn a system around this. But it is a good way of making the game more focused on very powerful individual moves. So, so to make the game also feel more simpler, right? Because Tekken 8 is still knowledge check fiesta. Do you think people are not God of Destruction because they're not good enough? No, it's because they don't know enough. That is the reason they're not God of Destruction. So it will always be like this, and they thought maybe we are gonna make it a bit more heat-centric, that you hit this, then you go for a mix, then you end your heat smash, and I get it, right? I get it. I get it. I get the approach. I understand it. But I think now you have an unsolvable problem. This game will never achieve the same amount of most people are fine with the game, then it will forever. It's not gonna happen. This game will be controversial until it's gone. It's my take.
Oh yeah,
Finn's probably right.
Yeah, on that one I agree too. The game is controversial. It's gonna be always like this.
Yeah.
Did you have any other questions, Jeff?
I did, but my mind's going blank for a
No,
second.
one more question, Jeff. One more question, please.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, no, you. It's your stage. It's
Oh,
your
yeah,
time.
no. Actually, and well, I have one question for King J, but I'll save it in a second. I was gonna ask you guys, like, what do you guys overall think of? Okay, because I know you covered many videos about the FGC mic, but like in terms of just the Tekken community in general, like, how do you guys just feel about the Tekken community in general?
They're toxic.
That's the thing. I was always gonna say, like, I didn't feel like they're the most toxic, but they're definitely the most elitist and entitled. Because
oh man, hello.
Okay, well I'll speak on this. So I've been called a tourist, right? Which is a fitting name for me because I have belonged to loads of different fighting game scenes.
Oh, man.
I can say, in terms of elitism, yes, Tekken undoubtedly takes the cake there. I understand it to a degree because other than Virtua Fighter, Tekken is like the king in terms of like difficulty across the board. Doesn't always have the highest execution, but if you just group everything together and the learning curve that goes into Tekken, I get why they see themselves on a pedestal almost. But obviously that creates a problem when with like community dynamics and how people talk to each other and how they talk to other communities. In terms of toxic, so the Mortal Kombat community are toxic in a different way. It's more childish with the MK community. With the Tekken community, it feels very malicious when the people are doing bad things. We've had the whole racism situation. We've had, obviously, King J was getting attacked unjustifiably by people in our own scene for no reason. Then we've obviously, we've had this whole hacking situation. I mean, the cheating situation going on, which has also started a whole other problem that, we'll talk about another time. There's the way that people, obviously Harada does sit on a bit of a high horse. I don't like the way he talks to people, but at the same time, he probably gets pissed off with how people talk to him. It's difficult because I grew up in a Tekken scene where like I came up in like the Tekken scene at a similar time to Jay. I think like we were both around the same kinds of people. Like I remember those guys in the T5 and T6 days, and it was different. Like there was, I don't want to say there wasn't toxicity because there was shit that happened. I remember Snake Pit. I remember all the problems, but there was definitely a sense of camaraderie there. it seems to have gone now, and now it feels more fractured than it's ever been, and it's fractured in a way that is not like the MK side where they're being childish about the game. It feels personal, like people are coming after people personally. So is the Tekken community toxic? I don't want to group the entire community together because I don't know how big the community is, but of the prominent people that you see online and of the more like recognizable situations from content creators that shouldn't be doing things they're doing, yeah, it's I won't say it's good. It's not good.
Yeah. In terms of like MK, the most like I usually see on a regular basis is like if someone beats me, they're gonna teabag the crap out of me on the finish him screen and then do a fatality at the last second, which is just like okay.
Yes,
I don't find that toxic. That's just like okay,
I
whatever.
remember.
That's just yeah, like you said, it's just child. This is like whatever.
Yeah, that's built into the game. Like fatalities are literally designed to disrespect your opponent. It's the biggest disrespect you can do to someone. I will say though, of all the communities that I've been a part of, the Soul Calibur community is the best community. Not once did I ever hear anything about pedophilia. Not once did I ever hear anything about women being assaulted. Not once did I ever hear about guys doing things to other guys. Didn't hear about any real bitching. It all really stayed to the game, where they're cussing each other, and even then it was all banter. I don't know if it's because those guys have like basically 40 people in their scene, so they can't afford to destroy it. But it was much nicer than a lot of other communities.
But I want to say something to the MK community. Why is it that MK has the most low IQ players? Because no,
they're the youngest.
It's one of the easiest fighting games too. Or one of the easier.
If no one
fighting
of
games.
you has the Foxy Grandpa videos, yeah, where people are literally in all seriousness arguing that he sucks, he doesn't play the game. He is just like you don't even do quote unquote combos. Like the way these people think the game. I can't even believe this, and some of them play for like hundreds of hours. That is crazy to me. That I mean, in Tekken people can also be like this to some degree, but in MK that always fascinates me. It has to be like mad casual, right? Like some of them are just mad casual. I don't know.
Well, Mortal Kombat's the biggest fighting game on the planet, right? Even though MK1's not doing well, historically, other than Smash Ultimate, MK as a franchise is the biggest. So obviously it's got the biggest casual player base as well. Yeah. It has the most appeal to casuals because of the things you can do in the game. So obviously, even though youngers are not supposed to be playing it, it's a plus 18. We all know that if you're someone that likes fighting games but you play Call of Duty, you can kind of guess what fighting game they play. If you're someone that plays a lot of FIFA or a lot of like Madden, and they go I also play fighting games, you can guess they're gonna say Mortal Kombat. So Mortal Kombat is like it has that super casual appeal, and with that you get a lot of younger people that are going to say
they might say actually Mike, they might say I play a fighting game, I play Storm Ultimate Ninja Storm 4.
Hey, I like Ultimate Ninja Storm 4, man. That's a good game. But yeah,
it's funny. It's just I don't know, MK. It's funny. I've not seen it to that degree. Where Foxy talks with like some 40-year-old from some farm in Louisiana, and he tells him, "If I would meet you offline, I would beat you, Foxy." And I'm like, "You got your ass kicked in 20-0 or some shit. How are you real, bro?" But he means that. He literally means that. It's always crazy. MK has the funniest players, bro. It's fucking hilarious. I think Tekken should. You know what? Season 3, the biggest feature they missed. Live chat, live voice chat in Tekken. That is the biggest feature they have missed.
Oh, that will change everything.
That would change everything.
Yeah, does that answer your question?
Yeah, overall. Yeah, well, actually, because one thing I feel like Tekken players are the ones who attack people the most for whatever character you play. Like, trust me, I get a lot of hate for being a Lily player.
Yes.
A lot.
Yes.
Right, Mike?
I've seen that.
Yeah, 100%.
Can I, because I have talked, he's a Lily player, yeah? I've talked to a Lily player. Now guys, I want to say this publicly, yeah? That was a Lily player that I've met in one of the reviews for the guys I did. It was a blue rank Lily player. Added that blue rank Lily, I want to say this blue rank Lily player added me, wanted to play a 1st to 10 against me. I was like, are you sure? I'm like, okay, I destroyed him 10-0, but still gave him tips, right? This guy wanted to immediately simply play me, yeah? He just wanted to play me, or Lily. And that guy said he put his profile on private because the comments got so toxic. But no, that's not it. Then he was hesitant to accept my friend request and asked him why. And he was like, bro, people literally at me to tell me I should fuck out of this game, a stupid cunt Lily player, and they sent him gore. Like, he literally showed me this. Like this
I get that
shit
too. I literally get that too, man.
That is fucking crazy. Send these people to me, by the way. I will establish a Discord where you can send all of these people. You can send them all to me, and I will take care of that.
I'm gonna screenshot all the chats I get on PlayStation just when I win with Lily.
I don't know what it is about Tekken characters. They seem to attract a certain type of people. I really don't know what it is, but what I can say is that as a Feng Wei main, I think of all the communities within Tekken that play different characters, Feng Wei players seem to be the most down to earth. Like I've never heard of a Feng Wei player doing something fucked up. A lot of Brian players have the racist allegation put against them. Same with
I don't
Mishima's.
understand why. I really
Because of
whole-
the SS uniform they put in.
I gotta be
they
honest,
built.
like I'm not in any Brian Discord or anything, but all the Brian mains that I met and everything, a couple of them I still have them on Discord or friend. They are just great person. Then I don't know if they have flags or anything at home hidden, but
The
so
reason
far-
that Feng Wei players are cool is because typically, I think, at least in my case, Feng Wei players play Feng Wei because they like Jet Li or old school Shaw Brothers martial arts films. He's got that appeal to him, right? So with Brian, I don't know what it is about him that attracts people that like to say crazy shit on the internet. Maybe because Brian's like he's presented that way in the game, but yeah, each character seems to have its own little community. Like Lily players, you
Zuya's
talk
the
shit.
same.
Yeah, Kazuya's a villain, so he's the main villain. So I
Bro,
kind
I'm
of
just gonna
expect
say that.
no, but that's the elitism behind the character as well.
Lily, Kazuya literally said in the game he was going to commit genocide, so I'm really not surprised that he attracts bad people.
No, Jin's honestly against. I don't even know what players these were, but when I see this, guys, you have to know. Like some people say, like Gore, it's like old school troll. Guys, some people are not like. Some people are still like a bit sensitive about shit, and just he said, look. He said to me, or I don't know if even it was a girl, like legit, she said to me, she just wanted to meet players. Like she is new in Tekken, and she had everything open, and people at her, and she thought like Tekken players want to make friends. And then she accepts these friend requests, and people send her gore and call her like, get out of this game. And I mean, sorry, this for me, this is not. That is not funny. Like this literally makes people that could become our staple players and like high level players, that makes them quit the fucking game. Shit like this, it could. So, and this is community shit. We need to take care of this shit ourselves.
Yeah.
Mm.
Me personally,
them
I used to love getting like salty messages from people whenever I beat them. But it's to the point where I actually put my stuff on like my messages on friends only can message me on PlayStation, because I'm like, okay, I just want to play Tekken. I'm playing quick match.
Yeah,
I'm not even trying to
at some point it's
BM
enough,
you.
right?
I'm not trying to like do some silly shit with Lily. I just want to play a match and win. And I still get the message. I'm like, yo, I'm done with this. You know.
Yeah,
I
at some
don't
point,
mind the
it's not
messages.
funny anymore.
Oh, I enjoyed them.
Yeah, no,
so
just
much.
no. I didn't mind the message before, Mike. It just got annoying. I'm like, bro, I just got home from work. I just want to play some Tekken. I'm playing quick match. Like, it's not even ranked, bro. Like, don't take it so seriously.
Yeah, I think
the thing
the
is, I
sooner
enjoy
that
them.
like
I enjoy those messages as well. But some players, literally, they stop. They don't enjoy this at all, and they are not interacting with the community because of this shit. Sorry.
I think the sooner that people accept that there are just really strange people that get super attached to things and they're terminally online, the easier it is. So when I used to play Marduk, and obviously you can imagine the things that people said to me,
yeah.
I'd look at it and be like, oh, yeah, I'm sorry that I beat you in the game, and apparently I've beat you in life as well, that you're that upset that you sent me some crazy message over a fucking video game. Like, even when I was a kid, even in the Call of Duty days, I never did that. So for grown-ups to be doing that, you just laugh it off and keep it moving, man. It is what it is.
What I do now is sometimes I'll beat someone, I'll get a friend request, and I'm like, all right, here it comes. And then they send me a long message of how I'm trash at the game. And I literally said, you went out of your way to add me just so you could tell me that? And then and then they delete me immediately.
They sent me messages going, your mom doesn't love you. How could you play Marduk? You've got no brain cells. You're going nowhere in life. I'm just like, Jesus Christ, man. You shouldn't be playing games.
Well, last thing too before I go, so Mike, can you pull up that clip I sent you on Discord the other day? Like, I want to want you guys know, like, if they can fix this, or if this is like something they have to go to every individual character to fix. It was like a 10-second clip I sent you.
Is it the Horang thing? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my. Tell me what you guys think of this, if you can put it on the screen, if it's possible.
The funniest shit I've ever heard was when I played Akuma, someone said to me he would rather sand his balls with sandpaper than play another round against my Akuma. That's the funniest shit.
Go ahead. Did you tell him?
Yeah,
Please
I
do.
said,
King
go
Jay, does
ahead.
that look familiar to
Please
you?
do.
Invite this. I also said, go ahead.
Wait,
What? Whoa!
Wait, what?
That is
Bro,
absolutely.
I dropped my controller when that happened. I was like, what?
So he
That is
hits this, then
diabolical.
does
This
a
only
bad
happens during
combo.
slow-mos. Only during the slow-mos. And it's always when I
Yeah.
use while standing 4 during slow-mos.
It's probably related to the slow-mo bug that someone mentioned in the past. I forgot about that completely. Someone mentioned that slow-mos. I think Monso brought it up as well months ago. The slow-mos basically changes some of the properties of the moves and the
Yeah.
hitbox.
Oh, yeah,
to fuck them up.
100%.
And it's like it's a better thing for.
They,
It's
they
not
haven't.
just this
They haven't even said if they're gonna fix that yet either. They didn't say nothing about slow motion. So
This
that's
is
what I'm
the
talking
kind-
about. Communication. Communication is not.
shout out
they're
to
not-
them, man.
You know what I'm saying? Shout out to them, man.
The-
The
This is the kind of
communication.
things they just balance, like bug fix and everything, and then eventually they're gonna write it, and you're gonna say, oh, they fix it, you know. It's
Yeah.
like
Wait, what did happen? Could you not break the throw, or what happened?
I was so baffled that because you know what's funny? I didn't even think the throw was going to connect because if my while standing 4 missed,
Yeah,
then there's no way his
yeah.
throw should have like connected. So
Yeah, okay, yeah, I get.
I was
get
just so
it, yeah,
baffled
yeah.
by that.
All right, let's get the next caller in here. Jeff, thank you for your time, bro.
Yeah,
All right,
that's
and just
nice.
just last question for King J. So King J, I remember you made a tier list and you put Lily at top 7. Why is Lily top 7 again? I'm kidding. Don't answer that.
Bro,
peace out, guys.
He tried to bait you. Let me just read these super chats. Brandon, thank you for the $10. If Bandai were confident in their choice of characters, then why hide them other than gambling or fear that people won't buy it because the characters they chose are disappointing and they know it? But if that's the case, then they're really stupid. Why would you choose characters people don't like?
no, I don't think that's the case. I just think that a mystery box, it's more money. That's it. That's my take.
KSRD, thank you for the £2. BMC's psycho antics destroyed the Lily reputation. Does anyone know who that is?
I don't know who
BMC,
is.
yeah, I heard
Shout out
that
to
shit
them, man.
before.
There.
But BMC, wait a minute, isn't that?
Guys.
No idea. All right, let's bring in Izzy. Izzy, can you hear us?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro. Go for it.
Cool. What are you saying, chat? What are you saying, guys?
Hello.
Yeah, not bad, bro.
First off, I just want to shout out King J. Been watching you for years. Love your
Appreciate you, man.
content.
Stay for that, man. Appreciate it, man.
Respect to you, man. Much respect.
No, big love, man. Appreciate that.
Cool. So, first off, Mike, I just want to say, you were right. There are no honest characters in Tekken 8. I don't know if you remember, but we had a little Twitter conversation.
Yeah.
And you kind of said something along the lines of like, there are no like honest characters in Tekken 8, and like, I even like questioned like, you'd say like even Kazuya's not, you know, honest, and you kind of like detailed it out, blah blah blah, and like, the more footage I saw, the more I realized, oh crap, Mike was right, and I saw like, you know, Nino's Kuma versus Joker's thing, and I'm like, damn, that chip damage was diabolical, man.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Like, even when I was playing the beta, right? Chip damage and nerf low parries for me personally, they were the two big, you know, red flags. To because obviously I started with Tekken 3, right? I'm a '97 baby, so I historically know Tekken as being a fighting game that doesn't have chip damage, because I'm also a very avid what's it called, Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter player. I played the big three quite religiously, so for them to have chip damage, I was like, oh my god, what are you lot doing, man?
Well,
You're
they always
crazy.
in Tekken 7 they also had chip damage. They could They could in Tekken 7 they could literally chip you out.
I mean, oh wait, hold on. Certain situations, yeah. Hold on, my bad. I haven't played Tekken 7 in ages, but yeah.
I did that with Akuma quite sometimes.
Yeah, I forgot. I stopped playing Akuma like a while ago, man. Like, my bad. But
what was your question though, Izzy?
My question was, right, so do you think for the 30th anniversary that Bandai Namco could have done a Tekken collection, because I advocate for like a Tekken collection very strongly. Even like recently, like G Blanco can attest to this. I don't know if he's still watching or if he's in the chat, but even in his Discord, I've always like said, "Oh, we need a Tekken collection. We need a Tekken collection. We need a
What
Tekken
does that Tekken collection entail?
Okay, so just Tekken's 1 to Tag 2 in a collection.
Are they
No.
online playable? Because if so,
Yeah,
they won't
yeah,
do
yeah.
that. They won't do that.
So why,
I wouldn't
why,
do that either. If I'm Namco Bandai, I wouldn't do it as well.
Okay, so why do you
Why
say
not?
that?
Because you would create your own rivalry products, and you want people to play the game that you will now monetize with costumes, with battle passes, basically every month. Right, shit comes out. You want people to play that. That
Oh
is
yeah,
what they
the
wanna
current
play.
game.
That is
Yeah,
what
yeah,
they,
yeah.
Think
get it.
about what would happen. Let's say we get Tekken 5 DR with a rollback insane netcode. Because if you play that game right now, Tekken 6, it's dog shit. Tekken Tag as well. I wouldn't have thought Tekken Tag 2 plays so bad, but it's the fucking hard delay based netcode. Let's say you take that out and you give that legit rollback, like good rollback, yeah. Brother, it doesn't matter if how many people would play it. People would play it. Some people would then go over and play that. They don't want that. They don't want that.
No.
So
Sure.
I'm with you. It would be great. It would be nice. I would like that. I would play that, even if it's just a fucking shady remaster, but plus rollback. Okay, nice. I play that. It doesn't even need to be optimized. It doesn't even need to run at full HD. I would play that. I would. But they think about it differently, right? They want to get the money in Tekken 8. They want you to play Tekken 8. You buy that, buy the shit, buy the sunglass, buy the maid costume.
By the battle pass, by the Tekken shop stuff.
Yeah, by the battle pass, by the
Yeah.
Tekken shop.
No,
They
I
want,
get it,
so,
of course.
Yeah, I'm with you. I want that, bro. I want that. But
What
The
they
thing
could
is,
have done-
the thing is, you need to understand that Capcom released all of these games because a lot of the games that are on there are no longer around, as in nobody's playing them. There's not an active player base for like Capcom vs SNK 2. You might find like them on Fightcade or whatever, but in terms of like a true player base that you're going to get at tournaments, they're not there anymore. So they can re-release those games to build hype for like a Capcom vs SNK 3.
Yeah.
But with Tekken's active right now. If they re-release a collection, it's going to
splitting the
split
player
an
base.
active player
Yeah.
base up,
Yeah.
and it's going to cost them money
100%.
with not a lot. I don't think there'll be a big return on that. The only time we're going to get a Tekken collection, the only way we're going to get it is if Tekken 8 actually doesn't live up to expectations and the franchise gets shelved for a long time. To build up interest in the franchise again when it comes back, they will release a collection for the old school players, and then it will build hype towards a new Tekken game. But for now, we've got Tekken 8. They're not going to do a collection. I think I'm not even asking for it anymore. It doesn't even make sense from a business standpoint for them.
No, it would have been cool to have the old arcade version in the Fight Lounge, just as PS1 versions.
Yeah.
That would have been cool. Or the Tekken 5, Tekken 3, Tekken 2. I know Tekken 3 is a problem, but you put them in the Fight Lounge and you literally you play with someone in the arcade, like you have them in the zone, the Fight Lounge. That would have been cool for them, you know.
Yeah.
And it would have been a lot of work, I'm pretty sure, especially if you want them to play online, not gonna lie. But that would have been probably the best way to implement these kind of collections without affecting your own player base. And on top of that, because Bandai always needs their gain and you need to finance these things, you could have sell it for like £10. And I would have bought.
5.
I would have bought. You put Tekken 5, Tekken 6, even the PSP edition. You put Dark Resurrection PSP edition. Who cares? You put the Tekken 6 PSP edition. Who cares? And you put, I don't know, Tekken 5. Tekken 3, Tekken 4, whatever you can. I would buy straight.
I mean, what if it was just, say, I don't know, just 1 or 2 Tekken games, not in a collection, but like separately?
Not gonna do it. Because then it would be Tekken 6, 5, or Tech 2, right? Because let's be honest, who wants to play Tekken 4 online? Not a fucking cunt wants to play
I would
shit online.
love that. I would love to play
really?
Tekken 4.
No, wait.
Yes, I like Tekken 4.
I'd love Tekken 4. I'd love Tekken 4. I love the vibe, man. I love the aesthetic.
Okay, the vibe. Okay, the vibe is cool.
grounded
The vibe is cool. But
martial
people
arts,
would
man.
like
Oh my
Dark
God.
Resurrection, Tekken 6, and Tech 2, right? Let's say these 3 games. You pay $60, you get all of them, 4K, only remaster, online playable, brother. You would split the player base. I think you would.
No,
You would
I
legit do
agree.
it.
No, that's 100%, of course. it's just I just want to go back to old games, man. Like,
But you can. Do
playing
you play on PC?
We have to emulate.
no, but I'm thinking of switching to PC for that reason.
Yeah, then you
I'm
can
working towards
legit emulate 5.
Emulate, yeah,
Five
I know.
is but 6 and Tech 2 you can literally play online. Even the ranked mode works. The online features work.
Wait, what on which emulator? What, the PS3? one?
RPC X3. You need to
Yeah.
get that programmed. You need to get your own copy of Tech 2, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And then you can do that shit. And then you need to install a mod from RPC X3, and then it's online playable. It's completely online playable.
Yeah, cool. I'll see.
Oh,
I'll
well,
look
the
into
match.
that.
The match.
Did you have
But
any
yeah, I
other
feel you, bro.
questions,
What can I
Izzy?
say? I feel you.
Not anything that I can think of right now, but I just want to say, if Chad the Third is still watching, because I wanted to talk to him, but I never got to. Much respect to you too, because I saw your Real Tekken is Dead video, and I have like much love because you were talking about how Tekken 7 was aggressive from the start, and I've been saying that, and like it's nice to finally see someone has kind of echoed my sentiments after all these years. I don't know how old
I write that to him. If
I
he's
don't know
not
how
listening,
old
I
that
write
video is. Is that video is quite recent, right, Mike?
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah.
No, so yeah, so it has been a long time after. But yeah, it's just another reason why I want to go back to like 5 and Tag 2 and 4.
Yeah, well, this is why I had put that. I don't know if Maximilian was directly referencing me, because obviously I made that video about him, and so it wasn't like a call out or anything. I wasn't being disrespectful, but he did not acknowledge the fact that even though you can go back and play these games and there's ways to do it on PC, they are incredibly choppy for the 3D
Yes.
fighting games. They don't
Yes.
operate in the same way they do with 2D fighting games. They're much harder to run. You'd have to invest in a really good PC, and even then, the games are just shit, if I'm being honest with you. If any of you have ever run any of these games off these emulator things, these 3D fighting games, they run like shit.
Well, Tekken 6 runs
Nah, I don't know.
relatively...
They're okay. Some of them
They're
are okay,
not.
depending
They're
on-
not good enough. They're so inconsistent, bro. I played it on my
Yeah,
friend's
yeah.
PC, and he's
You have
got a
frame drops.
high-end PC. Like he's got an extremely high-end PC, and he was still dropping frames. It was still jittery, and I was
Maybe
like,
you didn't do the correct configuration of the
no, he's
emulator, maybe.
a PC guy. Like he works in IT.
Yeah,
He
okay.
did everything that he could. They're not good. They're not good at all.
It's not our friend.
No. He's a guy from school.
For me, Tekken 6 and Tech 2 ran perfect almost, I have to say. But like just performance-wise. But maybe I don't know. It's quite some time now.
Yeah, we tried. It was not good. I would like a re-release. I don't think it will happen though. So.
That's a shame.
But I was like, I was just trying to explain to Max. I don't know if he was directly referencing me, because it felt like he was, because he mentioned the same things that I did.
Which video was that? Was that the everyone hates Street Fighter 6 now video that you reacted
Yeah,
to?
I did a response video.
Yeah,
to it,
I remember.
And I think I don't know if he saw it, but when he responded to the criticism to that video, he kind of used the same examples I did when I offered my pushback to him. And my response to Max was that, obviously it's not in a disrespectful way, it's just that it's kind of unreasonable to ask people to just go back and get certain things, because some of these things are not accessible. Like
Yeah,
they're really not accessible to a lot of people.
Stop playing the current game. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
with
get you.
Capcom fighting games, they re-release you into a nice package. They've got online. You can just sit in your bed and play it. Yeah, Tekken, it's a whole nightmare to try and play the old games, man. Like Tekken, I think 1, 2, and 3 is okay now, but the rest, Tekken 4, like it's just too much work.
It's
One
a
more
shame.
thing
It's
to
a shame,
add.
honestly.
One more
Honestly.
thing to add on the rollback actually is the 3D rollback netcode is way more complicated to the fighting game rollback netcode works. Yeah. So apparently it's way more difficult to implement rollback, and it's more expensive to do in 3D fighting game, and that's why in 3D fighting games you have kind of a hybrid rollback and not just a classic rollback. Because for what I know, it works on a sequence of save states, which is way simpler and lighter to execute on a 2D fighting games, because you have way less amount of scenarios that you can recreate compared to a 3D fighting games, and that's why it works in a hybrid way, and that's why it's so expensive, and that's why it was a problem with Reba as well at the launch. So that might be as well a reason why this is not happening.
We're gonna get the next caller in here. We've got 3
cool.
more to go.
I'm off.
Alright, bro. Take
Ciao,
care.
ciao.
Yeah. Take care. See you later.
By the way, Nino is the one that blocked me from promotion from Tekken God the first time.
What do you mean? When
With his sub character, was playing. Was playing with King.
Nino, I dislike what happens to his reputation. I mean, not actively. Everyone says still they respect the player, but I don't like that. I don't like it. That it's because we had so many fucking grand finals where shit like this happened, and I don't like it. That this gets picked. I don't. And it's true, but I don't like that it gets picked and people are shitting on actually Nino for this.
No, if someone takes it on Nino, that's wrong. It's not Nino's fault to use something that is in the game.
Everyone does.
Well, but
everyone points out, even though he played the character basically optimally in that case, and there are very few bear players who play like him. And I just dislike the side effect of him getting shit on, because that is what people do. They always say, "Oh, it's not about the player. It's not about," but it is, and it is. What do you mean? Joker said there are people in this game that are now able to beat him because of how the game is, and Nino is one of them. Nino was not able to beat Joker consistently in Tekken 7. Okay.
Yeah, there's nothing to do. Nino did what he had to do. I would have done the same thing. It's a problem.
He did what he had to do. Yeah.
What happened?
He destroyed Joker because of the 3 moves, like Bear Electric, while running 1+2, and
well, it's not that he destroyed Joker because of 3 moves. He is also a very fantastic player, and the decision making he displayed is very, very good. But yeah, it is Kuma. What can you say? I mean, you see what he does with him, yeah. But he plays the. I mean, that is how you are supposed to. That is how you are supposed to play the character. What can I tell you, right? I mean, that is optimal Kuma right there in your face, right?
You only need 3 moves with the character, though.
Exactly.
The God Fist, and like the back forward 2 move as well.
Yeah, that one is one.
Running 1+2.
running 1+2 is the yeah.
Like, it doesn't matter which, and that's the problem with Tekken. The identity is gone. Like, you can literally anyone can play Kuma like that, and if you just have a bit of common sense and timing, you're okay.
I don't know. I wouldn't say anyone. I mean, I know, King J, you don't literally mean it like this. That anyone can play Kuma like this and beat Joker you don't. I mean, you don't mean this literally, do you?
What I'm trying to say is, if you have a sense of timing and you're good at Tekken at a high level. Now, I'm not saying anyone, like, not everyone can beat Joker or anything like that. I'm not even saying it even Joker, even just as one person. I'm talking about, like, just at a high level. Kuma is ridiculous. Like, I remember playing Kuma in ranked, and it was just way too easy. I've seen.
Yeah, I did. I played him as well. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen Sour Piggy go through the whole of ranked and from beginner to God of Destruction and didn't lose a single game. Like,
yeah, Sour Piggy, I saw that as well.
That's what I'm trying to say. So anything that I'm saying is not something that I'm telling you. This character is stupid, like very, very stupid. A God Fist that's special mid, but then the actual characters that actually do God Fist is high. Why would you give a character that shouldn't be able to do a God Fist properly and make it special mid? It doesn't make any sense, especially when you got moves like running 1+2, and then you have a keep up move which is back forward 2. Like
back forward 2 is like, oh my god, if that hits you, it is not.
It's not homing,
but it's
you
homing.
Can sidestep it. You can side walk it to the left, but
you're always minus, so good luck with that.
And if that counter hits you, that is probably the most threatening move. If that counter hits you, you are dead. Like, you are dead. You are dead. It's full combo, not even insta screen. It gets full combo, and it has insane wall carry as well, even for Kuma standards. So yeah, I'm just saying this because. Sorry, go on. Yeah, let's
bring in the next caller.
I might have to go soon though, because I haven't even had my dinner, man.
We got 3 more people to do, and then we'll close it out.
Shout out to the food over there.
Shout out to dinner.
Drax, can you hear us?
Yeah, can you hear me, guys?
Yo, what's going on, man?
No, pleasure. Good to meet everyone. I know that Chad and Framerist have left, but I acknowledge them as well. I kind of, just going off what one of the previous visitors said, I think heat is a systematic issue. It just needs to be burnt, I think. Kind of what you're saying, King J, is like, I get that idea of heat not that everyone can win against a pro player, but you can find some relative level of success. Yeah,
Exactly.
for sure.
Yeah.
Just some general
Is-
comments
is-
like, oh, sorry, no, you go.
Is that a Mad Catz Tournament Edition 2 behind you? Or what?
Yeah,
which one?
with the gold leather Waz
snap.
boots.
See, I
on
know
it,
my
yeah.
shit. You see? You
Oh,
see?
for sure,
Yeah.
man. Yeah. You probably know what character I play. There's a little hint in the background. So.
Cannot see stuff.
What character?
Oh, it's
Oh,
Lee.
it's the League code.
That's the
Yeah.
Lee. That's the
Oh,
Lee
it's the
code.
Lee
That's
code.
cool.
Ah,
That's
yeah,
the
okay, I
Tekken
see
7
it.
Lee
Good
code.
shit.
Oh
Yeah.
snap! Okay,
That's
okay,
cool.
okay. That's sick.
No.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, just you know, the season 2 characters. I am a little bit afraid just because I feel like there's going to be a big focus on the heat dash, force crouch mix-ups, the stance pressure, and just the easy execution. I agree with you, King J. I don't think Lei would fit. I was really upset when they made Law so easy when he was introduced in Tekken 8, and I don't want to see that in him for Tekken 8. But if he was to come, we would expect that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to ask you guys, what do you feel like with the changes? Because they've made it clear that they don't want to make any rapid changes to affect any tournament results. But I haven't personally enjoyed playing this game for a year and having pretty much next to nothing change in terms of the meta. I wish the TWT was broken up in half, maybe. I don't know if you guys would be against it, but, you know, like maybe the first section would go for like 3-4 months, have a break where you can do balance patches, you can address certain things. I just think going through the whole year with TWT, seeing all of the ludicrous stuff going on, the Kuma situation with Joker kind of puts that in the spotlight. But what do you guys feel?
Can I just answer that one?
Yeah.
So, I do feel like the decisions that they make towards this game is very confusing. So like, we're gonna get a whole big balance patch in April, and then the Tekken World Tour starts in May. But the issue with this is that not only are they adjusting loads of things with every character, but they're adding extra moves to characters, each character. So it's like, not only are you messing around with frame data and stuff like that, we don't know if that frame data makes sense or if there's going to be an even bigger issue. And then on top of it, you're adding extra moves, and we don't know if those extra moves are going to be problematic for certain characters. So this is why, like, I don't agree on adding extra moves. I don't feel like any character needed any extra moves. Obviously, it builds excitement to the game, and everyone else could be like, oh, what's the extra move? Content creators could be like, yeah, here's all the extra moves. I understand that part. But the game has been pretty much, in my opinion, I can't watch a Tekken tournament and be like, wow, this is exciting at the minute. Like, I've fallen asleep through the Esports World Cup on stream by accident. I didn't mean to. I've fallen asleep on the ETC, the European Tekken Cup. I've fallen asleep on quite a few tournaments, and I've missed tournaments and don't even watch them back in Tekken 8. That was never the case in Tekken 7. Tekken 7, I always wanted to watch and see who's winning, what's going on. Tekken 8 is, you know, going to heat. You know, you have to defend. You have to kind of like worry about what's going on. The heat mechanic is very overpowering. Like, we still don't even know how they're gonna fix heat. Do you know what I mean? So there's a lot of things that need to be fixed. But then now you're adding in extra moves to characters. Plus now you're changing loads of different moves to characters. It's gonna cause a lot of issues. And man, I honestly don't know what to say. Plus we've got extra characters coming in, and we don't even know if those are, you know, I'm waiting for a Bruce or Marduk or Armor King or characters like that. Those are the characters I like. We don't even know if they're gonna be in season 2. They might be season 3.
What is this out? What is this cutscene, Mike?
This is ending in Tekken 5. That's story.
Okay,
for
thank you.
Yeah, the Tekken 3 ending. But yeah, that's my answer to it, man. I honestly said, like, at the start, well, I'd say near the start, I was saying, yeah, season 2 is going to be saved. But I honestly now retract that statement, and I think season 3 will be the one to save it. I think they're still trying to figure out heat. They're still trying to figure out stuff. They're still adding things in. I don't think a month is enough to actually say, hey, here's all these moves we're going to add in. Here's all these frames we're going to change. Here's all these properties we're going to change. Yeah, like, you know, when the Tekken World Tour starts, like, people are going to find the most brokenest character in that season. And they're just going to, like, everyone cares about winning. It's a tournament at the end of the day. Do you know what I mean? So,
yeah, I guess that's what I was meaning. Is like the amount of time that we waited. Yeah, the amount of time we waited for a balance, and between then and when the TWT starts, like, basically what we get is what we've been given, in and then we just have to roll with it for the year.
1 month. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
The timing is crazy.
I mean,
1 month.
Nothing. But that's
nothing
what
at all.
happened last year, guys. And it's gonna be less this year. It's gonna be again the same. So when you put these many changes, there are gonna be flaws, many flaws. It's just math. It's the law of the numbers tells you that. If you're really gonna bring a balanced data slate that has 1,500 voices on that, no worries. The game is gonna be fucked in some other points. Obviously, it's normal. You need to find them and then fix them. That's how it works, you know. But the problem is, you release this 1 month before one of the most important individually tournament of the year that you already ruined last year. We all remember Tekken Master. We all remember Tekken Master.
They don't care about this. They also fucked us with Launch Leroy. So
the Evo Japan is always get butchered. There's always a shit show for tournament, and it's gonna be the same. They could have, in my opinion, released Season 2 1st of March. With the balance 1st of March, adjust it, do hot fixes, not final fixes, for 1st of April. At least the big one, you know, shit is gonna come out like running 32, you know.
Izzy,
like the old running 32.
Sorry, I have to interrupt. The last caller was what was he called, Mike? Izzy. I got a message from chat the third for you. He said, shout out to them, man. Like, I'm not kidding. He literally, I said props from Izzy for your real Tekken is Dead video. He said, shout outs to them, man.
Can I just add, like, I think that is absolutely ridiculous that they changed this game to make it more digestible for casuals, and then they won't change it because of the tournament series. So you build a game to cater to people that are not going to stick around for it under the guise that they want to watch better Tekken. In the pursuit of doing that, you give us what happened with Kuma the other day, which is some of the most embarrassing Tekken I've ever seen. And then you don't update the game because of a tournament series, which is less than 1% of the player base. There's no logic in their behavior. Pick a lane.
I want to add something on that point. It's like, I understand their view. I understood in the past. I was actually kind of following, especially at the beginning, what they were saying is like, we don't want to destroy the balance a day before the tournament, and it makes sense. But if you have such a tight schedule on tournaments, I'm sorry, that kind of philosophy at the end of the day, you saw in this year, did not work. Because at the end of the day, you always have massive tournaments. Always. Even after the Tekken World Tour is under, now you're pushing with this ETC, with the 3rd edition.
European Tekken Cup.
Yeah, the European Tekken Cup. You want to push for that. You want to do it, make it big. I understand. It makes sense. But at the same time, if you basically, every time you say, oh, we are going to patch next time because there is another tournament coming,
It's never going to stop.
It's never going to stop first. And these said tournament are going to look like shit because you're not going to balance the game and it's going to be full of exploits.
Wait, you don't know that. You don't know that.
We saw this last year.
No. Yeah, last year, but last year is not this year. So until we see what this patch has done, I will still be fair to them and say, if that shit drops and that shit brings significant changes where we all say like, okay, then I'm being honest about shit.
But let me counter to that.
One second.
There is no counter to that. We don't know.
Drax, is that NZ? Is that New Zealand fighting game?
Yeah, NZFGC. I'm the one that messaged you when you were going through that skunk situation.
Shout out to them man there.
Shout out to that man.
I appreciate you. Sorry, go on to Gian.
But if really they're gonna big 1,500 changes, 1,500 lines of changes.
Yeah.
The law of the numbers tells you there is gonna be some bullshit over there. You cannot tell me it's not. There is gonna be some.
But then it's probably less aggravating bullshit than it is now. I'm just gonna say.
I don't know. Full crush mix up with Yoshi to me.
Yeah, but that is reactable. That unblockable is reactable. I don't know why people are freaking out about this. That unblockable is literally reactable in that case. I don't know. Do you not know Yoshimitsu, guys? I'm sorry. I can ask King J now. King J, if Yoshi crouches and does that unblockable, are you hop kicking this motherfucker's ass or not?
You can't, because you don't know if he's gonna hop kick you. He could crouch, and then he could just do.
If he starts and the unblockable spark comes out.
Yeah.
I mean, you can hop kick that on reaction, can you not?
I think in this game, it's a bit tight. Weird. Bro, I'll be honest. Like in Tekken 7, that low unblockable wasn't as like prominent. In this game, it's prominent.
This game, it is because he sets it up on tech roll. If that is the toxic part about it.
In this game as well. So remember, like before in Tekken 7, you used to be able to jump over it jumping is slower in Tekken 8. Like you can't just hold up forward, and it's not as fast as Tekken 7.
Yeah,
anymore.
that is true. That is true. You can only do it on tech roll with a almost frame perfect input, which but okay. Thing I'm gonna say to the season 2 thing to address.
Not in Tekken 8.
I can also not do it, but to address Drax on this, I quote Nobi because Nobi said every fucking vanilla iteration of the game was pure dog shit in his opinion. And he meets every game. He even, I don't know how long Nobi plays this game, if he plays since Tekken 4 or some shit. I can imagine it. And he said it was pure, he said it was dog shit. They all said it was dog shit. All the Koreans are clowning on it. In Heatspeak, all the pro players are calling this dog shit. The only pro player I've met who literally had a positive opinion about it in general sense was Tibetano. And Tibetano is a World Tour finalist, and he said, I like the general direction of the aggression because it is my play style. But he also said there are a lot of things that need toning down. But I like the general aggression. So I think season 2, or like King J says, season 3 is gonna be the turning point. They said this game is gonna be here for a long fucking while. So guys, if the solution can only be waiting, right? I mean, what else can we do?
It can only get better.
No, we're still going to be the guinea pigs for testing this year for sure.
100%. It can only get better from here. Put it that way.
Yeah. I mean, it can get worse with Akuma and Geese dropping or some shit.
Oh my gosh, no, I don't want to.
And they will never. Like their marketing managers, they will get fired after the numbers they will see.
Drax, did you have another question, bro?
Yeah, just a light one. I know this game has really silly jailing strings. Some that I just can't even, like, why are they even jailing? Which jailing string would you like to see removed?
214,
Jin? Yeah?
Yeah, 214.
Yeah, agreed.
Either
that or is
Nina?
it? Yeah, I was gonna say Nina and Horang's what is it? Down 4-4.
Jin's down. I mean,
the
Nina's
killer.
down for 1-2.
Yeah, down for 1-2 is jailings.
I forgot it jails.
Come
Oh
on.
my lord.
Yeah, that's
that needs to be removed.
No, I honestly would like that if everything needs to jail, why Brian Stapp doesn't jail, you know? Down 3-2 does not jail. You died every time for that, but all the rest jails in this game. Just saying.
Oh, bro, they
have so many jails. Free from Raven, completely OP. I just say this to tilt Immortal. It's obviously Nina down forward 1-2 should be talked about, and I think as a controlled Jin 2-1-4 they will touch in season 2. I'm very sure Jin 2-1-4 will get touched. I am not sure about Nina down forward 1-2. I think they're going to change the follow-ups. I think they're going to change the follow-ups. They're not going to change 2-1-4. They're not going to change down forward 1-2 jailing. I don't believe that. But it is annoying. It is annoying. I'm fully with you. Fuck. Honestly, for me, Jin 2-1-4 is just. I play Jin. I can also play Jin, and it's just it's not even fun. Like it's not even fun doing it. It's not fun seeing it. It's not fun. It's It's subjective. It's subjective. But I'm of the opinion that it's not fun. But okay. Everyone
it's
can.
not fun. You're a sadistic bastard if you enjoy that stuff. Let me tell you that if you enjoy going online and just do 2-1, 2-1, 2-1-4, 2-1-4, 2-1, 2-1, 2-1-4 delay.
I do that as well because why? Of course, right? But.
Yeah, no. If you feel enjoyment doing that, that's what I'm saying. Not saying you cannot do it. Your character does it. But if you feel enjoyment doing that, it's like, oh no, you should.
Yeah, I mean, you might not enjoy it, but like, what, 2-1-4, down 2, down 4. It's amazing how you don't do an electric, but you can reach GOD. Yeah,
that's just
crazy.
Not
if you. I have my personal. Obviously, everyone who knows my past with Nova knows I have a personal vendetta against these players, these Jin players. But that is crazy with what they. How hard they gaslight themselves and it's funny. It's just funny when they say they even one guy even cherry picked a video from Arslan Ash where he cuts out. He says I'm not kidding. He cuts out the part where he says, yeah, well, sometimes I can like react to his health streak or like I can develop an eye for it. But you know what he cuts out? He literally cuts out the part where Arslan Ash says Jin is a character without weakness. He literally cuts that out. This fuck doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Finn, do you remember the comment I showed you about the Jin, the commentary you have on my tier list about Jin?
Yeah, it's Blue Ranks acting up. Like, what can I tell you? It's Blue Ranks acting up. Think they can play the game. I'm sorry. But this tilts me because when people get Arslan Ash involved, because I adore him, with false quotes and stuff, that is where I get really fucking tilted. See, Arslan Ash said it's reactable. Yeah, Arslan Ash said also he also put Jin S tier and said he has no weakness, you cunt. But yeah, okay. Shout out to them, man.
Shout out
Shout
to
out
them,
to
man.
them,
That's all your close. Shout
Hey,
out to them, man.
Jay, you need to put that shirt on a t-shirt.
That is actually
Yeah, that's new merch. That's new merch. Tell me when you place it. Tell me when you do it. I'm gonna buy it.
Yeah, for real.
Straight day one, I buy it.
Drax,
Shout
did
out
you
to
have
them,
any
man.
other questions, bro?
No, nothing else. You guys have been great. Thanks.
No way.
Wait,
man.
wait,
Take
wait,
care.
wait, wait, wait.
Oh,
Can you show me? Do you have artwork on the Mad Cats?
Oh, dude, it's really outdated, and I needed to give it a paint job and stuff. But I got it done by an artist in Australia.
Sick.
That's cool.
Where do you go?
nice.
Do you go to Pixel Bar in Australia?
Oh no, I'm based in New Zealand, bro. So
okay,
I've heard of Pixel Bar. I know some of the guys there. But yeah, no, it's yeah. Obviously, it needs a lot of work to look good again.
Hey, before you go, Drax, shout out to them man there in New Zealand, FGC. Yeah, I need to come out there at some point. Like, I don't know. We're gonna have to make it happen.
The scene is crazy there. I have so many. The scene is so good. The people there are so. Do you know Blueberry? Blueberry and
Blueberry's Leo player, yeah.
Yeah.
All those dudes, yeah.
Oh, they are so great. I played with him, even though it's dog shit connection from Europe. But I played. They are so great, bro. They're so great.
Nah, I
Yeah,
need
no,
to come
pass
out
them
there
your
still.
regards. Yeah, for sure.
Drax, take care, bro.
Yeah, much love, guys.
Take care.
Take it easy, man. Oh man.
Alright, let's get the last two callers in here.
Guys, if you ever want to see how these guys vibe, Google Pixel Bar and check out their locals, brother. I swear to God, if we had locals like that in Europe, our scene would explode.
But where in Australia? Is it Melbourne?
They have two locations. One is in, I think, Melbourne, and the other one is Sydney. It's called Pixel Bar. If you check that shit out, like, I'm talking family friendly, spare ribs deluxe, bro, with like beer and shit. Like, it is so. They are ahead of the curve. They are just 2 years. This is Wakanda. This is the Wakanda of offline Tekken. I'm not kidding. Australia.
Spare ribs deluxe.
Yeah, they have spare ribs. They serve spare ribs and beer and all of this shit, bro. It is crazy.
I think my friend goes there because he's a high-level Chun-Li player, and I'm pretty sure he's referenced them before. I'll have to ask him, but I'm going to Australia next year for a month, so...
Wait, you have Pixel Bars?
Huh?
In the UK?
No,
in
UK we have...
UK...
Bro, he said spare ribs deluxe. Why you not find that funny?
Spare ribs deluxe. You need to put that on a t-shirt as well.
Spare ribs deluxe.
You make a spare ribs icon under your shoutouts to them, man. Yeah.
Oh.
All right, we got Oblivious in here now. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, bro. Floor's yours.
Yeah, I just wanted to add to like the elitism, like toxic thing, because I've been like part of Tekken since Tag 2. Like I've literally been like started with like playing Tekken regularly with Tag 2 like every day until like Tekken 7 came out. So yeah, I've been part of Tekken for over a decade at this point. The elitism and toxicity I feel like started in like Tekken 7, in like middle of Tekken 7. Got like a lot worse. I feel like I didn't really see it at the beginning of Tekken 7.
Can I explain why that happened?
Yeah, go on.
So it happened because of the internet. When Tekken Tag 2 was around, there wasn't no Tekken World Tour. There wasn't like many channels around. There wasn't anything. When it was Tekken Tag 2, it's literally you're going to these tournaments out of sheer love, and you're looking at these like message boards or these forums or these Facebook groups, and you're hearing, oh, there's a tournament here. You go to that. There wasn't any of these things. Now there's a lot of pride. There's a lot of egos. There's the Tekken World Tour. There's these groups. There's a lot of gatekeeping. It's a lot, man. And obviously it's gotten worse because it started off with Tekken 7. Tekken 7 is the first. I'll say Tekken 7 is the first game where it had the whole pro tour circuit, and then obviously now it's moved on to Tekken 8, and now obviously it's just gonna get worse as it goes on because it's the internet. The internet can be quite toxic, but then obviously if you mix that in with a game like obviously Tekken and
with a fighting game,
with a fighting game, and it's not even just. That's why I say a game like Tekken, because it's mainly games that are like
competitive,
kind of popular and competitive, right?
Yeah.
So Call of Duty, that Xbox 360 headset heard a lot of abuse when I was playing Call of Duty. You see what I'm
Modern
saying?
Warfare 2
oh, there
was
was a shit ton of like
you need
shit
to be
talking
built
in
for
Tag
that.
2 days. It's just not like what it is now, like where people are just like, there's the camaraderie that you were talking about earlier, guys. Back in the Tag 2 days. The other thing is, I think it's also like what you've talked about before that relates back to this. I think is the a lot of the OGs left around Tekken 7, so that just made it even worse. And you have like these new players, and some of them are good, but then a lot of them are also like gatekeeping and toxic as shit. Like I can definitely attest to some of it.
No, bro, I remember the shift. Jay's right, like, and you're right as well. Tekken 7 is where it started to happen. It didn't happen at the beginning of Tekken 7 because we still had people watching Green Arcade. It was still very much the Tekken 6 community there.
We still had OGs around. Now they're
yeah,
retired.
we still had the OGs around. Especially here in the UK, we still had a lot of the old guys that were here. And then it got to like, I want to say season 2 or 3 is when they started to like check out of the game, and then obviously we moved close to Tekken 8, and now it's a whole new. It's an unrecognizable Tekken scene to me. Obviously, some of the OGs are still here, but for the most part, they're gone, or some of them I've spoken to are moving on to Virtua, or they've gone back to KOF, which it's a shame. And yeah, everything moved online, and when things move online, people tend to become a bit more brazen with their language. There's less of a sense of camaraderie because you're not in an open space with people. And someone said something a long time ago. It was a Guilty Gear player, and I didn't agree with 90% of what they were saying. Because it's a Strive player. So, but one of the things that they said, was back. And again, this is not me advocating for violence before anyone starts. But
okay, I'm listening.
Back in the day, with fighting games, because we had to go to the arcades and we had to go to our locals to really compete because the online's been dog shit forever, you had to be nice to people because you were in a venue with people and they weren't going to have it. So you were almost forced to socialize, and you were forced to treat people with respect, and it just sort of carried on that way, and you'd go and have drinks with people. Now you're not forced to do that. You can just be the biggest arsehole on the planet behind some anime profile picture with zero consequences.
Yeah, I mean, you always had them, and also in Tech 2, when I played Tech 2 ranked, the scene, the community was way smaller. The game didn't sell. The game sold barely 1.2 million. The guys around, like to this day, like it was way smaller. I don't know what happened. I don't know if it's even the game or what happened, because back in Tech 2 I don't remember getting plucked out of my ass like I did in Tekken 7 and it
was less casual, guys.
I wasn't worth the shit.
I don't know what
Tekken
happened.
7. Tag 2, you had it was very small, but you had to really stick with your homies back then, even if you got your ass kicked. If you wanted to keep playing it, I mean.
And also, the online was shit. So when you got a game, you were like, right, I'm staying here because I can't get another game. Or in the arcade scene, you'd always say, I've got next, right? You put your £1 down or whatever it is in America, and you wait and you try your best to win, right? And it sort of teaches you to not be good, back out, because you're wasting money essentially. You have to get good.
Yeah.
But we lost that with online because you can just be like, plug the router out, I'll start again. But and it sucks. It really sucks that that's happened.
One and done.
That's actually funny, because I was thinking about this a while back. Even was, the way you do the rooms for your Sunday Shambolic Showdowns, where you're just playing one match and everyone gets sent back to the end of the line. That's actually very arcade-like.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to replicate. And then at the end of the stream, I call out one person for a 1st to 10, right? That's how it was in the arcade, because if someone did you dirty and you felt like you could beat them, it'd be like, okay, cool, let's do a 1st to 10. And obviously, you're really going to lock in, because that's £10 you're putting into the machine if you lose. So you had to get better at the game, which is, you can kind of replicate the lobby system, but there's no incentive. If you lose, you go to the back of the line. But yeah, the arcade scene, I miss it a lot, because you got to meet people in person. You got to understand them as a person and not just an online personality. And you were forced to be good at the game, otherwise you were going to be broke. Which I don't want people to be broke, obviously, but it was there.
It is,
bro. It was that. If I told you
the Tekken 8 merch.
If I was to tell you a story, because obviously I came from the arcade era, so That's why, like, when I get like these online type of situations that go on with certain people, like, I'm always like, bro, you're not like that, because I come from an era where if people talk shit, we'll say it to each other's face. And
Yeah.
that was the arcade era. But no one would do that because no one does it to their face. It's always in the online, in their groups, and no, they're untouchable. You can if someone speaks to me in, I don't know, Germany or Spain, and they say something rude to me, what am I meant to do? I can't go and say anything. I can't do anything. But if we are there in the arcade, you're not gonna do that. Like, there's
Yeah.
been many examples in. I've been in the scene for like 2008 to now, and there's
Yeah.
been many instances where people say stuff online, and then when it comes to when we're in a tournament, they won't even look at me. I'm not saying that I'm the biggest, baddest person on the planet, because I definitely ain't. But it's just that the arcade scene, it was that, like, yeah, we wouldn't have these problems. Everyone now cares about their ego, you know, their branding, their all of this. They don't care about winning and competing and learning together. Like, the arcade scene taught all of that. Like, if I was to go, and I'd go there with 10-15 pound, I mean, I know they'll be in pound coins, I'll be putting them down. As soon as they're done, like, I'm like, oh fuck, what could I have done better? Like, how did I lose all of this? How did I lose to this person? What combos could I have done? After that arcade part is done, we would all go for food.
Yeah.
Like, and we'd all
Yeah.
talk about, like, you know what I'm saying? We'd all talk about, like, okay, what could I have done better? Oh yeah, you could do this move. Oh, you're doing this punishable move. Yeah, maybe you need to do this. Then next Friday, which is Friday was the meetup time. Next Friday, I know now I've got a new strategy. We have to wait a whole week to then play again. And I would have to, you get me? So I would have to now come with a whole new strategy, and I don't want to lose. But then I would lose again. Do you see what I'm saying?
You have to remember that, like, if I was rude to Jay on Friday, I have to see him next Friday, otherwise I don't get to play my Tekken, right? So it was almost like we have to coexist, because we're coming here to play this one game on this one machine that we've got. And also, like, Jay, you went to Trocadero, right? And you went to, I think it was Sega World or whatever. Like, those arcades had other scenes in there. Like, we would mingle with the people that were playing Initial D, and we would mingle with the people playing Dance Dance Revolution and Time Crisis, and you had to get along, because you had to see these people like once or twice a week. It wasn't a case of like, I'm beefing you every week. It was just, it's just along to that. And don't get me wrong, there were definitely personalities that clashed, but it was usually settled on the game. They would shake hands. They might not like each other, but it would never go beyond that. It was very rare. Even though we talk about in the arcades, if you chat shit, someone's going to drag you outside. That did happen, but it wasn't happening every Friday. It was very rare for that to happen, because people knew we're going to fuck out for everybody else here, because it's going to be awkward now. We're all friends. Now you don't have to do that. Now I'll go on Twitter, someone's cussed my mum, someone's wished death on me, they've turned off their PC, they've gone to bed. And I don't know who the hell's done that. It's just some random with no profile picture, you know. So we've definitely lost that sense of community.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna say who, but I moderate for like a OG, like a super OG like Tekken player, and another Tekken player that's more new, like I don't know, probably came in Tekken 7, came in and shit talked him because he was playing ranked and didn't play rank how he wanted. Like, he wanted to keep playing games with them. And that OG player was ready to fucking fight him. Like, he said if he sees him at a tournament, he's gonna kick the shit out of him.
I mean, with that, people should also be really careful. Like, I mean,
I don't
you
think
should be careful with. I would only say this if I'm sure I can back this up. That is why I only say that to bitches.
Yeah, this OG player, and he's in like his 40s or 50s now. Was ready to go scrap with him in the back of the tournament or something if he sees him at a major. This is a good player too. Like, he was recently at Frosty Faustings and did well. So
yeah, it's a different mentality though, isn't it? Like, it's because we come from the arcade era. It is normal to be respectful to people. It's not about being strong. It's not about being a badass. It's not about being the toughest guy in the room. It's about showing respect to your fellow man. When we are just playing games at the end of the day, but a lot of the people online today, they just want to troll, you know. And I understand, like, I understand what they're trying to do and the emotions they're trying to elicit out of people, but it is a little bit of a shame that we can't just get back to a point where we were just arguing over the game and not attacking each other personally. So that player that you're talking about, he probably comes from the arcade era, and he's probably used to walking into the arcade and being treated with basic human respect. So for him to want to drag that guy out and beat him up, that guy probably said some pretty lame shit to him. So it's a difference of perspective, I guess, on the FGC.
Yeah, but basically he was very like entitled and rude about it. All you had to do was ask for some more games and be like, hey man, you want to go into like 1v1 in quick match in Tekken 7? Instead, he's just like you're a dumbass for playing rank. And yeah, your rank actually means something. Stupid shit like that. And that's why I got pissed off.
It's a shame. Like obviously, I've made a lot of friends in the in the FGC in its current form. Like obviously, there's Finn and Gian, but well, like with King J, like I remember the first time I played Jay in tournament, it was Tag 2, and Jay, like that was the first time I experienced like crushing defeat in a tournament. It was bad. Like I got my arse wet, but I turned to Jay and I said, "Good games, man. Like, I want to play again." And I just kept coming to tournaments, and I never did well at Tag 2, but I'd always shake his hand. I'd always shake either Asim's hand or Ozzy or Cobra Commander, and I'd just be like, "Good games, man. I'll try again next time." And there's guys that will definitely stand up and hype. Like Jay knows they'd get hype and they like break dance and like, "Oh, I fucked you up," blah, blah, blah. But it wasn't like it wasn't vitriolic. Like I would smile and laugh. I'd shake his hand, and be like, "Cool, you earned that. You beat me." It wasn't like what they do now, where they smash the monitors and then they go fucking do whatever they do in the hotel rooms. Yeah, like doing coke in the hotel room, smashing the monitors. Like I don't know what is going on in tournaments these days, but.
No, that's society, my friend,
Jay,
unfortunately.
who did you play? Ganryu, I suspect, and who else?
It was Ganryu and it was Bob, bruv. That I'll never forget because I didn't know what the hell was going on. I was fucking pissed because it was the match to get into top 8, and I was using Jinpachi and Ancient Ogre, and I was gassed at that point because I'd beaten some good players, and I think me and Jay were on loser's side because I got beat by Dinosaur. And so I was fighting Jay to get into top 8. I did well against Dinosaur though. I did pretty well. He just about beat me. But I know it was a fluke though. He's much better than me. But it was to get into top 8 and I was like, do you know what? I did well against Dinosaur, man. This Jay guy, I'm going to teach him a lesson. Bro, I got fucking washed. Inside I was burning, but I was like, shake his hand, man. Just keep it moving.
Nah, appreciate it still. Nah, that's bad still. Nah, bro, you know what? Tag 2... that was like the turning point. I came into Tekken 6, but I didn't know nothing about combos until when I was in like the arcades, because I used to play amongst friends and I was just like, yeah, I could beat everyone amongst my friends. But then when I went to arcade, I'm now looking and I'm seeing getting lifted up in the air, combos, then like the combo end. I didn't know the structure to combos. So I was like, oh, okay. So I was learning. That's how I came into the tournament for Tekken 6. But I was only getting to like quarterfinals in the UK tournament, so I wasn't really doing well. But Tag 2 was the one where I was like, nah, I have to do good. So I really practiced, and you know, we didn't have Tag 2 in the arcades. We was only playing Tag 2 online. So and then obviously if people had sessions, which was at their houses or whatever, we'll go there and we'll play like for the whole day. And yeah, that's how we improved still. So it was quick.
I remember the house sessions. I remember Wesley. Do you remember him?
Yeah.
Grandmaster Bastard. He used to host the tournaments in his house, and we used to go there and practice together. And it was cool because Tag 2 had that feature where you could put your own music in the game. So we'd have Battle Rhythm with Jay. What's his name? Temper T. We'd have Temper T in the background whilst we were playing Tekken. Those were good times, man.
Proper sick. And that's what I'm saying. Tag 2 was so amazing because there was many people that was in their groups, but it was never toxic. It was never about pride. It was never about, you know, any of these things. It was just about, we want to come to a tournament and we want to win. That's what it was about. Tekken 7, everyone's in their own groups, and you know, everyone's it's just gotten toxic over the
it's
time,
internet, Reddit, YouTube culture. I have to say, Twitch, YouTube, internet. It's so people are also so toxic, but then they are also so sensitive about their own plays. Like a lot of the players who say stuff like this, they're not even showing me how they play. Like I have no problem with this. When one idiot called me out, I was like, brother, okay, you want this as well in this and this. You want to see more. You want to see how Kaiser Kulas and I fight. Like what? It's like people are so insecure about it, and I have to tell them, guys, I'm not a tournament player. I've never in my life, you know, I've played in offline tournaments. I don't know, this weird pride and like, I don't want to. I don't know. Can we just all also be humble about shit? Maybe like I don't know. I don't get it. Everyone is like,
it was a
either
lot
you
more.
are dog shit
It
or
was a
you
lot
are
more
sick.
humble than now.
It
Trust
was
me.
it was a lot more. I remember after Jay beat me in that tournament, I would play Real Menace all the time, and he helped me get really good at Tekken Tag 2. I didn't get to play
he's
any
a
of the
legend.
like. I played Chef. Do you remember Chef?
Yeah.
Like
He held
all the
sessions too.
yeah, like those guys, they were all much higher level, and I had no business fighting them, but they allowed me to, and I managed to catch up to quite a lot of them. But nowadays, some of these, which is why like when people tell me to stream, I make a point to not do ranked in stream. I want to play with the community. We all level up together.
Yeah.
Where like a lot of these streamers, that you ask them for a game, or like you'll be like, "Oh, jump on." Nah, but I guarantee you get 100,000 subscribers. Yeah, I'll jump on. No problem. It's all about clout these days. There's not a sense of community.
Do you know what's crazy? When you say about that clout thing, that's exactly the problem I have. So obviously, I'm in the UK, and like collaborations in the UK are extremely hard. Like me and Mike, we couldn't collaborate because we've been friends for a very long time. You know what I'm saying? But like these other players, like I'm not gonna say any names. Shout out to them, man. There, but they don't. Oh shit! I said it. Shit. I didn't even mean to say it in that way. Sorry, but like, yeah, like getting them on to do like guides or doing content together, bro. It's very very difficult. It's like I have to like book an appointment, and I'm like, bro, I don't like respectfully, I can go and get other players. Do you know what I mean? But I would rather get people from my own country, or just to support the community, right? Like, why would I go to someone in America to go and do something when I can go and get someone in my own community to do it? But that's how it's always been. It's like literally, and I get a lot more. How would I say? I get a lot more love when I go to America, when I go to Korea, Japan. Like the love is insane. But when it's over here, it's not the same. Like there's people just, I don't know, man. I feel like it's just bad vibes, man.
It's very very segregated here, because when I like Jay, if I said to Jay the other day, let's do a live stream, we didn't even say blah blah blah. It was just cool, let's do it, and then we're gonna do another one like next week. But if I say it to a UK guy, it's like, I got to go through like management. I got to get Triple H on the phone. I got to talk to Dana White. It's like, what the fuck? But if I message one of the American guys, like, I'll message Yaya. I'll message Perfect Legend, Gutex, Tom Brady. Like Gutex hadn't even spoken to me before. I said to him, "Yo, do you want to jump on?" He said, "Cool, no problem." Hadn't spoken to Mike Watson before. Yeah, I'll jump on, no problem. Like, there's never a problem with Americans, but with British guys, I don't know what got into them. Who stuck something up their bums, but they are so stuck up. A lot of them, it's unreal.
Bro, it's crazy. Like even like when I got Justin Wong on the podcast, like it was just straightforward. Oh, okay, we've never met before ever, but it was just that simple. And it's just like, why are we like this over here? Like no one is like respectfully doing absolutely amazing from fighting games. Fighting games is a passion. Like I do this as a passion project. Like, like I'm not making like the absolute bank. You know what I'm trying to say? Like this is a passion project to me. I love fighting games. I love talking about them. And, getting like, if there's a community there that's actually listening to me about it, it's cool. I want to build on that. And it's the same when I look at like what Mike is doing and I see that, he's doing what he's doing. Anytime he says to me, yo, like, yeah, can we do this? I'm like, yo, bro, cool. Am I lying, Mike?
No, and you've not once ever has Jay ever said to me, "No, I'm not doing that." Yeah. Even when you've disagreed with me doing certain things, you're like, "I support it though. Like, well, let's do it." So it's not every single person, but it is very very noticeable. Even with the Dragon Ball Toriyama tribute video that I'm doing.
Oh yeah, where's that going?
It's coming out March 1st. It's basically done now. I'm waiting for. Technicals is sending me over his video, and then it's pretty much done after that. But even with that, 90% of the submissions in there are American, and even a couple of people in Japan on totally different time zone are like, yeah, I'll reach. I spoke to Senju in Japan, right? Senju, he's obviously an American, but he's lived in Japan for ages. I hit him up. I was like, yo, bro, obviously you're big in the anime scene. I'd like to have you on this. He was like, no problem, I'll get it to you ASAP. He recorded a whole video for me of editing and whatever, didn't have to do anything. But I guarantee you, I messaged a UK guy. Yeah, I'll let you know, bro. Let me just get someone on the phone to make sure that my schedule doesn't clash with this. I'm like, bro, it's a 30-second video. Just fucking put the camera up to your face and say something. How hard is it?
Yeah, it didn't take long, man.
I even spoke to Dragon Ball voice actors, right? I can't say which ones, but I spoke to some of the Dragon Ball voice actors on very, very short notice. And I sat there having a conversation with them about what I wanted. And I'm not entirely sure yet. I'm trying to get one particular guy on there to say something, but it's such short notice that I can understand if he can't. But even then, they'll like quick to message back like, "Oh, okay, yeah, like let's see if I can help you out in any sort of way." But yeah, I don't know what it is with UK guys. It's just not all of them. Like Ryan Hart again, he's an exception. And anytime I chat to Ryan, he's always like, "Yeah, I'm happy to do this, that, and the other."
100,
Ryan is like super down to earth. Do you ever hear his like interview about how he was like in Japan and didn't have any money, was basically homeless, and like the players actually like paid for him because he was good at the game and a nice guy basically. Very interesting guy.
No, I met him. Oh, sorry. Go on. Sorry.
I was also thinking like he also like tries to respond to comments in his like Twitch because I remember I talked to him and he actually read my comment because I was talking about AK because technically he BM'd because he got excited that he won the tournament, and then he just like jumped out of his seat and smacked the monitor of the other opponents by accident, trying to shake his hand. Like that's very rude, and he's like, yeah, that's pretty rude.
Yeah, it's because Ryan Hart is from like he's like in terms of the UK scene, he's the OG, right? He was there. He's in the Guinness Book of Records. He's seen it. He's been through every scene, so he comes from a time where he understands you treat people with a certain level of respect. Obviously, he doesn't have to talk to me. He doesn't have to talk to anyone. He's like, in terms of status, he's right up there, right?
And he still does it. He still goes on Chris T's podcast to talk about like Street Fighter 6 and like the past of that one.
Man.
Like it's just.
Bro, I saw him the other day. I literally bumped into him the other day. We were at an event together, and he was there. Walked over to me, stuck out his hand to shake my hand. We stood there for 15 minutes having a conversation, just catching up, and then on my way out, he said, "Yo, Mike, it was good to see you again." Blah blah blah. Like he just talks to you like a normal human being. He doesn't let his fame and his ego get to his head. So anytime Ryan ever messages me, because we spoke on Twitter a couple times, I've always got time for him. He's always been polite to me, but he's an outlier. There are not a lot of people I like him.
Bro, I'm telling you, and I feel like just to echo for what you just said, yeah. I feel like the reason why these things happen, or the newer generation people are in their groups, is because they want to do stuff themselves, and they don't want to have nothing to do with the people that are like the OGs or the people that have created like a pathway for them, which is not. It should never be that way. Like, if there's people before you that have done stuff and they've created this pathway, there's ways that everyone could do it together and win. Do you get what I'm trying to say? It's never been us versus them. Like I've been doing. Each other up. That's what I'm saying. I've been doing the creation thing for 100%. I've been doing the creation thing for a long time. If anyone asks me for help, Hollow's asked me for help. If I'd ask him for help, do you know what I'm saying? Like it doesn't matter. Like who's been there first. Like, it should just be about working as a quote unquote community, right? Like if this is what we're gonna call it, we should be able to just be cool with each other. But it never works out that way, man. It's like a new generation. They're in their bubble. They're trying to do their thing. Then there's, the OGs. A lot of the OGs that I know that play Tekken, they've moved on. They're doing their life stuff now. Do you get what I'm saying? Like they don't really play Tekken like that no more. So it's difficult, man. It's difficult. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, no, definitely. Oblivious, did you have any other questions, bro? We got one more caller, and I know it's getting late.
Sorry, I had a brain fart just because he asked that.
Yeah, go on.
What was it? Oh yeah, I wanted to add slightly to like the Tekken 8 like toxicity. I think it got compounded slightly because one is just like the nature of popularity. Like it got, it's more popular than ever now in general, Tekken. And the second part is I think part of it was we absorbed part of like the MK community. Because M1. Or Mortal Kombat 1 wasn't doing too well, and I know I've seen some MK players on here, and they're like really toxic, like the random ones, not like the familiar ones. Like I I actually found Ninja Killer on here. He was fucking crazy, dude. His reactions.
Killer, I think Ninja Killer is originally a Tekken player though. He just wasn't known for it. He got known for Mortal Kombat, and now he's gone back to Tekken.
I'm not too certain because MK9 came out in April 2011. Tekken, I believe, came out in on console in like September 9/11. Not a very good date to release it on, but yeah.
What are you talking about? Tekken 7?
Tekken Tag 2. My bad.
Was it? Did Ninja Killer not play Tekken 6? Or was he too young?
I feel like he played Tekken Tag 2. I've seen his name before.
Oh, he may have played Tekken 6. I'm not sure. Like, I came in at Tag 2. I just know that Tag 2 came on 9/11 for some reason, and I actually started getting the fighting games regularly with MK9, so that's why I know MK9's release date as well.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know. It's been a long time. Maybe I'm getting the dates wrong.
That's just some personal conjecture I have about why like Tekken 8's like toxicity also just got like ramped up by like 11 compared to 7.
Yeah, I mean, there was even a video I made where like I was encouraging Mortal Kombat players to migrate to Tekken, so I probably had a hand
so
in
it's
that.
your fault.
Yeah, it's probably my fault.
No, you're good, man. I'm technically a Mortal Kombat player, I guess, because I'm from 9 that came to Tag 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, I originally migrated to like Tag 2 or Tekken in general, and haven't looked back since because I just don't like NRS's direction. Like they don't believe in legacy, you know.
Yeah.
And so on. I guess like my other question should be so like characters that are like considered near the top or really good, like Yoshimitsu, who I made since Tag 2. Do you want nerfs that are systemic or specific to them, like in general?
For Yoshimitsu, both definitely.
Yeah.
Both.
Both for Yoshi.
I kind of want to hear what your specific ones are, but I do agree that both. But I believe it's mostly systemic that Yoshi is that good, not necessarily specific.
The main thing that I would like to see, I'd like to see a damage reduction for Yoshi, because for a character with that many unblockables and janky setups, he does too much damage. So if I had to pick one thing, I would reduce his overall damage.
Wholeheartedly agree with that. I actually said there was 2 options they could do with that, and I prefer that option because it makes him more unique. The second option is to reduce his health recovery, because I think it's fine if he had one or the other, but not both.
I was going to say the health recovery, and sometimes it feels too oppressive. And be aware, it's like Yoshi is my best matchup. I don't know why. I enjoy fighting Yoshi because it's a lot of a mental game. And I really enjoy when I get a Yoshi in the loading screen. I'm like, yes, fun. But yeah, definitely is the damage and the health recovery. Sometimes when you see what he can do with the health recovery, it feels like insane.
Yeah, I know. That's
the. He can have his setups and his shenanigans things. That's his identity. You don't want him to lose that because it will destroy the character itself. It will destroy his fan base. The magic of Yoshi is see him in flea stance and to push it. That's Yoshi. By having him doing the same amount of damage that like the top damage characters do, as that's their kind of archetype, their damaging character. Yoshi does that as well, apart from being a shenanigans character, that it's a bit too much, plus the health recovery.
A lot of it's very similar to like Xiao Yu. I feel like Xiao Yu and Yoshi are in the same type of archetype when it comes to that facet. They're very tricky characters, but they just do too much damage in Tekken 8 in general, what they're supposed to be anyways.
I hear it. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm wondering how they're gonna nerf his full crouch sword sweep now, which I'm already mad that they buffed it like secretly recently. Like you heard about the recent buff with the the buffer on full crouch. Like if you just do full crouch right now, like hold down forward, it's not like previous Tekkens. You just hold down forward and you can do it pretty fast now. But before I taught myself this in Tekken 7 and carried in Tekken 8. There's actually like a buffer for full crouch moves where if you do like a DP motion, kind of like electric wind motion or CD motion, you can actually buffer the full crouch moves and do them really fast. I had like a lot of people going, "Oh, dude, that's crazy, dude! It comes out so fast."
Yeah, it's Yoshimitsu is a tricky one. Like
damage is fucked up though. Damage is completely fucked up. Like Ling Show you, if you broke the hell sweep with Ling and you do up back 3 as punish here, you do more damage than Paul when Paul crouch cancel quarter circle back 1+2. You do more damage than this open stage. Like that kind of shit. I don't know what is going on. I mean, I enjoyed Akuma quite a lot, so I don't really have a problem with big boy fucking damage in that house. But a lot of players have. So, yeah. I mean, they have to figure that out if they what they do, what they touch. I don't know.
Like I said, they can do like they can keep his damage or nerf his healing, but he can't have both. Is how I see it. It's just too much. Like he snowballs really easily. You know, that's why he's such a menace. But you don't really necessarily see him in like conquering top tournaments like Kuma, is because he's a snowball character. You know,
I wouldn't mind a nerf to both, to be honest with you. I think it's a bit ridiculous how much health he regenerates, and I think the damage is ridiculous as well. I think if you bring both down, he'll be much less of a problem, but still strong. So I wouldn't mind both being nerfed, if I'm being completely honest.
I'd have to like see how they nerf both. Like if you know what I mean, like.
Yeah.
Because it's very easy to do too much or too little, and it doesn't feel like shit, you know?
Balance discussions are also very weird, because it's not a matter that scrubs should talk on, because that is always the thing that I encounter in every fighting game I play, that like people who shouldn't open their mouth about it, because when people, blue rings and shit, talk about balance, you feel like you are in some kind of clown world suddenly, because when high level players do their tier lists that then blue rings come under and talk shit, yeah? These players, when they envision these characters, they are getting played by Daniel, like Jin is getting played by Daniel Mado and Raef and shit and CBM, right? Because that are the guys they face in tournament. Or Yoshimitsu, he's getting played by, I don't know, Kane, Sin, right, in Europe, right? So it's always, or fucking Ling, right? Ling is getting, in America, if Peeling fucks you up, right? We are not talking about, that is like someone who really fucks you up with this character. That is also always a bit, I don't know, it's always weird, because when high-level players talk about this shit, it's like Nino fucks you up on Kuma, Rangshu fucks you up on Kuma, or other like Legacy Bear players, right? Or with Brian. It's always difficult, because what the mass of the player base who comments under this balance shit is experiencing is not really what the character actually is, right? You think Lars is a completely helpless, or like Lars, blah, yeah, okay. Then play against who is it, Mob, or maybe Kaizuku Lars with his Lars, and you think character is actually pretty pretty good.
Yeah. Well, Oblivious, I hope that answers your question, but I've got to get the next person on here.
I guess like one last comment about Yoshi. Like, yeah, I definitely want him to get nerfed. Mostly, I hope he I don't really like all the T8 Yoshis in general. Like, only the Legacy Yoshis are interesting. I find everyone, you know, Yoshi ended up like everyone else getting homogenized because of how good everything is in Tekken 8 in general. Okay, I'm out.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah. Yes, Sin also wants him to get nerfed, because Sin wants to show the Tekken scene that he is actually a fucking sick player and not carried by Yoshi. So I really commend that there are players who literally say, I want my character to, or Brian players. I think Ty also was very vocal about QCB1 that he doesn't like this shit. Yeah.
I like it. I will always say I like it.
if there ever should come the point when they bring Akuma in this game, because I love the character in itself, the character Akuma, I love so much. It's also a character I play a lot in Street Fighter. When he comes in, I will not be apologetic. I will say, deal with this shit. I hope it gets worse for you assholes. I will kill you.
Alright, let's have the last quick. Can you hear us, bro? Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear us?
Matt Malesi, I have Matt, my bro.
Hello?
Hello, can you hear us?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Alright, cool. I wanted to just like carry on with what you were saying when it came down to like, you know, the whole thing of like all the toxicity when it comes down to just like the community and all that.
Yeah.
I think personally, like, it also comes down to like, you know, the YouTubers and all that sort of shit as well. Like, you lots of like, you know, you're all old school and all that sort of shit. So it's like you guys like grew up around it and all that sort of shit. Like, if I look at main man Swee's lot, them lots are toxic as fuck. Because it's like, you ever like when Arsenal Ash dropped that that tweet going on about how he wasn't enjoying the game, he basically like shamed him like out of control, just pretty much just going on like, oh, you prefer that Tekken 7 was like when Tekken 7 was like this, you preferred the game like that, and all that. And you've basically got like God knows how many subscribers basically wiping his ass, pretty much just like, yeah, you're all right, and all that sort of stuff. I think like everyone's just sticking in their like own toxic bubble. And then when they mix up with like another group of people, all of a sudden all hell breaks loose.
Yeah,
Like, what do you think
Depends,
about
doesn't
that?
it? Doesn't it? Depends, doesn't it?
I
mean,
don't
what
know
he said
about
about
like.
what.
Go
Yeah,
on,
on.
Finn.
No, I mean with the Arslan situation, what he said about, I mean, he wasn't that incorrect. He had some points about Tekken 7 for sure. I mean, there is something to be said about. I mean, yeah, if you look, there are a lot of videos that I think Damage X Scale, the Jin guy, did on like this is why Tekken 7 is dog shit in 30 seconds, and you see Fakum Ram against Akuma. Now that, if you look at this, you would, you know what I mean? Like you almost are like, okay, is that much worse than Tekken 8 is? And there is something to be said about this, right? I mean, people don't know if Akuma was more popular. Like, let's say Akuma had the popularity of Jin Kazama in Tekken 8. Brother, people would have trashed Tekken 7 beyond no belief. Only because only the pro levels, the high level players knew what this character can do. That is, you know what I mean? Like there are certain factors about Tekken 7 as well that never got blown up to that much of negativity in the overall community, right? Because with Akuma, no one had to deal with in the ranked environment, right? 99% of players don't know what this character did.
You only came up against like one Akuma, like I know, once in a blue moon. Like if I had like £1 million, like chance to win £1 million, that's basically like that in the UK. Like I win the Euro Millions, that's how often I'm gonna come up against like a fucking Akuma player.
But I mean, I can see what you mean. Obviously, if you are that big and you have your stream, you build your that it sometimes gets a fucking bubble. Yeah, that is a natural occurrence. I think that is a natural occurrence. Yeah, but yeah.
But
also, what I have to.
as well.
Yeah, sorry, go on. Sorry. No, you go on. You go on. Yeah,
because I was just going to move on to like a different character out of everything. Like when obviously you're talking about Jin, yeah, it's like you look at Tekken 7 Jin. I think like Tekken 7 Jin was literally like the perfect character. You could, if you had skill with the character, then you were like a top player. Now it's pretty much just like a monkey can play the fucking character. You can do absolutely anything, just like just pressing just down to Scourge. It's just awful.
Yeah, and this is where it's funny, right? Yeah. That a character, do people want that? Because I'm like, I don't know. It's an interesting discussion. Yeah. I mean, Jin is a good case. Yeah.
So I was gonna say as well, yeah, because like I came from like the Smash scene, to mainly like around the Tekken scene, like from about around 2020, I completely just ditched Smash and just was focusing on Tekken more, right?
Yeah.
But there was one thing that I noticed when it comes to Smash, and when Harada and Murray were talking about the rank system. Now the new rank system, how he's spacing it out and everything, and it's all going to be coming up to like prowess and stuff. Like not prowess, it's going to be the actual rank itself. Like Smash is very, very close in like the millions sort of aspect if you actually know how it works, but you come up against the same player over and over and over again. I'm not convinced that this is going to fix it, and I think I'm still going to come up against the exact same player, because the whole problem when it came to the prowess aspect is like I kept on seeing that like the prowess difference was like, I don't know, 1,000 difference. And I was seeing like the same Steve player, the same Brian player, the same pretty much all these lots over and over again. And like the whole thing with it is like, it's
still happening. Yeah. It happened to me today.
Yeah,
it comes up all the time.
You get matched with the same people over and over again.
I'm only Fujin. The moment I got to Fujin, I just quit playing ranks. So I was just like, I don't even want to deal with people just plugging. I came up against too many lore players who kept on plugging on me, and I was just like, I'm done here. But it's like the whole thing with it is like, I think personally it's going to get to a stage where it's just going to be as worse. The whole point when it comes down to rank is like, I need to be able to prove myself that I don't deserve to be in this rank. I need to be boosted up more. And if I'm going to come up against the same player over and over again, who's like pretty much probably better than me, how am I exactly able to like interact with people. You know what I mean? Like, it's supposed to be a community. Like, I want to
That's always
play
been
against
a
a
problem
variety
with
of
that.
different players.
I've never noticed
I
that to
never
that
had
degree,
that.
to be honest.
It has always
I
been
never
a
had
problem
that
with
other
Tekken.
than like
In Tekken 7
it was
was already a
different for
problem.
me. 7 it
Look.
felt like it was different to me as well because I was Fujin in 7. I came up against different players as well.
I met the same players in Tekken 7 all the time, but I mean in Tekken 7 in the later stages we you know, on PC, you in the god ranks, you didn't have much people around there. People would literally, when they were Omega, they would literally ask players, "Are you in queue right now? Can we play?" Like, because there was not I don't know, it was just different back then.
No, but now, like, it
Yeah.
happened to me yesterday on stream, and it happened to me today. Yesterday on stream, it was probably justified because my internet was, well, loading the stream as well, so it wasn't as good. So I got paired with the people that I was getting a good connection, and it was a more limited pool. So at the end, I rotated with the same four people for a while. But today, I think I got paired 3 times in a row, a certain point with the same Steve player. Or if it was in a row, it was like twice in a row, and then I had a match, and then it was again the same Steve player. And I really think this is a problem that should be addressed on the line. It was like we never spoke about this, but it is something like you should be locked out of a specific matchup with someone for at least 2 matches after you match with them.
Wait, but I think they said they're gonna address this, right? Didn't they?
They
They said they're
said
gonna
some-
address.
They said something about. I remember it says something about that. I don't remember if it was this one specifically, especially at this time because I'm cooked.
Yeah, well.
But yeah, especially because I don't play like now. I don't play for the countryside village when I am from Italy, where I'm from in Italy. Like I mean UK.
There's no point.
So there is
Like,
a big pool of players, definitely.
It doesn't feel like it's like how many people play at a time on Tekken approximately? Do any of you guys know?
Yeah, 15,000
like-
approximately, because the Steam number is like
15,000.
5K, and with everything, it's usually like 3 times that, so 15,000.
That's good. It's an estimate you can do. Yeah, I would say.
Yeah.
15,000.
Maybe 12,000. Let's run with 12,000. Who cares? So it shouldn't happen. It happens. There can be fuckery going on.
But if you make the numbers, like honestly, like if you make the math, if you do the math, it's 15,000 players worldwide. Let's say you play at night UK, and then you divide them. You divide the player base by ranks and everything. That number is not that big. If you think about that, there is not that big of a player pool.
He says it happened in Fujin, and Fujin is this
the
ranks
most
region
common.
of
It's
like
the
is the
most
most
busy rank.
common
It's
ranks now
literally
because
the
this
most
rank system
busy
is
rank altogether.
fucked up.
Yeah, that's
Like,
the
I'll
most
come up
common.
against the same Steve. Like literally, shout outs to King J, yeah, but it's like I play like literally I main Leroy. I main Leroy since
sick.
7, thanks to like you. That's why since fucking 7 in it. Like I watch your guide and all that sort of shit. So like
Appreciate you,
shout outs
man.
to you and all that sort of stuff. But it's
Appreciate
like literally, obviously Leroys are extinct on fucking online. I've never came up against a Leroy. I've never ever came up against a Leroy playing over like 2,000 people, like 2,000, 2,000 different people, whatever like that. But it's like I never play against any Leroys online, but I'll come up against the same Steve, the same Brian, the same, you know, it's like.
I mean, you can check this, right? Like if you, because sometimes we like think that happens, but then if we look in it, it doesn't happen. You can check this, right? You can check all your matches since February 2024, how much you played against the same guy on Weiwu.
You know, you ain't gonna find no Leroy's. Leroy is trash in this game. Like people's like he's not the worst character in the game, but his whole game plan evolves around doing highs and then catching you with an orbital. That's his whole game plan. So the chip damage, doing the sidestep 1+2, making you want to duck, like that's his whole game plan, and it's quite. And his like moves are very like linear. So he's just. Like the chip damage is crazy.
He's playing Tekken 7.5 to be honest.
That's what I think.
Tekken 8 level.
I think he's sick at range
Tekken
0.
7.5. But like, there's one thing. First things first, Jay.
Sorry,
something?
bro. Just 1 second. This Steven Mozart, I've just seen a couple of his comments, bro. If you want to jump on, message me on Twitter if you have something to say.
Let's go. The last one.
You have something to say.
Let's go.
So
What I was gonna say-
he thinks everyone having respect for each other is sucking each other off. Shout out to
Being-
them man there, man.
Shout out to the man who
Shout out
doesn't
to them,
in
man, there, yeah.
adulthood. be
I mean, what
respectful.
does he mean? Even like,
Just
bro, what do you
ignore
even
it,
mean?
ignore
Like,
it.
I don't know what not to take up Misley's
Yeah,
time.
don't-
I'll
yeah,
pause
okay,
it.
sorry.
Oh, you already did. Okay, let me check. I haven't been looking at Twitter.
Yeah, it's
Okay, now
yeah,
go on,
because
go
I-
on. Go
okay,
on.
guys. So for next time we are gonna start to be aggressive to each other. Brain dead opinions, whatever you're gonna say, we are gonna go against it. Okay, very simple.
Yeah, go on. I want to hear what you're saying. This is more important. I don't care what you're saying.
Okay, cool.
Go on.
Alright, so
Yeah,
This is waking me
King J,
up.
have you noticed Leroy's back 1+2?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up?
Have
with
you ever
that?
done a forward 3-1+2 4 afterwards and it jails?
Wait.
It's not like a proper launcher on that at all. That move is so buggy, it's unbelievable. His back 1+2.
So back 1+2, you could do 1+2 straight after. If you do it straight after, they will stand. If you do forward 3
If you
1+2,
literally
they'll
have
stand.
to, you'd have to. No, they stand. Yeah, they like in seven. It never did that, right? There's
Yeah,
so
they
many
changed
different
it.
times, different. No, but it's different characters. I did it. I tried it against when I was just like practicing against Claudio and it launched. Practicing against Kazuya and it didn't launch. And the scaling is so dreadful on that fucking move. It's dreadful. They need and like what. This is the last thing I'm gonna say. Last thing.
Yeah.
The balancing. How they're gonna add like a new move for each character and all that sort of shit. And they said
Yeah.
there's like over 1,000 different like
Yeah.
1,000 different things. I guarantee you that it's a recipe for disaster when it comes to balancing. And like after a week or two, we're gonna see like another patch that will probably just like remove how many bugs.
I agree.
We'll know that.
Okay, but sorry, go on.
No, I said
Okay,
I agree. That's what I
Okay,
said.
I go. But my perspective on it is, the hardcore player base, right, said there is so, and I also share that there are so many details in this game that they would like to address. Basically, the overall discussion is get the power level down, you idiots, right? That is the overall theme here, right? Get the power level a little bit down, guys. Address movement. So there is a lot to be changed. So they need to do a lot, right? So I think we should give them the fair shot of like, okay, when it comes, let's be honest and fair. And if they fuck up, yeah, they fuck up. If they fuck this up, okay.
Yeah,
I appreciate you, Mousy. Am I saying it
Yeah,
right?
Mousy.
Yo, shout out you, man. Obviously, keep playing Leroy, and yeah,
Of
I'll
course.
I'll try to
So-
play him in season 2. We'll see what's going on.
Yeah.
So quick time as
I
well,
should also
Jay.
pick him up. I haven't played Leroy yet.
Shout out to your daughter for doing her first Hadouken. Saw that on.
yeah.
And Mike,
Yo,
bless for helping me with my uni work, bro.
that's alright, bro. Anytime, man.
Alright,
Big up
love you
yourself,
guys.
man. Take care,
Love.
bro.
Good night.
First Hadouken, King J with modern control or classic?
Classic. She does it. She's forward.
Whoa.
Good stuff.
Yeah. So,
So-
people are like, "Oh, can she do electric?" But I ain't gonna lie to you. If I teach her, she'll probably couldn't do electric, bro. Like, it's not a joke.
Yeah.
She do electric.
She's very smart, very very smart for her age. Yeah, no. What are you bringing this guy on? Because if you're not, like, is he coming on?
I sent him the invite on Twitter. I'm waiting for him to join.
'Cause I was gonna go, but now I'm gonna stay.
Yeah, 'cause I want to hear what he has to say.
Yeah, guys,
'cause
give me a second. I get some
I
crisps.
haven't even had dinner. I was gonna get my dinner at 2 a.m.
I'm
But
sorry,
he
bro.
said what he said, and I said, "Yo, dinner can wait."
Yeah. He's got the link. All he's got to do is click on the link, and he'll enter the call like everyone else. Very simple
can't wait,
process.
Why on X? Does this guy not have Discord?
It doesn't matter whichever one, because he messaged me on X, so I sent it to him on there. So all he's got to do is click on it. He doesn't have to have his camera on if he's not comfortable. He can leave it off. It's up to him. I've only just seen his messages where he's saying, "Let's go, Hollow. You guys are sucking each other off." I don't know what.
Since when
we
is
did
this guy
to
here?
him.
Because guy.
What else did he say?
I
What
love
else did he
this,
say? I
man.
just read the last comment, the one that you highlighted, but I didn't honestly even bother.
Sucking
to
each
look
other
at it.
up. Yeah, do you have no
I
idea
don't.
what this-
I've
Just chill. Let's just
there's
have
no
a
link.
laugh.
I sent it
It's
to you on. You can literally see it. I can bring up my Twitter messages with you right now.
Bro, that said he can't see the link, bro.
Yeah, be careful about your private stuff.
Yeah. There's I can't bring. Wait, hold on. Let me put it on the big screen.
Because I mean, if one thing actually actually is not happening. I mean, I don't know if this guy is in the scene. I don't know if this guy has listened to like.
Just relax. It's okay. It's okay. Just relax.
Well, King J, last time there was a guy, right? And he said he trash talked Cuddlecore. Yeah? He said Cuddlecore is a washed up has been motherfucker who only gets second place in TNS and shit. And he came on here, yeah. It was a big mistake. It's a really big mistake. That guy didn't leave happy. That guy did not leave happy.
Look, the link is right there, bro. You messaged me. I sent it to you. You're man of tomorrow, right? Same profile picture.
Oh, God.
The link. All you gotta do is click on this link, and it will bring you into the
All you gotta do, man, bro. My dinner is there, bro.
Yeah,
cheese. I got that chicken, rice, spinach on the side. Ooh.
So shout out to the Twitter community, by the way. Look at we got 424 plus watching on Twitter. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I was saying earlier, we overtake the Bandai stream at some point. We were having more viewers than the official Bandai stream on Tekken. Just
you can't.
Good job, Mike.
You can't. You know what I'm saying? You can't just come with that statement.
But do you see? He's just sent the link back to me. This is the DM. He's just sent my own link back to me. What's going on?
Click on this shit link, bro.
Just click on where it says from StreamYard and it will bring you in.
You got 5 minutes to figure it out.
Okay.
Man. Got 5 minutes to figure it out.
Put it honestly. Can you? Is that a problem if you put it into the No, then too many people are joining.
Bro,
yeah.
all he needs to do is click on.
Oh, there he is.
I
think he's joined.
Okay.
I'm just gonna say, Drag. By the way, rewrite the comment you have deleted, Drag. Yeah.
Hold on.
Dishonest motherfucker.
Let's go. Let's go. No, FinnT, stop. Let's go.
I've never done this. Can you just
you're here now.
Yeah, Steven, can you hear us?
I'm so sorry. I was responding to a fucking porn star earlier. I apologize.
Oh, okay. So I saw you comment in the chat. What was it in regards to?
That's what I'm mad about the Tekken hate. What I think is, there was a man here earlier, a black dude.
Yeah.
Who was talking to you guys about, like, don't undermine the Tekken game.
You don't undermine it.
Playing it. And what we must never forget is how many people play the game versus how many people buy the game and how many people keep playing the game.
But I don't understand what your point is.
They couldn't have sold that many copies of the game if there were not people playing.
Yeah, we know that.
I mean, you mean the number? You mean the numbers of players? I'm the guy.
Wait, what's going on? Wait,
you mean the
number? We're not saying anything bad. Talk to me. I'm here.
All right, everyone else stay quiet. Let him talk to King J.
Let's go. I'm here.
He speaks with violence, and I love him, man. I've been watching for 3 years, but it's like, man, don't bring down the game you love.
I love, but the thing is, I love the game, but I have to be honest. Like when, what you got to understand is, when I first started getting into content creation, it was Tekken Tag 2, right? And I enjoy Tekken Tag 2 heavily. Tekken 7 came around. They've tried to do a couple things. It kind of went up and down. But then Tekken 8, they had budget to do more. Tekken 7, they didn't have budget. 3 million on a game where they had budget to do everything, can do everything right, and it's only 3 million. To be honest, it's gonna get harder from here, right?
But
because the only way how they can sell it.
You're an Evo attendee.
Yeah.
When does Street Fighter have money? Never. Capcom doesn't give a shit about Street Fighter. They care about all the bigger.
That's not true.
Devil May Cry, Resident Evil. They care about those games.
No. What? How did they get Lil Wayne? Lil Wayne ain't coming on to do advertisement for Street Fighter for free.
Bro, that was one commercial.
Okay, what about the Street Fighter?
You think that's Snoop Dogg
in Tag 2?
His stage sold millions.
But wait, hold on. Street Fighter has the Street Fighter League. That's not cheap. That they have to pay for production. I'm more than sure they're gonna have to pay for the players to come over. That's money. And to be honest, like no disrespect to it, but not many people watch it outside of the people that watch the clips on Twitter. No one's sitting there watching what's going on outside of the clips that are circulating on Twitter. Like they can literally just. Personally, I think they should just kind of cut that off and just work on the Capcom Pro Tour. Personally, right? They have money. And they've sold 4 million. I think it's 4.4. Something like that.
They had no money until March. Remember PlayStation? The announcement of the PlayStation 4, they had Ryu driving a cab. You remember that? The launch of the PlayStation 4, he was like driving around. Somebody in here help me out. Jesus. Who remembers the announcement of the PS4 when Ryu had his arm out the door and he was driving the cab? And then we found out that PlayStation, that's why it was exclusive.
Does anyone know?
I don't know.
Let me look it up.
Oh my god, everybody's leaving me hanging.
No, I mean Street Fighter. I mean what King J was always nodding because they do the Street Fighter League and he's correct.
Sony. That's why it was only on PlayStation.
They didn't buy it. They had a deal with Sony.
No,
they didn't buy that.
I
shit.
didn't say they bought it. I said they had a deal. I agree.
They had a deal, yeah.
What's your name, Finn? I'm so sorry.
No problem.
Have you been?
No,
green?
I am. No, war-torn war veteran. I've been blown up 5 times. I have the record. It's hard for me to see in here, so I apologize.
Sorry, that's all good, bro.
And I'm looking here.
Is this the one that you're talking about?
Hell no, that's not the one.
This is all I could find.
It was
Hadoken
the
Cabs.
one where they showed like the multiverse of. Oh wait, that's Ryu. That's him.
This is
but
it.
It was a different commercial.
What commercial is this? This has got some different type of number.
It was when
It is a PS4. That's a
they
PS4
showed the
commercial.
different brands, and just he rode by and he threw his arm out the door. Yes. So yes.
But but the main thing is, you were saying was all sucking each other off. That was why for that. But anyways, it is a bit of a mad comment to say. You said we were sucking each other off. Why did you say that? There was no need to say that. Like we was having a good conversation with the guests, and you like obviously wrote that in the chat, like, and it was like there was no need.
I'm angry that you and Mike Hollow keep disrespecting Tekken when we had the Netsu system before.
But hold on, how have I disrespected it?
Just let me finish. We had the Netsu system. With that, we had a 3-hit kill. We had the unblockable death punches. They were there, and it's like, now you think he's a problem? Where you have to make a guess? Where one person can just punch you? And so that is what made me stand up as a fucking 50-year-old man. I'm like, is this really what these young people are talking about?
Nah, you're right.
Hold on
we
a
used to be
second.
able to get kicked in the air in Tekken 1 and Tekken 2, and Wang could murk you out in one hit. And it's like you're trying to purposely forget where we came from.
But the thing is that I grew up playing Tekken 1, 2, and 3. Like, I was there at the beginning as well. And Tekken 8, the problem that we have with it is nothing like anything that we've ever experienced before.
Yes, sir. I'm listening.
So how is what we're saying invalid? Because we've never seen anything like this in Tekken. So how are we hating? Like, we can see it in 4K. What's happening to the game?
No, I'm not saying you're hating. I'm saying you're wrong. What I'm saying is there was always been a raise system. And certain characters get the heat. after the Rage, which was Tekken Tag 1, it was called Netsu. And all I'm just saying is just like, why can't we just have fucking fun with
I mean,
the
I have.
You can though, but you don't have to listen to us.
No, I didn't say listen to you makes me not have fun. What I
Yeah.
said was, why can't we have fun with? You get one chance with the Rage, the 50-50.
Yeah.
You get a high, mid, and a low.
Well, middle, yeah.
Either you block high or black low, and
But that's never been a situation in Tekken before.
That's crazy to say that. And plus, there's
no,
we could
it
have.
wasn't Tekken 6.
No, it wasn't.
And Tekken
Oh, no.
6, when they dropped the Rage, they only got one opportunity to bring you down.
I don't. I don't.
I don't. Wait, hold on. Sorry, Finn. When you go
I'm
into
talking
Rage,
about Tekken 6.
yeah, okay. In Tekken 6, there's no system in the game that you go as the
Rage.
aggressor at
It's
plus
called Rage.
17. No, Rage is not the same as Heat. They're two different systems.
I'm
Two
talking about the
different
damage. I'm talking about the damage.
The damage don't go up in Heat. So when
I'm
you're
sorry?
in Heat, the damage doesn't go up. It's just you get different perks and different stuff to your moves, and then you get an additional move which is called a Heat Smash. So the Heat and Rage are two different things.
Yeah.
So
Remember,
that wasn't
in
in
that game,
Tekken 6.
That was the first one that has stage breaks. Because they copied Dead or Alive with the jets going over the stage.
Yeah.
And it was
That's
upside
full
down.
and quality.
Okay, but
what I'm saying, I'm agreeing with you, brother. I'm saying there was fairness in it. You gentlemen believe there's not fairness in Tekken 8.
No, no.
I believe there is. I believe
Wait,
there
Finn,
is
hold on.
because you're allowed to punish
Let 'em
them,
cook.
and you can take their rage, period, or heat, whatever you want to call it. Now, I'm
They're
sorry.
two different systems, though.
No, you're right. I said it wrong. You can take the heat out, period, and the rage is harder to do.
What do you mean?
What?
The rage art is far harder to do than the heat system.
It's one button.
Because you have to have a clear opening going in there and combo into it.
Yeah. But it's one button to do
So,
your
I'm
rage
sorry.
art.
I'm sorry, King J just. Now we're talking to.
No, he's got his dinner waiting. It's going cold. It's like, if ignore him for a second. What I'm trying to explain to you is that rage and heat are two different systems. Neither are
what
hard
I
to
said
access.
I was just saying years ago, it's always been here. It's not a Street Fighter system. That's what
It's
I
not.
was trying to say.
No, it's not. It's not always been here. Heat's
That's-
new.
No, it came 1999. The next. That's what I'm trying to say.
What is you mean in Tekken Tech Tournament 1?
Yes, sir.
Oh.
How would you define heat in Tekken 8? What do you think when we say heat?
He said it's fair. You just have to. It's either a mid or a high or a low. That's what he said, didn't he? Thinks it's fair.
Yeah, it's a move that makes the other character block, and if they don't, they're fucked. But there's an animation before it, and they do block, and then it puts it into what's technically a 50-50, even though it has 3 different locations you can be hit: high, mid, and low.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I don't have my hearing aids in, so I'm moving forward.
No, it's fine. I think the problem here is that in Tekken 6, you had the rage system that was accessed when you took a certain amount of damage. So you didn't have to do anything apart from get beat up. In Tekken 7, you had the rage system again, but you had you had a super attack to go with that and rage drives, which again you could only access after taking a certain amount of damage. In Tekken 8, you've got all of that plus heat that essentially turns your character into a Super Saiyan. So what I'm saying to you is that for that moment that you have heat when you activate it, that's a brand new system that's never been in Tekken before. There's never been a system where your character goes from level 1 to level 2 in terms of what they can do in the match.
And I said that's why I agree with you. And that's why they were following the Street Fighter formula.
But you were saying that this is in Tekken Tag 1.
No, I'm saying the rage part of things. I'm not saying the mechanics. The rage part. The Netsu is there.
But King J, did you play Tekken Tag Tournament 1? What is he? Because I didn't play that. Did you play Tag 1?
Yeah.
What is the Netsu thing he talks about?
So it's basically kind of like how Tekken Tag 2 is. But you don't get no thing where you run up and like they. Yeah, I'm confused. But
no,
I've got
the
a lot.
Netsu, if you choose like friends like Law and Paul Phoenix, and you're getting beat up, your Netsu builds up in the background.
It
tells you to tag out.
The way you said it.
And they'll come in, and they have heavier damage, and they can screw you up.
Okay, you
King J,
mean it's okay.
King J, I will defer to you.
Yeah. That's cool.
I think you know what I'm talking about now. I didn't say that Netsu was pure rage. I'm saying it's not new to Tekken. It's not new.
Netsu's not the same as rage. It's not the same thing.
It is, because it blinks furiously red, and it tells you to do it.
Yeah, but Netsu didn't last like the entire time. Netsu had like a 2 to 3 second window, and it was gone.
It doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Yes, it did.
It's your partner who has the Netsu.
He said,
exactly.
No, wait. It's the way he said. It's the way he said it blinked furiously red. That had me. It had me. I could. That was.
In Tag 2, they also blinked furiously red, if I remember correctly. But wasn't the comparison between Netsu and Heat?
No.
Netsu basically. Oh no. He's kind of right actually. When you're in Netsu,
damn it,
you get damage buff in Tekken Tag 1 and Tekken Tag 2. So when you get into that rage, you can, but you don't get a rage art. You just get
that is what.
No, but guys, the thing that you're forgetting about the Netsu system is that it's not rage, because rage can be accessed by anybody. Netsu only accessed if you are canonically aligned to the character. So you would see.
I already agreed with that from the beginning.
Yeah, but that's why it's not the same. It's not the same as the rage system.
But it's not true to say that Tekken has never had a comeback mechanic.
But that is not what anyone said.
We never said that.
I got love for you, Steven. I got love for you, bro.
No, King J. Yeah, y'all killing me.
I said I got love for you, bro. I ain't trolling.
Hold on. We never said that there was not a comeback system in Tekken.
I came in here to just say, man, just let these people have fun with the game. I understand what you guys are saying about how aggressive it is, but you have to remember that the 3 million people who have bought it,
shout out to them, man.
They love the way the game
the
is.
wrong timing, sorry, my bad.
And it's us assholes who go to tournaments. I've been at Evo 4 times. I've been a combo breaker.
But I enjoy the game. I play the game almost every day.
Because the FGC made us not be able to travel anymore.
But do you think that
you have to be sponsored and have to have money to travel anymore? And
okay,
that's what I think sucks. In 1991, I went to my first Street Fighter II tournament in Lincoln, Nebraska.
No, I was 4.
and I paid $15.
Shout out to young King J.
King J, I paid $15, and I got my butt whooped by this dude. But since I paid the $15,
it's cool, man.
I got to play free play in all the arcade.
That's cool.
I played the King of Monsters. I played all the SNA King. I played Operation Wolf. Things I can never afford to beat. Double Dragon. And it's like, that's what I think the FGC needs to go back to.
Oh, just having fun and not like...
Yes, sir. It's like none of this shit about like, oh, your points and your rank and all. Fuck that shit, man. We used to hang out to just play the game.
And
Mike Hollow, that's why I wanted to come in here, and that's why I thank you for allowing me to talk to all your famous people. I just want I'm going on 46 in a few days.
Shout out to 46.
We had fun in the arcade, and we used to have to fight people over our quarters.
But now we'll find people over points.
The older people would be like, no, that's my quarter.
True, I guess.
And it's like, no, that's my motherfucker. Why you do? And man, we just had so much fun. That's what I want the FGC to go back to. Talking shit, fun, and people who just speak, truth, power, and reality. And Mike Hollow, you've brought all these beautiful gentlemen here. You're the best.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
And I concur. Yeah.
And
appreciate you.
I didn't come here to try to say, oh, the frame data of the system. No,
no. You said we were sucking each other off. That's what you said.
I love playing the game.
True, I guess.
But it's okay. You know what? I appreciate you. You said we're sucking each other off, but I appreciate you. I know you didn't mean it. You came in there. You gave good heart. I appreciate you, Steven. Shout out to you.
I also want to say, Steven, I enjoy the game quite a lot. Like, I mean, I think I disrespect it on some level. I think you are true about that. But I play the game still almost every day. I try to help people get better at the game. I enjoy it, but I think, I come from the place of it could be so much better. Out of my perspective, I don't know.
Well, Steven, did you have any other points that you wanted to
Everyone
add?
has a different platform they're speaking from. And I'm a retired combat veteran. And when I deployed, my PlayStation melted, my Xbox melted. All I had was my damn Nintendo 64. And we were in between battles playing Perfect Dark. And
good game.
And it's just like, but we all wanted to play Tekken. We all came back. And that's why I have a soft spot in my heart. I'm not putting any of you down. I watch your channels because I love you guys. And Mark, or I'm not Mark, but Mike, I lost my hair behind the vaccine, but if you could just cut off 6 inches and give me a little bit, I'd be as fine as you are,
Maybe one day, bro. I don't know how much longer I have of it left.
Okay, cut it off your mustache then.
But Steven, I see you come from like a very emotional connection to this game, so I can see why maybe you would incline seeing what I do to King J as sucking him off, even though that is an open secret that I actually do that. Yes, I understand.
Shout out to Finn, guys.
What is it? He spoke so fast.
I got accused of that before, basically, that I'm basically
somebody help me
worshipping.
with Finn?
Yeah, no, it's just that people. I thought it was a reference at some point because people accused me before of too much worshipping certain people like pro players or King J. So that can be interpreted rightfully as cocksucking. So yeah, it is what it is.
To be fair, that day was there. You literally said that, so that's okay.
I literally said that. I think I literally said that. So yeah.
Wait,
I don't know
does
what's
that
going
mean
on.
I cocksucked and it took away from your cock?
Yeah, their cocks were sucked. I mean, it is what it is. It's Tekken, right? That shit sometimes happens.
Yeah, it's a 50-50 sometimes.
I don't know to what
I
tournaments.
suppose.
I don't know to what tournaments you guys go, but in my tournaments it happens quite frequently.
Mind your tongue, boy. I would take King J and Mike Hollow and put them into the vortex of the Pain Olympics.
Why are you trash talking me? I ain't done nothing.
You little scrubs on the side. Y'all will step on you.
You don't want to go 1-on-1 with me on Tekken. You
Well,
don't want to do
Mike has good
talk
hair.
to Hollow or
like
something.
me.
Don't talk to me. You don't want it. It's okay. I appreciate you though, Steven. Big you up, man. Appreciate you. For
No,
that,
I
man.
told your enemy. Are you talking to me, King J?
I'm bigging you up.
Oh, thank you. My name is the Man of Tomorrow across all platforms. I'm here to take all my sons to school because I call you my son because you shine like one. And Mike promised me some hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, you.
So, no. Somebody is saying something.
I have no one.
Who's that French dude?
I'm Italian.
That is me. Hello,
Oh, no,
uncle.
which one?
I'm the French one. What?
You want these
Yes.
grabs? You want these king's grabs?
Alright,
do you play King?
alright,
Do you
stop,
play,
stop. Stephen,
I
listen,
was
I really
interested now.
stop, Finn, stop. Stephen, I appreciate you coming on, bro. You said that you're a combat veteran. I'm from the UK, but you know I still appreciate your service. I'm sure everyone in the chat does, because my family has served as well in Cyprus and whatnot. So I get that that's a hard life. So much respect to you.
I also do. My dad was in the military.
Yeah, I've got a lot of family from the military, so I have a lot of respect wherever you are around the world.
Salute,
But
man.
I appreciate you coming on. I'm gonna chat to these lot now, so we'll get you out of here. But
Yes,
yeah, thank you for
I'm
coming
ready
on,
to
man.
get
I really
through.
appreciate
Thank
it.
you. Good night.
Take care, man.
This would be a good boot.
Okay.
All right, guys. Who wants his cock to be sucked?
Finn, stop, bro. All right, guys. I'm gonna get. I know it's late. Jay needs to eat. I'm sure it's late for you too as well. I'm gonna talk to the stream for a bit and let them know what's going on tomorrow. But I want to thank you, all three of you, and Chad and Frame Whisperer, and Blackheart for jumping on. I think we had a good chat. Got a little bit techie there at the end, but we made it through.
He said it blinks furiously red. That was what.
Yeah,
I was
it
trying
does.
to keep a straight face and pay attention, but when he said furiously red, I didn't know what that meant. I was trying to figure out what does that mean in my head. Like, well, how does red look furious? It just made me laugh. So
I guess it is the most furious color, right?
It is, but it just made me laugh. I'm saying, bro, it's a color. How is it furious? How do you? But it just made me laugh, and I couldn't. So I apologize if the laugh came across as like, you know, I was disrespecting anyway. I didn't mean to, and it's just that was what made me laugh in my head, and it just triggered me to laugh. So I apologize.
Yeah, it didn't, bro.
Well, look, at the end, he's a combat veteran. I have a level of respect for anyone that has served in the military. So
Yeah, someone wanted me to go off, and I'm like, nah, bro. But he's
No,
respectful.
that's
and he's
unnecessary.
Absolutely no way someone can go off on.
Nah,
You
he's
know,
cool.
No.
like this. Like that's not what will ever happen here, I believe.
yeah. No, there's no need for that. There's other 50-year-olds you can go off on like Fate, but we'll get him in here one day again. All right, guys, I'll get you out of here and I'll chat to the stream for a bit.
All right, take it
Yeah.
easy, man.
Thank you for having us.
Stay safe.
Ciao,
Take care.
chat.
Enjoy your dinner, King J. Bye.
I would, you man. Take it easy.
All right, guys. Well, that was a turbulent stream. I didn't expect it to go that way in the end. Before any of you go anywhere, let me just show you what we're going to be playing tomorrow, because this was requested by the community. Also, shout out to Links, I saw you in the chat. Can I show this one? Yeah, I can. So, tomorrow, the Guna stream shall return. I know you guys were requesting it, so we've got a new game here. It's called Master of Love. It's a new Korean dating simulator game, so that will be tomorrow. Should be good fun. So that will be probably 8 p.m. UK time again. So we'll be playing that. This will be our 5th one, I think. Other than that, guys, this was a good Tekken Talk. I really enjoyed it. It was nice to hear from all of you. It was Ada, I'm so sorry that we couldn't get you in, bro. I didn't expect it to end that way. Thank you for all the super chats. Thank you to Fallen for becoming a member on the channel. There was one super chat I didn't read. Shouts to Mike and Blackheart for exposing the cheater Discord. Thank you, Sean, for the $10. Yeah, that was crazy. If you are one of the cheaters that are watching this, I just want you to know that I don't wish harm on you. I don't wish anything bad to happen to you. I know some people were saying some crazy things. I just want you to shut your Discord down and stop wasting people's time because people paid for the money. I've left the Discord now because people were posting absolutely insane shit in there. I don't really feel sorry for you. You know, you kind of fucked people around, but let's just leave it there. Okay? You did a bad thing. We caught wind of your bad behavior. It is what it is. But yeah, we'll be streaming tomorrow at 8 p.m. UK time, playing Master of Love. We'll see how it goes. And then I'll let you guys know who the next guest is. But yeah, thanks for a great stream, guys. I really, really enjoyed it. It's 2:30 in the morning. I've got work in the morning, so I will catch you guys tomorrow. Take care and peace.